Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to this beautiful Friday morning. And you know what that means? Friday, more like do more work day. Am I right? Am I right? Or am I right? Aaron, congratulations on first. Welcome in. Let me fix that up. There we go. Camilos, congratulations on second. Welcome. You're left. I'm left. Rigged? I got dumped. Got dumped. Long time no see. How you doing? How do you do, AJ? I don't believe it. What's rigged? You're not right. What do you mean I'm not right? I was gonna say late. Shake my head. The right second. Wait, what do you mean I'm left? I'm not right? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. What did I put as the... You said something, am I right? Oh. I see. We're gonna get to the big announcement. Big announcement today. Cam, congratulations on third. Big announcement today. We'll hit it after the pre-rolls. Once the pre-rolls are over. Massive announcement. Like, legitimately, probably one of our biggest announcements yet. No joke, how big? Like, I think it's gonna be probably our biggest. Is Pro expecting? No, but kind of. No, but kind of. Covino's too young for president. You have to be 35 to run for president. But no. But what we're doing today, while the pre-rolls are going, I'll just explain kind of what we're doing today. And then after the pre-rolls, big announcement. So stay tuned. I should probably work on the copy for it real quick to just add a quick command now that I'm thinking about it. Because naming the stream big announcement, this just kind of clicked in my head where it's like, oh, a lot of people are going to be asking, and I probably shouldn't be repeating myself. That'd be boring. Since when did we ever have presidents in the 30s the past few years? Aaron, that's the thing. We haven't. I don't even think the youngest president was 35. What is the big announcement? Cam, it's like you weren't listening. I said big announcement, bigger than Realm Rapture. I'll say it right after the ads are over, just so we don't have to. I'm trying to reduce the amount of times I have to repeat it. I should probably write out a little command for it though. I have to figure out a better way to do it. Covino will never get married. That's something I know for ages, and I believe it's his choice anyways. I mean, I will get married eventually. That's like, hopefully one day I will, if I have time, but right now, no. Aaron, I'm still recovering. I am still recovering right now. Why the 15 push-ups? Like, I'm on the verge of puking already. Time is invented for Godot. I mean, yeah. Oh no, I'm about to go into the area that has no signal on the bus. Ooh, Cam, no, not 15 push-ups. Listen, we did like 80 yesterday. We did 200 the day before. I just ate a huge lunch. Holy moly. Y'all are trying to get me sick. This is awful. I just want to make an awesome announcement. Please no push-ups today. Thank you, AJ. Thank you. Only squats. Gotta keep you fit. Cam, I'm more fit than you. What you mean? What do you mean? What up, Lizard? How you doing? You swap mine to squats? No, I got it. You redeemed them as push-ups. Oh, hello. I'm so hyped. That's good. Let me knock out the push-ups real quick. Ugh. You don't know how fit I am. No, I'm just guessing. Game Jam deadline is Sunday, but the rush only fuels me. Let's go. That's awesome. Alright, he stalked you on the internet. Did I? Ugh. How many do I need to do? 30? What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I'm disappearing. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Woo! Plus, we're on great pace where we only need to focus on level design and polishing stuff. Hey, there you go. Oh, my stomach. I ate so much for lunch. So much for lunch. I think I ate at least 1,200 calories. 1,200 calories for lunch. Probably more. Probably more. And I just finished eating too when I started stream. Woo! Ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, woo, 13, 14, 15. Oh, the stomach. Whew. Oh. Fisher Fry development starts, I don't know. Do you think it'll be possible if I finish a great gameplay loop within a week? Aaron, I think you could. I think you could do it. Whew. Oh, hang on. Holy crap. I'm about to puke here. Ooh. Anyways. Webby, we'll probably give it 30 minutes. 30 minutes for the announcement. Let people trickle in. Maybe that's the play. Give it 30. That way we're not, like, repeating too much. Whew. But yeah, Aaron. Fisher Fry was designed to be like a pretty easy game. Like a relatively easy game to make, but have the ability to become super complex. So I'd say you could get the base game done for sure. For sure. All right. Let's see here. We'll try soon. If you don't, Aaron, just so you know, if you don't do Fisher Fry, I'm probably going to make it into a mini game in this game or something similar. Potentially. Not yet, Cam. I have it. I just haven't clicked activate command yet. Big news. What up, Nerd? How you doing? Welcome in. Come on. All right, I'll just say it. I'll say it. I'll repeat. I'm gonna have to repeat myself quite a bit today, but here, big announcement. Big news. Big announcement. What are we doing here, folks? That is, sorry, I'm also catching my breath from these push-ups. What are we doing here? Realm Rapture coming to Android? That's not the big announcement. That we already know. We already know. Even bigger than Realm Rapture. Even bigger. So, the thing is, what are we doing here at Freedom Forge Studios? Why are we building a studio? What is going on here? And let me tell you. Freedom Forge Studios, to make money, not quite. I mean, that's a cause of effect, but we're here to watch you work out. No. We're here to make games where we're sick of all of our favorite games losing that love of the game and reprioritizing from the player experience all the way to revenue. And so we have a hypothesis here at Freedom Forge Studios that by prioritizing the player experience, we can create better games overall and be well known throughout the gaming industry as having some of the best games around forging, inspiring, and rewarding games for everyone. Everyone being things such as accessibility factors, being able to run on a potato, disabilities, the list goes on and on. Everyone. We don't want people to have an excuse to not be able to play our games. So, with all that being said, Freedom Forge Studios is currently, on a legal capacity, just myself, Covino, right now. Until today. Today, our big announcement is if you guys check the Discord, we have a new post in the contributor tier. We have a style guide and a creative asset submission agreement. LLC to PLLC. I don't know what PLLC is. But basically, what this means is we're opening up development of our games. So if you ever have an experience where maybe right now we are currently looking for 3D modelers. And one of the, because that's, I know personally, that's my weakest skill set right now is 3D modeling. And so we are looking for people. Maybe you are wanting to get into 3D modeling, but don't have something to model for. Maybe you're really good at 3D modeling, but again, you don't have something to model for. Or maybe you just want to build up your portfolio. So we have the full style guide, which is a current work in progress. So this whole announcement is, think of it as a game design doc. It's constantly being improved upon, constantly growing. And so we have full style guide written out with the different specifications that we're looking for. We have, oh, I need to fix this. We'll just delete this. This was made by AI. I don't want that. I'll fix that. Character design. We have the inspirations for the character design. We have everything. Lucky you, I'm actively learning Blender in the recent days. What do you know? Can't find the channel in this announcement. I'll make another post. It's for if you have the contributor tier. So over here, you have to pick to change your tier to contributor. And then it will unlock this. It's under important info. So mind you, this is a work in progress currently. And we're working to make this whole process more seamless. But what is in it for you? Besides helping out Freedom Forge Studios and helping us grow as a team, that's the thing. We're a big team here. I've been saying it all along. I've been saying it for the past 9 months. We are a team. And it's finally time that we can actually start acting like a team. Start growing like a team. And so we have a Google form here for our Freedom Forge Studios creative asset submissions. Basically, what this whole thing does is it allows Freedom Forge Studios to use the assets that you as the artist create, while also allowing us to hopefully compensate you, and of course provide proper recognition for everything. So that's the big announcement. 50 cents, hopefully way more than 50 cents, Aaron. Obviously, you do bring up a good point. Obviously, Freedom Forge Studios, we don't have that much money right now. And so instead, the idea is what we can do is using these assets, we can, once this game is out, we can provide a profit sharing model for those models that are selected to be in the game. And we can take profits from the game that we make, because mind you, this game will be money. It will cost a couple bucks to buy. And so we're going to take the profits of this game and we can distribute it out to those who help build the project. Like I said, right now, we only have the ability, or we're only looking for 3D models at this point in time. But rest assured, I'm currently working on basically a style guide for our music as well. So a whole music and sound effects department, along with the tertiary one, which is going to be more programming focused. jokes apart, I think it's great that the company is growing. Indeed, we are transitioning from being just a dude sitting in front of a computer and moving to a real game studio, a growing game studio, eventually becoming a very large game studio, known for keeping the love of the game as the forefront most important thing. And really to hone in on that, you'll have to keep in mind the way that things go. If you don't want to keep your player experience as the forefront most important thing, then what happens is, and I'm not saying that one way is better than another. It's just our hypothesis at Freedom Forge Studios that the player experience being the forefront thing will lead to the best outcomes possible. That could be wrong. That could be wrong. And so when you take on investors, what happens is that you no longer are legally allowed to focus on the players first. You have to create revenue first and pay back your investors. That becomes the most important priority. And that's where I think a lot of game studios start kind of going the wrong direction. Again, all a hypothesis. And so by doing this, basically we are in a way crowdfunding our team here. We have investors? No, we do not have investors. That's the big part, is we do not have investors. And we don't want investors, because if we get investors, yes, you get the perk of you get additional money and funds that you can use to hire people and you can build faster. But that's the thing we want to avoid, is getting investors. Because once you get investors, you can no longer prioritize the player experience. As much as you want to say it, it's just not a thing. Rodrigo, how you doing? Welcome in. But yes, it all starts like this. This is what it all starts with. Just a little thing. No investors is safer. I get it. Indeed. I see you switched to Notion. Yes, I started using Notion for this. The reason this took so long is I started writing it in a Google Doc, and then the Google Doc was like pages and pages long. And so I shortened everything and I slapped it into a Notion thing, hoping that will work. I did use a little AI action here generated by AI for the references, because I didn't know what to put here. But this I'm probably going to delete because this is a little off. But yeah, the whole document's a work in progress. It's a living and breathing document that will be constantly updated. Obsidian is pretty good too. Yeah, I use Obsidian a lot. But the problem with Obsidian is it's a little bit harder to set up. And trying to post this up, like in Notion, I can just have a website link and then send everyone the link. But yeah, that's the idea. That's everything that's going on. We will not be able to accept any submissions unless they fill out the creative asset submission agreement. I just wanted a cool acronym, so FFS CASA. But yeah, that's the intention. That's what's going on. That's the big announcement. We are moving into a bigger game studio. Yes, indeed. And so as a full-blown team, I'm hoping that this game will be our first time to really show not just like the gaming community, but the world what we're capable of doing. And I think this is a great opportunity for it. Hey, I'm not in the Discord server. !Discord. Boom. What happens to copyright to accept what happens to copyright to accept assets? Unaccepted assets? What do you mean, Lizard? Could you reword that? Obsidian is nice for having your own nodes, but Notion is better for synchronized across devices. Yeah. It's way better for having other people. I smell an amazing day. Well, thank you. Sounds good, Cam. Who owns the models? We submit through this program. You do. That's the big thing, is I went back and forth with a lot of the legal teams, a lot of people, and also with other artists, trying to make sure that this agreement would work properly and would benefit the creator more than the studio. The whole purpose of the agreement is really just to make sure that the artwork is not stolen, and that when we create the game, we can properly compensate and credit the artists that make it, while still providing, because of course we are a company, so we still need to provide our own protections. And that own protection is just saying like, hey, you agree to allow us to use this in our games. That's basically the quick version of it. But I will say, read the entire contract. Read the entire contract through before signing it. And yeah, I hope if you have any problems with it, any questions about it, feel free to ask. I did mention in Discord under the contributors tier, you can just post it up in the general if you have any questions like, hey, what does this mean? Or anything like that. But I think based off of the feedback I've gotten from it and what everyone is saying that I've asked, it does seem it's going to be I think it's an extraordinarily fair agreement. I think so. Yes, I cannot read. You retain ownership of your assets, but grant us non-exclusive, right, royalty-free, perpetual license to use, modify, and distribute in our current project and any future projects, and any projects where you previously submitted assets when have been used. Exactly. I cannot read. What do you mean you cannot read? What? Basically, what this means is this what you're asking, Camilo? It's like, what does that mean? This part? Because I am fully ready for this to be, like, I want this to be fully scrutinized. Can I not read? What? I mistakenly thought that the FFS was the owner. Oh, no. Yeah, no, FFS is not the owner of the asset. That is the big thing. I wanted to ensure that the creator still maintained ownership of their assets. And so if they wanted to, like if you make a model, you could in theory go off and sell that model if you really want to. I mean, I would implore you not to, because that would kind of start diminishing the nicety of having the model within a game, but I mean, it would kind of discredit our game, but it's up to you. It's up to you. Bada bing, bada boom. Now, is this what's written in the contract? I can't bring it up. Yes, it is. Right here. Here, let me just send the link if you can't pull it up. We can just go, wait, I think there's a, boom, boom. That should work. Yep. Sweet. That's it. All right, so what are we doing today? What are we doing today in terms of game dev? The goals today. You should add a clause that you can't use the assets to misrepresent FFS. Add a clause to misrepresent. What do you mean by that, Lizard? Like, how would it misrepresent? What's the policy with model rights? What happens if someone decides to pull their model rights after it's in the game? That's definitely possible, right? It is possible, yes. There's a clause in it that says termination, and you can terminate this agreement at any time. We will still continue to have the rights to use it. That way we don't have to explode our game. But the big thing that we are pushing is, hey, if you have any problems, like, all you got to do is just talk to us. Like, it's a very human interaction here with this. So, for example, Webby, if you made a model and you're like, oh, screw Covino, I don't want this anymore, then you could pull your model and be like, I don't want to use that anymore, and reach out to me and be like, hey, I don't like you. I don't want you to use this model. And then I go, okay, no problem. And then we change the model. If I went screw Covino, I could use an asset I submitted to make propaganda against FFS. That would cause a different issue, Lizard. Like, you can't use, like, you can use the model, but if you refer to anything about FFS, then that's a whole different issue altogether. Last thing I sent is what I think you should add, clause. Is why I think you should add a clause to prevent. Yeah, that makes sense. Loxy, how you doing? Welcome in. What's the big announcement? The big announcement, basically, we are transitioning into a full-blown studio. I'm not sure what to think about this. You agreed to not submit these assets to directly competing projects without our consent, especially about the vague competing, especially as this contract would be also on the models that would not be chosen. No, if the models are not chosen, then this contract is null and void. It doesn't affect it. But you did have legal help to write these. Yes. Indeed. All right. So, work. Startup reached level 2. Exactly. I wasn't planning on doing it this early. I was going to wait until about a year in, but it just kind of hit me one day and I was like, maybe I should. And this is kind of the thing that I've been learning about business is the moment you think of an idea, at least thousands of other people just thought of that idea at the exact same time as well. And so then it comes into a matter of who's gonna start actually making progress on this idea. And so I wanted to get it out as soon as possible, following kind of the strategy of get something out there, and then that way we can start getting direct feedback and start building off of it little by little. Directly competing projects is all video games. That's not true. A directly competing project would be if someone else is making a Mario Party-like game and they want to use that asset as well. That is directly competing. If someone's making say, a RuneScape clone and they want to use the model, that's not directly competing. Big difference. Chef Tales, how you doing? Welcome in. Not confident judges would rule that way. Rule which way? Unfortunately, it isn't written anyway that the model... Wait. It isn't written anyway that if the model is not chosen when you relinquish any rights on it, especially if it becomes unclear, you say that you can always use them in other projects later. Unfortunately, it is not written anyway that if the model is not chosen, then you relinquish any rights on it. You don't relinquish any rights. It's your model. It's your model no matter what. You can always use them in other projects. Confused. In 2 days is my birthday. Nice. For Fish Fry, I might work on it in a few days. I'll get a demo done. Hopefully put it up on itch. If people like it, put it up on Steam too, the full release. Hey, there you go, Aaron. That's awesome. If you change your mind on what competing projects means, the judge will probably favor you, saying RuneScape is directly competing with your Mario Party clone. I don't see how that is a competing game, though. That's like saying, oh, a mop is competing against a broom. Right? At least that's the way I interpret it. And the way I see it. We can look deeper... After stream today, I can look deeper into that specific portion of it. But yeah, is Palworld competing with Pokemon? That's a question. That's a good question. I would say no. Interesting. So if someone terminated their asset rights, then can the company use it in other projects? I don't believe so. I'd have to double check the wording again. But I don't believe so. That's not the intention anyways. Like if you say like, hey, I don't want you using this model, like you have to keep in mind, I'm a human. I'm going to say, that's fine. We won't use it. That kind of thing. It's a very human approach. Meant if you say if models are not chosen, the contract doesn't hold anymore, to which I say the contract does not state the facts that FFS can use models for... Wait. No, I meant that you say if models are not chosen, then the contract doesn't hold anymore, to which I can say that the contract does not state that. And the fact that it says FFS can use models for future projects. Let me see here. Confirm submitted. So submission and license. Private now or in the past original works do not infringe on any third-party rights. You retain ownership of your assets, but grant us non-exclusive, royalty-free, perpetual license to use, modify, and distribute them in our current project, any future projects, or any projects where you previously submitted assets. Your previously submitted assets have been used. Right, so we can still use it. I see what you're saying. You grant us full rights to use your assets as we see fit, including modifying them, incorporating them into our works, using them in merchandise, or featuring them in promotional content. You agreed to not submit these assets to directly competing projects without our consent. So my internet messed up? No sweat. I didn't read it yet, though? Oh, okay. Okay. I think it's, like, the goal of this contract was to be as reasonable as possible and as human as possible. And the really annoying part is that I learned about writing contracts is you have to use this legal jargon nonsense when you're wording things. It's really annoying. I don't like it, but it is what it is, unfortunately. But yeah, if you guys have any questions, concerns, send it in Discord. There's a little general tab there. I think that would be a pretty decent spot to post it up, and then I can get to that. But yeah. Loki Trickster, how you doing? Welcome in. A bit into animation, hey. But yeah, so if you have any questions, chuck it up into the general here. I'll get to it after stream. But for now, we got work to do. Problem with normal language is that it's ambiguity, which you want to remove as much as possible. True. I've returned to modeling. Hey, welcome back, Pierogi. Congratulations. Now, the main question, not expecting much or anything for at least a few months. How much are you willing to pay these contributors? It's all dependent on the model itself. And as stated in the contract itself, that's going to be a whole separate thing. So it's on a model to model basis. For example, if you make a model that is a little pebble and we use that pebble one time, you probably will not be paid more than the person who makes the character that is like a main playable character with full animations, full rigging. It's stated in the contract that we'll talk about that separately because it's on a person to person basis or a model to model basis. That's the big thing. Which is what I was on about directly competing. Wait, the problem with normal language is ambiguity? Yeah. But yeah, that's the big announcement in its full. And we're going to be... So there's no... Right now, in the Notion spot of it, I should just mention real quick. In the Notion spot, I have yet to add too many things that we need. So this will be updated as we go. We do have a couple, just like playable characters. And at this moment, we don't have a spot for submitting them yet. That's going to be a whole separate Google form that's going to be posted up in the same spot as in the important info section on Discord as well. But yeah, that's the intention, because I noticed there's a lot of especially so it's like an open contract, no ties, just work and trust and go on. Yeah, it's very human centric. It was the intention. The intention was to be very human centric and to be human about it. So if you don't want your model anymore, then we'll terminate it. If you yeah, that's really it. I wanted to prioritize the creators and put them first so they get to do what they want with their own models and all that, while still providing legal protections in case something happens where, I don't know, someone breaks a gasket and goes, oh, I hate Freedom Forge Studios now. Something like that. Also, didn't say it, but except for this part, directly competing, I think the rest of it makes a lot of sense and is really, really good. Good. That's awesome. We'll figure out a way to make it more the directly competing thing. we'll figure out a way to make it more, or less ambiguous, I should say. Make sure artists the final verdict on if it's good or not. Make sure artists the final verdict on if it's good or not. Yeah, for sure. That's the intention, is prioritize the artists. It's not a job, right? It's just more like open work. Yes, it's more like contract work. More like contract work. So it's not by no means is it an official employment of any sorts. It's contract work. So you do thing, you get paid for thing. That kind of thing. That was a lot of things in one sentence. But yeah, that's the big thing. I said thing again. Anyways, what we need to do now is we have the trash. We have the Elon Covino. I don't know about that. We have the trash. We have the bins. And now I think the next stage is we incorporate the multiplayer functionality of what we have right now. So make sure that it's working on multiplayer. Maybe we get to the bots as well. That might be something we need to do pretty soon. Do the bots as well. So we'll do 2 instances. Play. And I think right now, because the bot's controller doesn't have anything to it. Bot controller has nothing to it. So we'll connect. We're in the lobby. We'll say, bot, focus on work. Thank you. You're right. Host. Ready up. And start. Here we are. Okay. First issue. Oh, there it goes. Never mind. Ah. We connect the 2 players. Synchronized dancing. Perfect. What happens if I move here? Okay, same thing. Same thing. But our camera is set to the right person. You can tell because there's a slight offset to the camera. Oh, wait a sec. Our middle is actually orange, I think. Yeah, our middle, it looks like to be orange. So then in the middle's orange here. Okay. Out of curiosity, what happens if we pick something up? Oh, okay. Cool. Looks cute. And adios. Gotta rest this PC. Sounds good. Boom, boom, boom. And then it breaks because it's like, what's going on here? Okay. Whew. Step 1. Let's go to the human controller. And let's start planning out the bot controller. The bot controller. Ugh, turn this light off. Take this sweatshirt off. Holy crap, I am dying already. Dying already. Whew. All right. Pull garbage. Print. State swap. Let's go to the very beginning here. So we have our states: walking, running, pulling. We have an exported variable for a character. We have our camera pivot. Now, our bots don't need a camera because obviously there's no player for them. They should have a camera on them. And the reason they should have a camera on them is so then we can ensure that they, that if a player disconnects and reconnects, they'll still have the camera. Let's see. Character as a character body 3D. Let's close. Points label. That might need to be a synchronizer. Yeah. Okay. So we'll do the player, human controller. Big announcement. Indeed, Pierce. Indeed. Huge announcement. if you check the Discord under our, wait for it, during the ad break, I'm gonna make a command for this, by the way. Under the contributors tier, so you go to, where is it? Contributors, right here. Under important info, we have a style guide and we have a creative assets submission agreement now. We are leveling up Freedom Forge Studios into a more real studio, bigger studio. And so this whole thing's a work in progress, but basically this is for 3D modeling and asset submission and ensuring that we can try to get people properly compensated for the things that we're producing. Compensated and properly, what's the word I'm looking for? Credited for their work. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Bot controller. Let's open the scene. Bring it down here. Boom. That's great. Indeed. Indeed. Leveling up. That's what we're doing. Leveling up. Export var character. I don't think we actually want that yet. Nope, we do. And then we're going to want the state machine as well. So we can do copy. Actually, let's just grab all of that. And the states. Copy. Paste. Obviously, we don't need our camera pivot. Might be good to have the camera, though. Yeah, we'll leave the camera on, actually. Acceleration, speed, walking speed, jump velocity. That's right. We don't really care about mouse sensitivity. We do want these. Bloop, bloop, bloop. And then we want to change the goal. Where is it? Goal. And we'll say bot functionality. Bot functionality, yeah. Yeah. Okie doke. And now, this is where things get a little tricky. I think what we'll have to do Ooh. This might require a navigation agent and a nav map. We might need to do it that way. Yeah. Unless we get it to pick a random piece of trash and then just walk over to it. That could also be the case. Actually, the bot controller doesn't need a camera. Now I'm thinking about it, because the player controller has that. Then the physics process, what we're going to do is If garbage found, then they'll just pick it up. Let's grab our state machine. Ooh, too big. Grab this. Copy. And then slap it in here. There we go. And then we want to say, oop. There we go. We don't need these two. And then we need a direction. So direction is going to be character transform basis. And then going to we don't want input. We want, this is where we're going to want the whole nav map stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Dang, I kind of want to avoid doing the nav map right now, because that's for more when we have a full scene made, ain't it? Dang, I'm gonna have to comment out the whole thing, 'cause it's all connected. There we go. Okay. Don't want that. Dang, so we're gonna have to probably wait on the bots. Now I'm thinking about it. Now that we're like getting down to it, might just have to wait on the bots. But we can assign their controllers properly and synchronize their movement. I think that's the play. Synchronize their position. See what that does. Multiplayer, test, connect, blah, 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 blah. Ready, start. All right. And then it breaks because it's on floors on a null value because character was not set properly. Controller, add player is bot. Okay. Then if is bot, we need to say bot controller, assign the character. Save that, play it. Woohoo! All right, multiplayer, host, blah, 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 connect. Let me say client. We go host. Ready, start. Okie doke. Interesting. It's not synchronizing, and it's also putting both on. So we need to disable the bot controller, I think. Yeah. Let's go to the start of the game. Base scenario. Assign players. So this assigns them all. If is not bot. Okay. Let's print here that we are the bot. Print bot process. Save that. Now we have the bot process, and we can do... I don't know if that's gonna work, though. Do that, do this. Test, ready, start. Okay. It's still moving them both. But it is saying that bot process is going off, which is interesting. Huh. But it's still connected to the player's inputs for some reason. That's strange. Bot process. Sense base scenario. Enable player inputs. Assign players. Okay. Then in the empty body, we get the PID value. If we are a bot, then our controller equals bot controller. And then we need to say what? Howdy, North Pole. How you doing? Bot controller. I'm here. It is okay. Oh, thank God that you're here, North Pole. Honestly, we were so lost and confused without you being here. Whew. It was crazy. Like, you should have saw all the chats before. It was like, oh my God, where's North Pole? We're all gonna die. The world's ending. Oh no. Wild. Absolutely wild. Tell you that. Model control. Add player. We're just trying to figure out how to make the bot do the bot things and not the player things. Yeah. That's what's going on. Oh, this is something. Parameters null. Get node, node not found. Huh? The synchronizer's not found? Oh. The synchronizer's not found because when we add the names of them or add the child, we're not doing true, I think. Connect. Correct. Is that correct? We've assigned players, goes through, and it will get the child, add player. Add player is called because they go to themselves. But if we do the selected model is just a model. It's not the synchronizer. So maybe I need to, instead of synchronizing the position on the body, we synchronize the position on in here. Add multiplayer synchronizer, create, property to sync, empty body 1, and we'll do the position, add property to sync 2, position, empty body 3, sync, position, and then empty body, empty body 4, position. Bada bing, bada boom. Cool. Now we hit play. And multiplayer, host, connect, North Pole, Pierce, green, blue, ready, start. Okay. Nuts. That's not working. Ah, it broke though. That's good. Because garbage resources on base nil on the client. It's nil here. If body dot, or if not is holy moly, instance valid, body dot garbage, return. That's just a safety check there. But we need to figure out, why are they still... Yeah. Right here. Spawn points empty body, multiplayer synchronizer, relative to root. Parameter, node is null. It's saying that the bot is null? Is that what's going on? That's very strange. Very, very strange. Maybe if we take the... empty body 2, though, it's saying is also null. I think they're going off before they're set. Like the synchronizer's trying to go off before it sets. Potentially. That's odd, though. Jump velocity. Useless. None of this matters. The empty body. We go into the controller. Do we at any point disable the bot controller from... No, it doesn't look like it. In the empty body, we set the controller. Okay. PID value. Man, oh man, that's strange. Let's character name, human controller. If garbage found, input action pressed. State swap, input direction, move inside, velocity length. Why is it doing that? I guess the position synchronizer is not the play. Yeah, I guess not. Delete that. Save. It's weird that it's still keeping the same controls though. I wonder if it's because it's input and it's only getting like everyone's input. But if it's using the physics process of the bot, then it shouldn't be using... It shouldn't be doing that at all. There shouldn't be any input. Oh, we have one here, but that's something else. Very strange. Very, very odd. We got ads coming up though, so what we're gonna do is chuck on the words. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. Level 1, lots of fun. And then when we come back, we're gonna figure out these bots. Figure out the bots. Words, bloop. Werbs. Werbs indeed, Sammy. Werbs indeed. And I will be right back because I need to type out a like command of some sort to explain this announcement. Yeah. And All right, I have returned. Be right back. Off, webcam on. Ooh, I'm a little tall right now. Woo, we did this yesterday. Oh, we did this one yesterday? No idea. No idea. Autopilot off. Bada bing, bada boom. Do that. A little bit of this and a little bit of that. This can go here. Yeah. Yeah. And then do a little bit of that. A little bit of this. All right, cool. Cool. I think we're chilling now. Yeah. All right, finish out these words and then we'll kick butt, take names, do all those things. All the things. Yeah. Ooh, why did that? My screen went black for a sec. Covino, have I what? Sorry, I'm so out of it today. So out of it. It's weird. I started like getting more efficient with my work output. And so in the mornings, I now work about 4. I have like a 4-hour period in the mornings. Let's turn off these words. About a 4-hour period in the morning. Howdy, Nick. How you doing? And since I started to become more efficient with that, where I found how I can like sit down and just do things. Since doing that, it's this weird like energy period where I'll start off, like if this is baseline here, I'll start off the day down here, of course, because I just wake up, and I go like this, and then I peak, and then I like maintain it for a little bit, and then it starts going down, and then it goes you, and then you, and it goes like that. And the bad part is that this is about when stream starts. This is about where stream starts. Sometimes here. But it's this section, this L. Big L is where the stream starts. It's like I have to kick back into gear now that that work's like flowing. It's very strange. 6 a.m. streams? No, I'm not doing a 6 a.m. stream. No way. No way. Do you start the stream after eating? Yes. I literally sit here, and as I'm planning out the stream, like planning out the goals, doing anything else I need to do, or finishing up like the work that I was working on, I am eating. And so then the moment I finish eating, it's like boom, then the stream starts. That is why. Yeah, it probably is why I'm like taking the time to digest and whatnot. But it's like, I don't know, when you eat, you feel tired. That makes sense. But I don't know any other time I can eat. Unless I eat on stream, but I don't like doing that. No. Because I feel like eating on stream is just rude, you know? And I understand, everyone knows like that it's just I'm just a human here, just a dude. But at the same time, I feel like it's a little rude to you guys if I eat on stream. Because it's like you will go to a store and imagine the cashier when you're trying to buy an item is just like eating food, and they're just looking at you while eating. It's like, that's a little weird. It's a little weird. What did you eat? I ate chicken and rice. I ate about a cup of uncooked rice, but I cooked it obviously. So that was about 700 calories. And then I ate a bunch of, I think I had a full chicken breast or like a breast and a half. Something like that. Risotto? No, just like plain white rice. Some plain chicken. Slap some hot sauce in there. Slap some of the Kiko Man in there. And that's it. cooked uncooked rice. Ah, my favorite. Altogether, I think it was about 1,200 calories. Give or take. Something like that. 1,200. That's about that. I think that adds up. Maybe more. But yeah. Yeah, not a great idea. So maybe what I'll do is but that's the thing. I can't skip, like I already have to skip breakfast so then I can eat lunch early. So if I were to eat breakfast, then I'd be starving by the time it's like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Or earlier. Yeah, I don't know if I'd be able to hold out. Skipping breakfast is a bad idea. I agree, Lupo, but I don't really have a choice in the matter. Unfortunately. I like eating breakfast. It's a great opportunity to start up your metabolism, get everything functioning, get it all going and flowing. You can skip lunch or eat light. I can't, that's the problem. That's another problem. If I skip lunch, then, because I'm already eating dinner extraordinarily late. Like, I don't eat dinner until about 7 p.m. now, just based off of when we finish stream. Because I finish stream at 5:30. And then by the time I'm like done setting up everything I need to set up and sticking around for the raid and whatnot, it's like, have two snacks instead of one big lunch. I like that idea, Lupo. I just don't know what would those snacks be, because again, the big issue is eating while on stream. I want to avoid that as much as possible. I was thinking maybe like I wouldn't mind like drinking a smoothie maybe on stream. That way I'm not like just chomping away at something. That could be an option. But yeah, I do need to get my eating habits fixed, like ASAP. Gotta get that 6-pack. Get it for the hot tub stream. Because I can already feel a 6-flap is developing. 6-flap. Make camera, assign, bot controller, delete this. Bins, garbage area, area 3D, pulled, bool, false, ready. Okay. How? Maybe in the bot controller, what we'll do is we'll get the character dot player camera. So we would say, not here though. You have to be on start. Yeah, no, that wouldn't work because it all loads. Okay. I'm just trying to think of how we can set up this bot without starting to do its movement. And ideally, I'd want to get the bot to not take in the player's movement. That would be a big one. Yeah, let's focus on making it so only the player is moving. So an empty body, when we set the bot, is bot bool. And we say is bot equals data is bot. And we set it is bot controller equals bot controller. And then when we add the player, add the player. Wait, which would be here. Add player. Set the model. Cue free the model's camera. Set the colors, the text, all that. Animation tree. Controller equals bot controller. Then in the scenario itself, under base scenario, when it assigns players, that happens before all that. Enable player inputs. This is pregame over. So when the pregame's over, it will do character.controller. Physics process true. If character is not bot, then we set the camera. I don't think they're being assigned as bots in the player data. I think that's what's going on here, because it's setting it as, or at least it's setting the camera, which is not right. Bot. Yeah, whatever. Ready, start. Yeah, so boom, it does that. It updates them. And as you can see over here, we're moving and we're moving. So I have a feeling in the remote multiplayer manager, player dictionary, the first one is not a bot, correct. Second one is not a bot. Third one is a bot. Fourth one is a bot. That's why. This whole time, I'm an idiot. It's because we're trying to take in, because it's a human controller, so it's getting the movement input. Because they're both players. But the problem is that it's like they're using the exact same one. Maybe that's the issue? And they have to be using like their own. Because we do see that this isn't moving over here. So I think it's their movement sync. But why is this still a... We need to get the inputs as the PID. So make sure that the inputs that we're getting are only being called on the human controller of the PID that we have. That would make sense. And then over here, it's saying that empty body synchronizer not found. A null pointer. Spawn points empty body, empty body, empty body, empty body. Saying that their node path is null. Okay. And then anonymous lambda in the character lobby is attempting to call an RPC with an unknown pure ID of 1. In the lobby. The lobby. Host game. Client. Host. Connection button pressed. Multiplayer mode, game mode, OID button. That's fine. Player ID, that's fine. So it's just when we have 2 players is when they're matching. That should not be happening. Okay. Human controller. Input direction. Maybe what we could do is just say, if PID not equal to multiplayer dot get unique ID, return. PID is not declared on the human controller, but it is on the body. So we can do character dot. Wonder if that would stop it. And then we just have to worry about setting the other thing. Boom, ba-doom, ba-doom. Ready, start. Ah, now we just can't run. What about over here? Ah, interesting. We're getting the rotation. Huh. But we can't move over here. That's very strange. Uh-huh. But we can do it here. Okay. What? This is SDF. This is the. Wait a sec. Didn't I press host over on this one? Did it flip my host? Multiplayer host. Host. Join. Client. Client will make green, host will make red. Ready? Red is on the left, green is on the right. Okay, green's moving. No one's moving. Huh. That's weird. So this guy, this should be the client, right? Yeah, it says client. So then press spacebar. We go turn it in. Boom, client gets a point. Hop to the host. Nothing's happening. Ooh. How strange. The host can't move. It's trying to, but it can't. Huh. The PID should be the same on both. Oh, wait, that was single player, multiplayer, host. Host. Connect. Client. Green. Red. Let's go to the remote. Let it start though. Yeah, I can't move. But it's also setting us to the client first. Yeah, look at that. We are the client for some reason. Right? Yeah. It set us to the wrong body as the host. We should be this body. Let's go where we set the bodies. So we have assigned players for dictionary, multiplayer manager, player data, values. We do the spawn points and we get the child IDX being 0, 1. Oh, it doesn't start at 0, does it? I think it starts at 1 actually. Because it's a dictionary, not an array. But dot values is an array, isn't it? Man. Client. Host. It is an array. That's what I thought. So it does need to start at 0. But it's not setting the body properly. It's setting the host and the client as the same body. Host. Client. Let's look at their player manager, see what's going on. Yeah, see that? We're moving the client, but the client can move freely here. And it's set to the host. Let's go to remote. Go to the manager. Player data. It's 1. Ah. Wait a sec. Multiplayer ID is 0. There's a mismatch. Multiplayer ID. Yeah, add player, multiplayer ID. But it needs to be when we set the data, I think. Host game. Go into it. Multiplayer peer. On player connected. 1. We're calling on player connected. If is server. Taking a PID of 1. Oh. Where are we setting multiplayer ID? Let's do that. Let's do... new info. Multiplayer ID. PID. Just added to for host. Why is there a return on line 88? I don't know. It's not necessary. It was just there. I don't think it does anything. All right, host. Connect. Client, ready, start. See if that fixed it. Oh, that did, except we're using the wrong camera. Interesting. And I bet over here it's gonna work, yeah. Okay, so we're getting somewhere. We're just using the wrong camera. Interesting. Woo, 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 woo. Okay. Using the wrong camera. And I bet that has to do with when we set the player, how we're saying make camera current. I think that for some reason is not happening locally. Where do we set the camera to current? Right here. Character make current. So make current is the issue. Right here. So it makes the camera current for the viewport. Camera node outside the scene tree will attempt to become current once it's added. We need to make that current for the specific player calling it. Does that mean enable player inputs needs to be an RPC? If the player's not a bot, what are the arguments we can give this, though? Make current. Camera for the viewport. C-class description. Viewport creates different view and screen, sub-view inside viewport. Viewport can have its own world. Behave as rendered targets. No. Right now, you loop through all players and make each camera current. Needs to figure out which camera to use. Right. Right. And that's the big thing. Is we need to specify which character is being current. So instead of looping through all the characters, is this after the enable player inputs? This is when the pregame ends, which a sign should happen before that. And so we could say for the character, in the spawn points, get children. We set their controller. If they're not a bot, then we want to make their camera current, but only for those ones. Yeah, we need to somehow compare it to the PID, exactly. And maybe that's where we need to make a separate RPC function to do that. So we say at RPC, any peer can call this, and we want to call this local for sure. And we can say some spaces. We can do a function, or that was almost a bad word. Function for player, actually, set player camera, taking in a PID as an int, returning a void, and then we do maybe this is on the camera. I guess we take in a character as well. Character body 3D. And then we say if character dot PID is equal to PID, then character dot player camera dot make current. Yeah, but then that's still gonna loop through improperly, isn't it? Because that will still take in, it'll still flip it to make it current for everyone, I think. Let's try it. We'll just say, do this. Set player camera dot RPC character and multiplayer dot get unique. I feel like this is pretty much doing the same thing with extra steps though. That's my initial gut reaction. Host with the most, going coast to coast, and test, ready, start. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Okay, never mind, it worked. I'm a genius. Pro game dev. My initial gut reaction was wrong? Huh. So now we just need to stop their rotation input. Because as you can see, it's rotating the character. Then over here it rotates. So we need to fix that. And then we also want to synchronize their movements and their animation. Where's this one? Set player camera. Test GD? Set player camera. Cannot convert argument 1 from object to object. Huh? But it worked. I guess that's fine. What is this? And some synchronizer is still not working properly. Don't know what synchronizer it is, but it's one of them. Spawn points empty body 4. There's no synchronizer here. Unless it's this synchronizer. This is just doing a name. Oh, because it needs to be an RPC. For set labels. Trash scenario, base scenario. And we want to say controller, set process, dictionary, player data values, get child, add player, dictionary. Then it would be in the empty bodies, add player. Maybe add player needs to be the an RPC. Maybe. Same with the bodies though. Because we want to get the positioning of the bodies. So we would have to do in the synchronizer body, we take the position and we want to take the bodies. Who'd you raid yesterday? Who did I raid yesterday? Finn? Yeah, we raided Finn yesterday. Why do you ask? Animation and let's just see what that synchronizer does, if anything. Fell asleep watching a stream, woke up to someone playing Pokemon. I don't think Finn was playing Pokemon. Finn might have raided someone else after. I don't remember who Finn raided. But I didn't see Finn playing Pokemon. I don't think so. Isn't there a new one coming out as well? Wait, did I just name them both ASD? I did. Awkward. How do we synchronize player movement? Let's hop over to our CPR game. Have you done the big announcement yet? Indeed, Savage. Indeed, we have. I think I know what it is. If you read Discord, then you already know what it is, for sure. But yes, we were talking about it. We talked about it and in quite a bit of detail. 1K, that's not the announcement. Ugh. Ow, my back. We did hit 1K though. You hit 1K followers. Oh yeah, that was yesterday. That's old news, Savage. That's old news. I probably should mention that's another announcement actually. Cause it is almost April already, and GodotCon's in May. And so I should probably be like trying out the IRL stuff first. Savage doesn't read Discord till a day later. Pretty much. I think that's a quick short write-up I just did during the ad break. But yeah, the big announcement was we are on stage 2 of Freedom Forge Studios startup. We just leveled up. We're on level 2 now. We'll say level 2. Bonjour, Medusa. How you doing? Yes. English. Man. Oh, man. Stage 2. Level 2. English, not your top talent. Are you looking 2-4? Wait, did I say 2-4? Oh, shoot. I did say 2-4. Let's fix that. Are you looking for save? I fixed it. It's fixed. Let's delete that. There we go. Fixed it. But yeah. That was the big announcement. Big announcement. Are you looking for modeling practice? Want to make your model, but don't know what to use it for? Check out our contributor tier in Discord. We're a team. We want to reward and credit you for your work while building our team and grow FFS. To grow FFS and make games that are inspiring and rewarding for everyone. Yeah. Yeah. I should change that. Instead of make games, I should say forge games. We want we want to forge games. Nice. Congrats on level 2. Was thinking about investment concepts for studios earlier. Not that I have funds for that. How much would be useful, and what kind of turnarounds would be fair? So that's the thing, Medusa, is we don't want to take on investors necessarily. We would be very, very, very specific with it. Because when you start to take on investors, then you are now obligated to no longer prioritize the player experience, and instead you have to prioritize paying back your investors. That's the biggest issue and what we're trying to avoid. Does that mean we make your models and pay you for contributor tier? No, Nick. Contributor tier is free. Contributor tier, it's right here. Right there. Right there. You're just in it. Just a little Discord thing. But it's also not making models for me. They are still your models, and that's the biggest thing I wanted to ensure. Is they are still your models. It just gives us permission to use them, in short. Let's see. Time left equals 0. Character? Interesting. I guess it's because we don't really do anything. They just kind of waddle. Let's go to the... so that's not how contributor tier works. What do you mean, Savage? You don't have to be... Yeah, what do you mean? We have the subscribers. Exclamation mark keyboard. Brian GG98. Welcome in. I don't have an exclamation mark keyboard. I just got a basic Corsair keyboard. Bloop. Oh, you can't even see it. Because why just the K something. K55. Yeah, I was thinking like if I were to invest in a studio at some point, I'd want to do like 5% of the income until a sum of 50K or something. Not imposing on company stocks or anything. Oh, yeah, we could definitely talk about that, Medusa. That would make sense. Yeah. Taking a percentage until you can. Corsair, really? I mean, Brian, I don't know much about keyboards. It was just, I was like, oh, Corsair, that looks cool. I needed a keyboard desperately. And I didn't have a lot of money, so yeah. Covino uses normal keyboard. He's not special. Don't try to make him feel special. We've had bad results. Not me though. I'm not investor rich. Gotcha, Medusa. Gotcha. I'm contributing by being here. That's true, North Pole. You are. By being here, helping out, you're contributing a lot. Maybe in 10 years. Gotcha, Medusa. In 10 years, the hope is that 50K won't be much in terms of the business. That's the hope in 10 years. Keyboard has to do nothing with being able to type. BRB sounds good. North Pole's no longer contributing. She said BRB. Ah. The imposing threat of the sword is contribution enough. That's true. Nope. North Pole heard that. Uh-oh. Leaving up. No, North Pole's leaving a lurk while she's BRBing. BRBing. So that's contributing. For sure. Remote transform on the camera. Let's go to the... Did you do the 15 push-ups? Aaron, did you not? Did you just redeem it and run away? I did 30 push-ups already. Oh, that was 2 hours ago. Oh, yes. Evil. I need someone to confirm. You could scroll back in the VOD. I did them and it was awful because I'm still sore from the other day. 2 hours ago, you didn't even start stream. Okay, it was 1 hour and 7 minutes ago, or 1 hour and something. Look, I just looked at this 2 hours ago. I'm rounding here. Caught in 4K? No, I did them. And it was awful and painful, and I don't want to do them again. Because we were talking about it after, too. How I just ate a huge lunch, and then immediately had to do push-ups, and verge of puking. Alright, player data. What is synchronizing, though? Characters? No. I think it's just because they're all running this. But the hits should be synchronized. Huh. The hits should be synchronized. Strange. There's no way it's in the controller. Perform CPR. Oh. Update spout height. BP feedback. You should commit now. Gotcha, Pancake. Will do. Boom. Oh, wait. I didn't even commit Cam's initial commit. U_Daniel Pancake. Boom. Oops, I didn't push. Covino, that's the name. Feel free to attempt to wear it out. You know the community well. I think so. Oh, so that's how this works. Indeed, it's a legitimate git commit right here. We have everyone's things, as wild as it is. If I asked for good Unity devs that want a job with an established game dev studio, you'd say ... question mark. I don't know if they want jobs, because most of the Unity devs that I know already have them. Like, for example, you have someone like Nerkmind, works in Unity, but I'm pretty sure he already has a job. Pretty sure. Yeah, Unity. Gross. That would be... Yeah. I don't really know too many, or really any, that are looking for a job, because usually they already got one. Usually they already have one. I'm just looking through my list real quick. Yeah, I don't really know any, as weird as that is. My friend has a game dev studio. Current game is at 250k wish lists on Steam. Hey, that's awesome. Congratulations to your friend. Phenomenal. 250. How long has that been going on, the wish listing process? We were talking about that earlier with iHeart. He's looking for more Unity devs. There might be some that could do contract work, but I'm not sure. I probably know some from my school days, but if it's a real job and with real pay, then I'd be curious why you haven't found devs yet. Yeah, well, it's not about finding devs, Medusa. It's about finding good devs. That's really the thing, because there's a lot of game developers, and we've talked about this quite a bit, and it tends to be, especially with indie game devs, we tend to be a little bit weaker on the programming side because we're doing so many different things at once. He wants more and wants better, right? Right. It's tough. Yeah, I don't know anyone full-time. Let's see. Multiplayer synchronizers here. This is in the... Wait, this is the game. This is what we just did. Go back to CPR here. Long drive. Ooh. Co-op RV simulator. That's pretty nifty. Was big announcement the 1K follows? No, Dynology. No. The big announcement's bigger than 1K followers. The big announcement is that Freedom Forge Studios has leveled up to level 2. Level 2 of the business building journey. Basically, we are now taking in work for 3D models or any other kinds of creative assets. So we have a full style guide that's still in the process, like we're still updating it as we go. And then we also have our, of course, like the creative asset submission agreement as well. Basically, it's a way to ensure that we can properly credit and hopefully compensate those who can help us by providing models and whatnot. So we're now turning into a more of a real studio with other people like working a little bit more deeply with the studio. And yeah. We have the full intent, like it's still a work in progress currently, so I want to like smooth it all out. And the big thing that I was kind of thinking about is I really just needed to get it out there and start. And then from there, we can figure out how to properly smooth out the entire process, because it's a complicated process to do and a lot of legal stuff to do. So working on it little by little, figured it'd be better just to get it started, and then we can kind of see the most prominent problems pop up instead of trying to over focus on trying to perfect the entire system. That's the approach we're taking towards it. Yeah, it's a huge step. I aspire to build something like this one day. Hey, well, Dynology, feel free to build with us. Feel free. You can build it up with us. Right now, we're currently only doing art stuff because that was the easiest to start with and the most needed to start with. But in the future, I'm planning to also add things like music, sound effects, and then another one for code, so like programming and whatnot. And yeah, so we can all build something because that's the thing. I keep saying like, hey, we're a big team here. Welcome to the team. But until today, that didn't really mean too much. And now it's more of a real thing. At least in my mind, it's more real. It feels more real. And yeah. All right, let's see. Maybe I could aspire to one day be considered here. Going to keep learning Godot and hit it hard. For sure, Dynology. For sure. We'll be here. It's a 20-year plan. If this doesn't work out in 20 years, then I'll pivot. But I think it's safe to assume in 20 years, I will gain the skill set required to produce some things. And I think we could do it in 20 years. Input action, just press. Covino will work as a street vendor in New York if it fails in 20 years. No, Aaron, I'll probably go get a jail in I'll get a job in same thing, I guess. I'll get a job in sales probably. And just do that. Hate my life, but make bank. And then live in the middle of nowhere on a beach. Have a very sad life. I don't know. No clue. Why should learn game advertising early for prior experience? Oh yeah, indeed, Aaron. Indeed. I do have background in advertisement and background in marketing. So I'm pretty good there. I'm at least confident to say that my skill set in marketing is better than 50% of people. How good is Covino at marketing? I like to think I'm pretty decent. Because that's something I've put a lot of time and effort into and a lot of real world experience with. And it's still something that I'm still studying every day and working on. It's also kind of part of streaming. Because really, streaming, if you think about it, is marketing. You're marketing yourself. If you're not entertaining, then no one's going to watch you. Yeah. We got ads running, though. We're going to chuck on the words, head into level 4. And then when we return, we're going to figure out this player movement, our PC stuff. Got to figure it out. Living the 7 to 5 now for 8 years, trying to find any way out. I feel that, Dynology. I understand. It's tough to get out. It definitely is. All right, I'll be right back real quick. Boop. sorry about that. I have returned. Whew. Helmet. Yeah, you've never heard of a helmet? It's like a helmet, but for your I don't know what would go with a helmet. Helmet. Oops. All right, let's turn this autopilot off here. Bada bing, bada boom. There we go. Holy moly. Holy moly. Temple. Oh, we got temple. Melt. Meal. Do we not have meal? Or is A fake? A's fake. Peel. Alright. Alright. Turn these words off here. Words. Bloop. Who knows a good dictionary API? I think dictionary.com has one, doesn't it? Like your standard Webster's dictionary? Dictionary.com? Ooh, man. Is it free? I think so. Dictionary.com. I don't even know if it has an API though. Like one to access. Dictionary.com API. They're just looking up the meanings. There's one here, Dictionary API. Howdy, Ruben. How you doing? Welcome in. All right, so let's think about this. Holy crap, my stomach has been killing me. Killing me. Pelmet, pronounced pelmet. A narrow strip of wood or cloth that is fastened above a window or door and hides the top of the curtains. So it's like a helmet for curtains. Interesting. Interesting. Blah, 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 blah. All right, I want that to load first. And then, okay. We're gonna, since I kind of have the movement synchronized. Or not the movement synchronized, we have the movement separated, but we can't for some reason figure out how to get the, it's not that we can't, we're just not figuring out how to get the position to synchronize. So I think what we'll do is just move on to the next step, which would be getting the point system working. Host with the most, and then client with the, I don't know what rhymes with client. So as you can see, it says host client. Perfect. Client moves separately. Host moves separately. Nice. And we need, we do need their movement though. So if we can get their movement, then we need to get their pulling. We need to get their points. Boom, 1 point. And then over here, boom, 1 point. But what we want to happen is we want this to auto sort. So when we get a point, we need an RPC to reposition the labels. And so what I'm picturing is you see the label scooch upward, you know? Just got to figure out how to do that. So let's go to the goal. Daily goal. And then we can say point, actually leaderboard positioning. Sure. All right, so when we add a point, that's happening in the bins, I believe. Add points. Leaderboard.add points. Leaderboards is the control. So actually, no, it is just popping over to the leaderboard itself, which is in the base user interface. And this is the leaderboard. Right? Is that the leaderboard? Let me double check. No. Leaderboard is the control. So actually control, oh, whoops. Control is base user interface board. Wait, what do you mean board? Did I spell board wrong somewhere? Lord Guido, how you doing? Welcome in. Howdy, howdy. Wait, where did I say board? Look at the goal. Oh, awkward. Board. There we go. There we go. Board. Not board. Board. All right. Let's see. So we want to do, when we add a point, add points, leaderboard.getNode string body points. And then what we need to do is we need to say leaderboard dot, maybe we actually make a function in the leaderboard and then we call that function. I think that's the, oh wait, this is it, never mind. And leaderboard is the VBox. Okay. So leader, let's make a separate function, because this needs to be a separate function for sure. For sure. And then we can put an RPC on it, and do an RPC ID, so it adds the point to the host, and then the host distributes it out to everyone. Yeah. Function, sort leaderboard. And then void, and we'll say, for container in leaderboard.getChildren. If container is not panel container, continue. And then we can say container dot points. Well, actually, instead of sorting it that way, getChildren is an array. So we should be able to set up a custom sort. And to set up a custom sort, we did that over here. Set data. This would be in the game itself. On completed. End game. Set placements. Ooh, it's in the end screen. End screen. Set placements. Here's a custom sort, I think. No, this is a very dirty one. Start game timer. Where did we put the... I know we had a sort somewhere. We've done it before. A custom sort. I'm just trying to remember where. I guess I could just search for it. Unless we didn't do it. Could have sworn we did. Oh my lord, we didn't. That means it's in Realm Rapture. Now I feel like opening Realm Rapture. Okay, no problem. No problem. We can say... Hi, young man. Hello, Brainoid. How you doing? Young man. Brainoid, you're not that old, all right? To call me young man. Young man. I prefer the term primed man. In the prime. I'm the spry one. We are sorting. Leaderboard dot... Wait, what the... Oh, wait, no. Leaderboard dot get children dot sort custom, and we need a function callable. Can I go into it? Yep, I can. Whew. Sort custom sort ascending. That's right. So we want to sort ascending. I think. Yeah. And then it's a function, AB, return A1 greater than B1. And that goes through it all. Let's sort descending using a lambda, though. We want sort ascending. Sort ascending is this. If... Isn't... The function return true if the first element and return false otherwise. Can't you just rewrite this sort ascending as return A1 greater than B1? Or would you not be able to do that? I feel like it's just a one-liner. Yep. It is just return. Okay. A1 greater than B1. We'll do func sort ascending. A. Oh, that's a 1. A, B. producing a bool. Return A1 B1, and then sort custom, sort ascending. Boom. So now we can get children, sort ascending. But we need to filter. So get children dot filter, and we need a leaderboard func leader. Oh no, I'll just do it in there. Screw it. Filter func if taking in a child, if child is not, no, we want if child is label is not label. I wonder if that would work like that. I have a feeling this won't work because it's just saying child is not label, but it's filtering through it. Let's go here. Call is given callable. Each element psst, whispers, you need a return. Oh, that's right. Return if not. Function number return. Yeah. Close. It was very close. Very, very close. Return. Child is not label. And then we sort custom. And then we don't need that. And then that loops through. We'll do the... Wait. No, we don't need that. That's literally it. Sort custom. And then... that sorts it. So now we need a way to put it back in the leaderboard positioning. So we could do... well, I guess sorting the children would just work, right? Because it's sorting the nodes anyways. No, it wouldn't. I guess because it's not moving them. Get children just gives you a new array. Ah. Okay. So then how would we do that? Basically what we're going for is a dynamic UI. Basically. That's like the short version of it. So for example, right here, if bot 2 gets a point, we need this label to dynamically move up and this label to move down, them to basically switch places. And I want it shown so you can like see that fighting in between. I just think that would look really good. So, Maybe there's a... Instead of a VBox, maybe there's a node for that already. Because I feel like this is a pretty common scenario. So I wonder if there's just like an order sorting node or like control node. That would make sense. Let's see. Let's just go into here and add control. Actually, don't do that. Go into control. And we have text edit, graph edit. Probably not that. Item list. That does not give... Can't expand the description. Vertical list of selectable items, maybe single or multiple columns, with each one having stuff. Different every item on the list. Okay. It's not really anything. Range? What is this? A spin box. Oh, that's cool. Take a look at move child. Oh, move child. That's a thing? I didn't even think about that. Move child. Leaderboard dot no. Move child. Moves child node to the given index. Okay. So we just need to move the child. So we get the children. So we could loop through. So we say for board label in leaderboard dot get children. Let me just say if it's not a panel container. Annoying. Whoa. Boop, 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 boop. Move child sounds like some intense anime dude stepping in front of the main character to fight a big bad enemy and tells them, move child. Maybe. Maybe. Board label in leaderboard dot get children. Leaderboard get children. Maybe. Fair response. Isn't it usually in animes that it's the child that's the one kicking butt? Isn't that what it is? If leaderboard label's not there, then we could say leaderboard dot move child, and then we need the child, which is board label to returning an index. There's no way that's gonna work because this doesn't return an index. Yeah. Custom sort returns a void. So we need to use the custom sort to get an index. move it to get the index. Leaderboard, get children, filter it. Then we sort them based on ascending, taking in the label. Howdy, Tricky. How you doing? Welcome in. Taking in the label. And then from there, we can do... It checks the points. That's an issue. We'll get to that issue after, though. I don't even want to mention it. Get children, filter the function child, return child is not label, sort. If you get children, you're getting a new array. Right. From the one that you sorted and filtered. Yeah. Oh! var new board as an array equals, and then we say for in new board. Oh, but that's not gonna work because it returns a void. So instead, I need to do new board as an array with the filter in it, and then we sort custom as a separate line, and then call sort custom on the next line. There we go. Yep. I'm doing it. I'm game devin. New board, sort custom ascending, and then in new board. So then we don't even need this part because it's not, we already filtered it. And then we say, instead of leaderboard, it's going to be new board dot move child, the label, and then taking in IDX. And then Ko2 fan, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes they can use to welcome people to the team. Enjoy your walk, Nick. Enjoy your walk. Whew. And now we need an index. And so we could just do a quick var IDX equals 0. And then you can't do move child. Oh, because this needs to be leaderboard. Leaderboard move child. And then we can say IDX plus equals uno. Sort leaderboard. So it makes an index. We get the new board as an array. Leaderboard, get children. We filter it. And then we sort custom, sorting ascending. And then for the board label in the board, we move the child to the index of what it is. Cool. Now, the problem of all of this is that our labels, coding a game in assembly, not quite. The problem about all of this is our labels don't have, I mean, they have points. They do have points, but it doesn't know that they have points. Like when it says A1, I don't think that's going to know that we're looking for points. So it needs to be A dot points. A dot, right? I think it's dot points. That's not how you spell points. Dot points. You're so smart. Ah, thank you, Ironic. Just gonna do that real quick. Don't mind me. There we go. Save that for the bank. When people question me, I can just go desktop and then there we go. There we go. Do that real quick. No biggie. Now let's give it a go. Yeah. Did I call it? I did. Yeah. All right. All right. Slash. Will the points sort on leaderboard? Absolutely. No way. Start poll. Boom. All right, predictions are up. Wait, is that a poll or did I do prediction? That was a prediction. Prediction is up. Oh, I didn't put enough time on it. Did not put enough time on it. Pelmet. No phonetic. An interior decorative item placed above the window to hide curtains. Oh, there you go. There you go. I didn't do the prediction right. Prediction. Wait, someone voted no way. Who voted no way? What? 1 out of 10. All right, well, we'll give it a go. We'll give it a go. Host. Client. Oh, actually, I think the person who said no way is right. Because I didn't attach the synchronizers yet. Wait, let's do it on the client because we already know client is here. Is second. Boom. Let's go turn it in. Bloop. Ooh. What the flip? It's sorted the wrong way. Okay. There we go. But the other issue is that see who said no way. But other issue is that our game score label, ironic, said no way. Oh my lord. But wasn't that confident about it. The issue is our game score label being in our V-Box. That's a problem. And if I move it outside the V-Box, well, now we need to like push the V-Box down. So I guess I could add a margin container just for the V-Box. Start your index at 1. Oh, wait. Start the index at 1. You're saying within the, here. Start the index at 1 there. And then at the end of all of this, we just need to swap index back to 1. Let's give it a go. Host, join, client. Ready, start. All right. There we go. Whoa, those... It does push them away, which is annoying. Gonna have to fix that. Ah! There we go. There we go. Sick. Cool, cool. And now we need to... yo, what up, Mikus? Mikrus? I forgot the R again. We could tween it. It's okay, I'll forget. Forgive, appreciate it. So, I think I want to tween the positioning or the order. Yeah. We also want to synchronize the points. Why is the other client not updating? Because we haven't synchronized it yet. I'm just getting functionality first. And then I can go like this and go Control A, multiplayer synchronizer, create, add a property to sync, pop into here, and then do points. Boom. And then, wait, did the name sync? There's no way. Did the name synchronize? Am I going crazy? I don't remember if it did. It couldn't have. Right? Let's try it again. Host. Connect. I think it did synchronize the names, actually. Client. Host. Host client. Host client. It did. Huh. That needs to be an RPC. Needs to be an RPC. Think so. Let's see what happens if I do it here. Because if I do it on the host, then this should work. Oh, no, never mind. Just didn't. What happens if I get more points? Boom, boom, boom. Throw it in the compost. No. Okay. It does need to be an RPC then. Oh. Know why? I'm synchronizing the wrong thing first off. Replication. I'm synchronizing the points when I should be synchronizing the points label dot text. There we go. We can keep the points synchronized too, though. But what is synchronizing the names? That's the weird part. How are the names already synchronizing? I think it's because I'm adding it locally based on their player data. Yeah, I'm definitely doing that. That sounds right, at least. It sounds like that's what I'm doing. Client ready, start. Host client, bot 2, bot 9. All right, host is going to get a point. What about the client? I think the issue is doing an RPC when we add. Client. Yeah. It needs to be an RPC when we add a point. Go to our bins. Leaderboard.add points. And leaderboard is here. Add points. Needs to be a at RPC by any peer and call it locally as well. And then we go to the bin and we do .rpc. Boom. Hoo-wee. All right. Boom, bang. Multiplayer host with the most. Coast to coast. Host. Client. Boom, bop, bang. Start. Whew. Yeah. Bada bing, bada boom. Please work. Nuts. Still nothing. So even that did produce 37 errors though. Maybe it needs to be an RPC ID, send it to the host, and then the host can do it. That would make sense. Let's go to the debug. Errors. Whoo! Lots of errors. Synchronizer not found. The parameter of the node is null. Ah, because it's not called point labels 3, but it's taking it in as if it's named point labels 3. Because we changed the name of the node itself. And that causes issues. Let's think about it. Base scenario. And where do we change node.name? That's what we're looking for. Spawn point, get child, add child. Go to the add child. No, never mind. Maybe it's in base user interface. There it is. Board label.name. I think we need to set the label's PID instead of its name. Because do we sort them by name anywhere? I thought we did, but let's do .pid and make sure the label has a PID. It does. Not. Unready var PID is an int. Now it does. And then where else were we sorting it by name though? It was like if it had, yeah, it's get node. Get node. So instead we could say get node dot put a function in get node. where we compare all the nodes' PIDs. Loop through them. I think we have to loop through them. And we say for board label as panel container in leaderboard get children func. Boom. Then we say board, or if board label dot PID is equal to body dot PID, body dot points plus equals points, and then return or break. No, continue. No. Break. Yeah. Then it sorts. Ate a very juicy homemade chicken burger. Nice. That's always good. Ooh. I don't know if y'all heard that. That was my sternum. Just snapped. Host. Trying to like, I realized I've been recently hunching so much. Hello, comrade. How you doing? Welcome in. Client. But I realized I've been like hunching so much recently that every time I move too much, my back and my shoulders, my neck just crack like. It's not good. I need like a really good chair, or a better chair, or a standing desk. One of those. All right. Nice. Didn't add points anywhere. Anywhere. That's always fun. Boom. There we go. Up. Yep, that didn't work. Let's look at the errors. Trash scenario, empty body relative to root. Same thing, it's saying the node is null. Soup CSLR, how you doing? Welcome in. Stayed up till 5:30 and watching my cousin playing Titanfall 2 campaign. Holy moly. Total of 3 hours of sleep? Why? Why? Jeez. Ugh, bad decisions. You're telling me. Sounds awful. Ooh. Man, oh man, oh man. Ugh. All right. Let's think. So, I stayed up watching Cobra Kai last night before I went down to the work/beach. Oh my. Cobra Kai. I haven't watched that. I've not watched that. I also started a fun project yesterday. I heard about this fun project. I mean, hey, if you find it fun, then do it. Node. Why do I do these things? I don't know. Like, personally, I would say, hey, you should push finishing your game. But no. Set player cannot convert argument 1 from object to object. It's still saying that the node is null, though. Honestly, Love 2D is the least dumb thing I've done it in. Oh. Gotcha. I'm not sure, like, what does it even mean with, like, what are you doing? Could you explain that as if I am in 5th grade? I don't quite understand. Like, I know it's some kind of importer thing. What is it to explain? Making a 3D renderer in Lua. Okay, in Lua. But why? A 3D renderer. So you can render a 3D object. But in Lua. Because it sounded fun at the time, and I like suffering. Gotcha. Understandable. This is so strange. Love has a 3D renderer already. I just don't want to use it. Why don't you want to use it if it has one already? You're reinventing a wheel here. I love reinventing the wheel. Yeah, I think wheels need to be less round, more square. I just want to try to make one. Oh, okay. That's fair. That's fair. Could make the wheel better if reinvented. It's a good point, Dr. Dark. You got a point. You could. You could. Oh, there's 36 errors. That means it's not going to work. Boop. Yep, it didn't work. Remote. Game. Menu. Multiplayer. Margin. VBox. Nope, that's not the right one. Which one is it? Main? No. Oh, wait. Scenario. Trash. Oh, my lord. Node trees, man. Mr. Elliptic. The King Juicer himself. Hello and welcome, good sir. How are you doing? Folks, if you don't know Mr. Elliptic, working on releasing Hyperslice, available for wishlist on Steam now. What were you working on? What were you doing? For those of you who don't know me, my name's Covino. We're making a game studio called Freedom Forge Studios. And currently, we're working on our second ever game. And that second ever game, well, before I tell you about what the second game is, let me ask you a question. A little bit of worky, a little bit of talky, or a lot of talky. I understand that. Second game, let's go. Indeed. Have you ever thought to yourself, gee whiz, let me snooze these ads. I wonder what it's like to be a lifeguard. Well, wonder no longer, because we are making a Mario Party-like game themed all around lifeguards and beach activities. And as you can see, it's multiplayer. They said, hey, Covino, your second ever game, whatever you do, don't do multiplayer. And so that's what we're doing. We're doing multiplayer. We have it working, and we are on the second mini game of this. So basically the way it works, if you don't know Mario Party, basically it's a board game, and then what you can do is you play little mini games and stuff. What a great idea to do multiplayer. It is, isn't it? We already have one mini game done. The goal is to get 5 mini games done for Steam, so then we can do like a demo. And then the release goal is 15 mini games. And so that's what we're working on. Last week, we made a template for multiplayer connection and also creating all these. You need to rush and watch the last episode of Severance. Ooh, enjoy it, Mr. Elliptic. Thank you for the raid. Have a great one. Covino, if it makes you feel better, the first game I actually got kind of happy was multiplayer. I have a good feeling about this game. I do have a good feeling about it. I think we got a good style going on. Obviously, like the UI is not good, but yeah, this is basically it. So this mini game in particular, we're working on trying to set up the little scoreboard, but this one in particular, it's picking up trash off the beach. Did we give a shout out to Mr. Elliptic, by the way? Boom, boom. We did not. Boom. If you guys want to see some amazing juicing tutorials, amazing juicing work, you got to check out Mr. Elliptic, the king juicer. Okay, the point system's not working anymore, but basically, playtesting when this minigame's done. Like, that's the idea, is as the minigames are complete, we're just going to throw them on itch, playtest. Throw them on itch, playtest. So today, the goal is to finish a minigame a week. That's the goal. We're on day 4, I think. Day 4. But basically, we have 2 different types of trash right now. We have the light trash, which you just saw, and then we have heavy trash. And so there's 3 different bins with the trash as well. And the 3 different bins are recycling, normal trash, and compost. And so the idea is you race against everyone. You have to pick up the piece of trash. So like this one is a big, heavy piece of trash. And so you waddle when you're holding it. And then you go bring it to the compost because that's where this piece of trash belongs. Boom. And then you get points. But the point system's broken right now. We broke it. It was working, and then I broke it. And then, of course, we need to get the multiplayer RPC stuff working, which is like the controlling their movements and whatnot. But we do have a jiggle bone. So there's that. We do got a jiggle bone. Jiggle bone is the tail. If you look closely, their tails jiggle. Real fancy like. And then we're going to add another bone on the tongue. It's really hard to see this. Add another bone on the tongue here. And that's going to jiggle and wiggle. It's going to be great. Excellent. But yes. Juggle, jiggle, 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 jiggle. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. All the jiggle bones. That's the hope. All right. So what we need to do is go to the points label. And we had a multiplayer synchronizer, right? And we're synchronizing the points and the points text. But that didn't work. And the reason it didn't work is because we have 28 errors. Standard. The biggest reason it's not working is because it's not finding the nodes. It's saying get node, node not found. Empty body, multiplayer synchronizer. So spawn points, empty body, spawn points, empty body 2. Why are these nodes not found? Synchronizers can run a tick before and they get added to the tree, by the way. Can run a tick before they get added to the tree. Oh, so they'll error out like that. Oh. So that's what's going on, is that the synchronizers are ticking a moment early before we even set it. The higher the ping, the more it will happen. Oh, shoot. Okay. How the heck do we fix that? Replication interval? I've encountered the same issue. How did you fix this issue? That's gonna be rough. I didn't. Oh, that's not good. All right, we have ads coming up in just a couple seconds. So we're gonna chuck on the words, heading to level 9, feeling fine. And then when we get back, we're gonna figure out a way to fix it. I think I know how to fix this tick interval. I think what we're gonna do is just add a process frame tick, or like an await process frame tick, and go from there. That sounds like the best one, I think. Ooh, manner. Name. Boom. Name. 1438. Yeah. All right. And then we can go blah, blah. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Let's see. That's weird. The ads should have started already. I gotta pee so bad. Ryan, how you doing? Welcome in. Oh, we already got mean. Yeah. Mirror. Earn, not earn. Earn. All right, I'll be right back real quick, and then when I return, the points. Bloop. Whew. I have returned. Let's hit this next one. Bloop. There we go. Whoa, why is there an error on my Twitch? Boop. Boop. Ooh, Panda, how you doing? Welcome in. Ugh. Ciao, as they say. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Slam. Wham, bam, slam. All right, and welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were fun, exciting, entertaining, all the ings. Whew. Salami. Salami. That's not a... Oh, it is. Really? Llama? I thought llama was with 2 L's. That was like llama. Oh, it's definitely not. Never mind. Oh, I thought it was llama. Like that. Am I going crazy? Oh, male is... Oh, male's already taken. Sale. What? Sale's already taken. Oh, it is. Awkward. All right. Now back to what you all came here for. What we're all here for. Some high quality game dev. Brought to you by Covino and chat. What up, Savage? Who wants to see how cool it is now? HQH20. What does that mean? Oh, Dalai Lama's 1L. Huh. Gotcha. Define murder. Wow. See the ear? I do see the ear. What is the ear? Oh, that's cool. Samora. What the heck? That's Garp. Who's Samora? Oh, they're all one piece. Wait, not. What the heck? It's a really good one, though. That's cool, Savage. That's really cool. Samora's a streamer. Is the streamer. Right. I assume so. Listen to the link.
Murder.
Ah, they have a bad accent. Murder. Murder. Oh, you don't like the British accent? Wait.
Murder.
There's murder. That's cool. US. There's a US version as well. Interesting. Oh my. The little frog guy. It's Luffy. Alright, so now some words will have it. Yeah, depends on the word, I guess. That makes sense. Like if you misspell color and do color, like color, then there's probably no US pronunciation. Pelmet. All right, so we need to do why aren't the points aren't updating because it's not getting it because there's a tick frame. So maybe what we need to say is set labels. Where do we call this? Right here. And then we start the countdown. Wait, but we're even waiting a couple seconds. So how does that not work? Is there a way to go see the pronunciation in International Phonetic Alphabet via your bot? Sammy, Savage, Tomato. Both high level moderators. Professionals. Get treat. So we are doing a timer though. To wait 2 seconds. That's strange. Await process frame or I forgot to do this. It's like notification process. Is that it? It's a frame though. No, that's not it. That's not it. Bring me back. There we go. Notification. Let's do frame. Frame. Notification path process. Flag. Transform. No. Buffer. No. Buffer pass. There should be a process frame. Thought there was a wait frame thing. I guess not. There's got to be some other thing is causing this though, because it even awaits 2 seconds before doing this. Wild notion. Put it above. And then inset labels for board label in leaderboard get children. Yeah, so how does that not work? Multiplayer host. Then we go here. And then we go join. And we say client ready, start. Host client, that all works. But look, 30 errors already. Because it's not getting the nodes. The synchronizer relative to root. Process simplify path parameter node is null. Get node. Node not found. Where's the get node? In the remote? Then we go to the spawn points. Let's go into here. Boom. Score margin panel. Leaderboard. The nodes are there. Oh, weird. The remote doesn't have their names. That's fine though, because it has their PIDs. Huh. For board label, get children. It clearly is getting the nodes though. That's the weird part. Score margin, panel container, leaderboard, VBox, 0.2. Base origin. But what is this? What is trying to get the node? Get node. Relative to the synchronizer? Is that the problem? Yeah, path. Game. Root game scenario. Root game scenario. No, it's the proper path. Score margin, panel container, leaderboard VBox. Ooh, it doesn't go into base, does it? No, it did. Base, margin, score. Base, margin, score. Leaderboard. And then down to here. Huh. That's weird. What if instead we take the synchronizer and we delete it? I'm just curious to see if that'll throw the error. Multiplayer host. Start. Oops, I should have done something else there. There's the name again. So then that means that we should be clear with grabbing this. And then, and points don't update. Huh. Why didn't the points update? Stop it. Any errors? No errors this time. Okay. Pop back to our bin real quick. Leaderboard.add points. Leaderboard is the control. Body, garbage, garbage, resource, value, body. Add points in the leaderboard. Oh. Wait. Leaderboard as the control. It's not assigned here, but it should be assigned in the scenario. There it is. Base user interface. Then we have add points. You know what it is? It could be... No, that wouldn't make sense. Never mind. What is doing this? Add points. Points. As an int. Character body. Any peer. Maybe we don't do any peer. Or we don't call local. And rather we do an RPC ID. RPC ID. And then 1. But just doing a normal RPC should work for us. Shouldn't it? Wouldn't it? Would hope so. Ready? Start. Asdads. So I typed the same thing. Dumbly. Nuts. No points. Debug. Set player, that's fine. Add points on yourself is not allowed by selected. So if that's not allowed by selected, what happens if we do it on the client? Nothing again. Cannot convert argument 2 from object to object. I know why it's not working now. RPC. So we want to keep it as an RPC, and we want to also call local. And the reason it wasn't working this whole time, anyone take a guess here? It's because you can't RPC a resource, and we were RPCing a resource. That's why. So we say, you there? Call for him, Covino. Camilos! Savage is requesting you. Hello, iHeart. How you doing? Welcome in. Or, hello, ma'am. Greetings. I am here. It worked. I cheated. I'm okie dokie. That's good to hear. Ooh. It's adding points from body dot points. That's why. Body dot points. That's not a thing. Int. And so we need to say in the bin, instead of leaderboard add points, we could just say body dot points plus equals garbage. Actually, and then we bring back body dot points. Kind of a backwards way of doing it, but I think it might work. Multiplayer host. Test. Red. Boom, boom, boom. 1. Other. Oh, what's the announcement I heard? I'm glad you asked. So the announcement. Hello, Stasiopoulos. Stasiopoulos. How do I say that? Welcome in. First time chat. Good to have you. The big announcement today. The big announcement is that we, as Freedom Forge Studios... Oh, my lord. What is going on with my camera here? We, as Freedom Forge Studios, have leveled up. We are now a level 2. I'm the big announcement. You're something, Meg. That's for sure. You're something. But we have leveled up today. We are now a level 2 business. What that means is that we are now in the process of getting people hopefully properly compensated and proper credits going towards their models. We now have a section in our Discord under the contributor tier where you can follow the style guide. Wait for it. For the models that we need and the things that we need. Whole style guide here. And we also have a, wait for it, a Freedom Forge Studios creative asset submissions agreement as well to ensure that you get properly, hopefully, compensated and proper credit due while providing all the legal protections to both parties. We are now, in a way, hiring contractors. Woohoo! Sucks because I can't do much since you're using Godot, and Godot doesn't like me. I don't know what that means. Can you dumb it down for me? Sure. So if you are an artist, and really, we're also developing a game, so for me, very good experience to meet you. Ah, perfect. Perfect. This is our second ever game. But to dumb this down, basically, if you as an artist have a 3D model that we could use or would need, then, or a piece of art, whether it's like a 2D art, like an icon or some other 2D art needed. And if you wanted to use that art in one of our games, you now can. So now you submit it through there, and then we will give you hopefully we can compensate you properly for it as well. So the base idea is basically if you, Meg, made an icon, let's say. You made an icon and then you wanted it to be used in this game. Then what would happen is we would go, okay, well, we now have the icon. The game just made, say, $100. And we would take all of the assets submitted and we would try to give a portion of the profits back to you, the artist. And you as the artist still maintain all of your rights for keeping that piece of art if you want to use it for something else or whatever. So that's the idea. You should probably make it clear that people won't be compensated if the asset isn't used. Correct, iHeart. If you read the agreement, it's all written out, laid out there in, unfortunately, in more legal speak, because I was speaking to lawyers about it. And you can't use normal speak, unfortunately. But yes, that's all taken care of and covered. Yeah. Hey, I got pretty hyper-focused on work now. On work. Wow. Nice, Lizard. That's awesome. Bread blocker. Haven't seen you in so long, and you come in, drop and give me 15. Man, oh man. Where have you been? Where have you been? But Stassi Pulse, this is our second ever game here. It's a multiplayer game, and it is wait, you just have lawyer people? Are you in the mafia? No, Medusa. I talk to people. I network. I do things. Meg, appreciate the lurk. Have fun cleaning. I can produce a lot of hot air, which will always be used. That's good. That's good. But yes, this second ever game, and we were hoping it's gonna be good. MMORPG? No way. Absolutely no way. We're not there yet. No. We are making a Mario Party-like game that revolves all around lifeguarding. All around lifeguardings. Feel free to send me money as well. iHeart, if you produce some assets that we use, most certainly. I would love to. But we're now, because that's the thing. I keep saying here, oh no, I am the asset. You're welcome. You're something, that's for sure. I'll give you that. But the thing is, I always say, hey guys, we're a team. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I always say we're a team. And that really just meant, up until today, it was really just meaning like we're all just participating, working together. But now like we can actually work together. Chat's on retainer, but we pay him, and it's not a cult. Doesn't quite, not like that, Medusa. No. But yeah, that's the idea. So I'm hoping. Well, I think this is gonna work out well, because I've noticed a lot of artists, especially artists, they want to create something or they want to get some practice in, but they don't know what to make or like what to make it for. And so a lot of artists, they'll have all these 3D models and they're like, I don't know what to do with it. Or they know they want to try out some Blender, but they don't know what to make. And so this kind of fills that gap there. Where they can look at the style guide. They'll be like, oh, okay, I need to make a model with 10,000 triangles. And I can make an inflatable thing, like an inflatable elephant or unicorn. And so yeah, that's kind of the idea. And this is a living and breathing thing. So still working on the submissions aspect of it, but yeah, pretty excited for it. I also think this is going to help a ton when it comes to actually getting the games out faster, getting them done. And yeah, and hopefully over time we can grow this program, start moving into getting more people like on a regular basis and whatnot. Good way to give challenge promos too. Yeah, it's a big thing for promotions of the games, because if, for example, Medusa, if you make a model, you are directly benefiting from the more people that purchase the game. You would be directly benefiting from it. And so that's the hope. That's the intention. But yeah, I'm hoping that it'll be nice. Could be some side income for artists. Could be all that. But the big thing I wanted to make sure is that the artists would get an advantage on the deal. Like, I want the artists to still maintain their rights to their artwork. I want them to still own it. That's still theirs. And I don't want to take that away from them. So yeah, kind of more of a human approach to all of it. And that's our intention. Because yeah, I could go out and I could go get investors. I could go get different investment deals and grants and stuff like that. But at that point, well, not with the grants, but I could go get investors. And when it comes to getting investors, that's when the priority has to change and it turns into no longer the player experience and shifts back to the model that we're trying to avoid, which is revenue first, player experience secondary or tertiary. So it's a harder process to do, more difficult for sure. But I think in the end, I think our hypothesis will do good. Yeah. All right. So back to game dev here. Garbage base. Oh, I also have another announcement I keep forgetting to say. I'm gonna start posting it up a bunch, but Cooking with Covino, episode 2. Hopefully, I'm thinking. Wait, what's today? Friday? Today's already Friday. I'm gonna have to work my butt off, but I'm thinking Monday. What would you think of someone who develops the mindset of what's best for the user is the most profitable? Well, I would say, Lizard, how do you define what's best for the user? That's the big thing. How do you define that? Because when it comes down to it, as a game developer, who knows better, you or the player? And how do you know how the player knows? And so then what you might think as a developer, what's best for the player, could be completely out of touch with how the player actually feels. How do you define it? How do I define it? What's best for the user is the most profitable. What's best for the user? How I would define what's best for the user is that I don't know. And what I mean by that is the user itself would be the ones that define that for themselves. And so that's kind of, it's not a black and white answer. It's one of those things that develops over time and comes from at least this is the hypothesis. It comes from heavy transparency in everything we do and large amounts of communication or I should say communication is like one of the most forefront things we do with our player base. And so taking those two things together, the transparency plus the communication, that will lead us to finding the answer to that question. So it's not something you can just pop up and be like, yes, this is what's best for the user. No. That it's a long and ever expanding thing. Okay, point system. Point system. Let's see. Bins. What we can do is... wrong bin. Points add RPC body dot points. Let's print out here body dot points. And then I want to get rid of our state prints. Try that out. Let's get rid of state swap. Boom. Play. Bada bing, bada boom. Multiplayer host, join, connect. And then host and client. Ready, start. All right, so grab the object and printed out the point, but it didn't add it. Or it did add it. We have 27 errors when that happened. 27 errors when that happened. Okay. Spawn points, empty body. Node is null. It's still saying the nodes are null. Huh. That must be in the bins. But it's not. Oh, unless it's leaderboard. Add points. Leaderboard. Add points. Maybe these are null? That doesn't make sense though. Wait a sec. Board label. We don't change the text on them. Body points plus points, but we also need to do it with the board label dot points label points label dot text equals. I thought I did it in bins. I guess not. I had it there. So get rid of that. Bring this print down. And then here, points. Copy that. Points plus points. Try that. It. One who is neither a he nor a she, a creature, a dehumanized being. Interesting. I don't think that's the proper definition, though. Oh, I hit single player. Back. Host. Join. Dollar she blows. 1 of 16 to... Oh, 1 of 16. I see. Client. Host. Ready, start. I don't understand it. Do it. Don't say that. No. Please work. Nuts. It says we have 0 points. So that didn't even add. What about over here? Okay. No. What the heck? What the heck? How strange. Oh. I almost just broke that. Oopsies. Indeed. How do we get this going then? Sort leaderboard. Points label. Points. PID. It didn't add the body points. That's because we were taking a RPC of body dot points. So we do need to add body dot points. And that gives us points. Because we're adding it to the body. Yeah. And then in add points, we no longer need this one. And now when we play, hopefully, host with the most. I gotta figure out something else that rhymes with host. Boast. Coast. Toast. Ready. Start. Boast roast. Boastin' about the roastin' of the coastin'. Boast the roast the coast. Boast the roast coast to coast. Oh. Okay. Host has a point. 29 errors. Now client should get a point. Client gets a point. That didn't update the position. What the heck? It didn't sort it. Now the sorting's not working. But also the points aren't. What the heck? 30? It's the same thing where the node's not found. Go back to here. Let's do this. A synchronizer. Game Jam starts in 3 hours. I am hype. Ooh. How are you gonna, what's your play to tackle it? Are you gonna stream the whole thing? Non-stop? 72-hour stream? What game jam? The D2 Jam. D2jam.com. Starts up. I think it's .com, right? D2, yeah, .com. This one. 3 hours to go. Good luck, everyone in the jam. If you run into any issues with the site, make sure to report them. Be pushing bug fixes as the jam's running. I won't stream the whole thing. Lame. My teammate is in USA, so they will start it. I'll hop on in the morning. Gotcha. Who's your teammate? Is your teammate a streamer? Oh, we didn't make the front page. Oh man, they removed us. JMMN is wrapping up. Gotcha. But I will stream during my normal time. Gotcha. Gotcha. 116 entrants. That's really good. Really good. Boom. Is Oxspot. I don't know if they're a streamer. They do YouTube though. Oxspot. Sounds familiar. Oxspot. Does it sound familiar? AUK sounds familiar. No clue. Super cool though. I want to grab the points label. Grab the text. Speaking of YouTube, once this this submission thing that we got going on now, the new level 2 of Freedom Forge Studios, once that is up and running, even better, a little bit smoother, we're going into our YouTube grinding phase, folks. That means new videos, new shorts, because then I can now dedicate the beginning 4 hours of every day into YouTube videos instead. Turns out we like a lot of the same games, which is ideal. Ooh, that is really ideal. So wait, how are you handling the planning then? If they're getting a head start. It didn't update, what the heck? 35 errors? Trello board, gotcha. And that meant like the overall game design. Like if the theme is, oh, I'm staying up. Gotcha. That makes more sense. Whew. So I was gonna say, I don't think you can communicate that off of a Trello board very well. And then they start while you're asleep, right? And then you take over. That's awesome. Yeah, it's not finding the nodes. How is it not finding these nodes? Empty body 4. I'm not understanding this. Did we get the print at least? 1 point. Yeah, that worked. But why can't we get the nodes? Sort leaderboard. Sort ascending. Leaderboard, move child, the board label, and the IDX. This was working before. Is it break that's causing the issue? I thought break was after. Let me just remove that. Single player. Red. Multiplayer. Connect. Green. And then test. Ready. If we... Oh, wait, that's single player. Oh, shoot. I like that. I closed it. I forgot we did that. Test. If we can get this going, I am thinking tonight, because it is a Friday night, I'm thinking potentially, maybe we might stream a little bit later, do a little gaming, potentially, if people want to join. It's an idea, possibly, potentially, perhaps. It is a thought. 1 point, that didn't update. It is a thought. I could be down. I can't, sorry, would be nice, but I have to work on some stuff. Ugh, Dr. Dark. Dr. Dark. That didn't work either. What the heck? What? It still can't get stupid nodes. Been learning super hard with Unreal and understanding quite a bit of stuff. Hey, that's good. What's your approach to learning Unreal? Like, what have you been doing to learn it all? Hi, Aaron. How you doing? Welcome in. Good to see you. Boom. Boom, boom. Host points. String. Host. Okay. I'm good. How are you doing? Your title has led me to believe you have some kind of announcement. We do indeed. We have a big announcement. Biggest announcement we have actually ever had. Actually ever. Basically, what we're doing is Freedom Forge Studios, the game development studio that we are currently building. You can get your Freedom Forge Studios merchandise at freedomforgestudios.com. Now has leveled up. Leveled up. We are on level 2 of a game studio's business dealings. Level 2. In short, I keep calling everyone part of the team. And I say, welcome to the team and all that. But what is it? What did that really mean? You're watching, you're helping grow the stream? Well, not only does it mean that, but now it means that we have opened up the opportunity to submit creative assets to our games and get hopefully properly compensated for all of those assets submitted. So we have a full style guide it's all still work in progress. Still work in progress, but we have the style guide. And then on top of that, we have the creative asset submission agreement. Because again, Freedom Forge Studios is a real business. It's a LLC, a separate entity. And so, of course, we have to have the creative asset submission agreement here to ensure that everyone does get properly compensated and properly credited for their works while still maintaining ownership of their art assets. And so we've been crafting this for quite a while now, trying to ensure that this favors the artists and the creators first. That's the big one. What about non-artists? Mini Scruff. That's coming up. That is coming up. So right now, this is still all a work in progress. But the next step is we're doing the same thing for music and sound effects. And then the step after that is doing for programming. So that's kind of the direction we're heading there. Trying to get this going, really build up, and hopefully, if our games start performing well, we can split the profits between all the between everyone setting it up, helping us grow it. And yeah, that's the goal. That's the intention. Building the studio up, building it up, because we can only do so much single-handedly. Only so much. And if we want to grow to the extent that I keep talking about, we need to do it as a team, as a group. You already have someone for music, don't you? We do have a lot of people for music, for sure. I'm going to need 90% gross, not net. I heart. How? What the... That sounds gross. You're already 90% gross. There we go. I'm going to rinse you when you start doing coding offers. I mean, Savage, feel free. Because my whole goal is not like monetary based. I just want to build a really cool studio that like people look at and they go, this is a good game studio. That's what I want. I'm fine chilling in a cardboard box as long as I got my computer and I can sit here and I can like eat then I'm pretty okay. I'm pretty good. And so that's the really, especially in the beginning, especially where we are now, it's all about reinvesting. All about reinvesting. So if I can keep reinvesting into the studio, into the studio, into the studio, then we'll be chilling. We'll be big chilling. Indeed. Indeed. But yeah, that's the goal. That's the intention. So feel free. Feel free. Once we open up the coding, listen, Savage, you can go crazy, go wild. I missed Dr. Dark's thing about Laylee. A few people I watched, one person in Udemy, sadly. It was well worth it. When it was on sale, Stephen Ulibari, I've heard that. Druid Mechanic, I've heard of them. Ryan Laley, I know Ryan Laley. I actually spoke to Ryan Laley quite a bit when he was when I hopped into his streams. Yeah, Ryan Laley's really good. I know that. I have a video for you. Ooh, please. Ironic's gonna sign out and find out by signing he now owns 90% of the studio. Doesn't quite work like that. Doesn't quite work like that. Huh. So our points are still not transferring over. I really like this Jigglebone. This Jigglebone's so good. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. The Jigglebone. The Jigglebone. What is this? Pickpocketing? Who just leveled up? Oh!
Take a step back.
I saw this in oh my god. I saw an Instagram reel of this where someone was doing that. They were upgrading their what was it, their charisma or something. They'd be like, "Hey bro, you look really good." And he goes, "Oh wow, thank you." And then all of a sudden he went "Ba-ding." And they go, "Wait a sec, are you just farming?" He goes, No, I just think you look really good." And he goes, "Oh wow, thanks." Ba-ding. That was good. Pretty funny. 225 errors. New record. Okay. Huh. Yeah, it's still a problem with getting the nodes. Getting the node of the synchronizer. But it's saying that the node is null. And it was saying this even when the synchronizer wasn't on it. Which is the wild part. Oh, I'm looking at a game jam with bright yellow and pink colors. Ooh. Sounds painful. Int body. Where'd my music go? Oh, it's just quiet. It's just quiet. Okay. I think what we're going to do is when we come back from ads, because we got ads coming up in 40 seconds. When we come back from ads, we're going to start spawning more trash. I think that's the plan. We'll push this one off to the side because for some reason, I just can't figure out why it's not getting the nodes. But we'll push it off and we'll handle all the trash and spawning the trash. That shouldn't be too bad. I hope. So yeah, we'll do that. And then, yeah. So we'll check on the words, heading to level 14. 14. Holy moly. Boom, boom, continue. And here we go. Level 14. Arthur. Hey, Arthur. Oh, H, E. E is hidden. Here. I heart. Nope. Hair. E is hidden. Welcome in, Hypnotic. Boom. Alright, I'll be right back real quick, and then we will get some littering to the beach. Litter the beach. Bloop. I have returned. Well, welcome back, Covino. We missed you so much. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Hold your applause. Boom. And where's my webcam? Boom. All right. Ooh, we're on level 1. That's fun. Lupo, blame it on you. Let's turn autopilot off here, and then we'll get to kicking butt, taking names, all the things. All the things. We gotta litter the beach with trash. Litter the beach with trash. Oh yeah. Not bad, not bad. Kid. Dynology, I have no clue what you just said. Spamming the keyboard, just trying. Alright. Let's see. Oh, like my head's cutting out when I sit up straight. That's not good. Sit up straight, like a good game dev. It's interesting. Lyra is a word, but Milan isn't. That is weird. That's what happens when you drop your coffee on the keyboard. Lyra? Wait. Drop your... Oh, I see. Drop your coffee on the keyboard. Or when you have too much coffee and trigger fingers. I might need more coffee then. I might. Oh, I don't like this. Now it's going... There we go. There we go. There we go. Found a game jam about pregnancy. Okay. That's a interesting one. Interesting one, Lizard. Interesting. All right. So, we're trying to litter the beach with trash. That's what we are doing. How do we do this? Noise spawner. What is a noise spawner? I was thinking my initial thought was to do a multiplayer spawner and then to litter the beach. Well, I know like that's how you meant, but like it spawns noise. So how do I put iHeart in the game? First 10 seconds while timer runs down, only trash falls from the sky, littering the beach. Oh. That could be good too. Sample a noise texture. Oh, noise texture. That makes more sense. Above a certain value of grayscale. And it says to spawn at that grid location. Yeah, noise is a math equation, not audio noise. I know. I know what a noise is. I was making a funny joke that I guess went over everybody's head. Because we all know I'm a really good comedian, so... Whoosh. I am noisy. Yeah, I'm more thinking of... Just earlier today, I was talking. Holy moly. Holy moly. Nosy? What are you trying to say, Lupo? You trying to say I have a big nose? Is that what's going on? I like that idea that it falls from the sky. Cause like, how do we get the litter to go there? Do we want it to just magically appear? I feel like getting it to fall from the sky would be really cool. And so then you can see when something's falling. But maybe that might be too distracting. Because what I'm thinking is you have to remember, we have 2 different weight levels of trash. 2. We have the first... Whoa, why is this weird? Why? We have 2 different weight levels of trash. We have big trash and little trash. And so depending on the trash... I mean, it's also based on size. So I'm eventually, like, my thought process at least is for a really big piece of trash, we would do like an airplane or something ridiculous. You can do what I said, but just 10 meters up. Right. But I was thinking like an airplane falls from the sky. I think that would be really cool. And then that's the trash. But the idea is, yeah, like a giant piece of trash. Because again, this game is supposed to be like a goofy game, a silly, haha, goofy game, you know? And so I'm trying to think of like funny things to make as trash while still being obvious what they are. Yeah, space junk, an airplane. But the other part that I was thinking is... when it's in the ground, when the trash is actually in the ground, it would kind of look like this with a mound and a little piece of it would be sticking up. And then what the players do is they yank it. And as they're yanking the trash, more and more of it is showing up and you can like see it because you're changing its Y position. So if we do a piece of trash, like it falls from the sky, then you can kind of see what it is already. But then again, you kind of can see what it is in the beginning as well. So maybe having it fall from the sky would be best. Would that get in the way, though? You know Rango? Yeah, I know Rango. With the chameleon. The other problem, though, about falling from the sky that I just thought of is what happens if the trash falls in between our camera? Do we just not see anymore? I feel like that might get annoying. And if we make it invisible, so like we occlude it, well then it would just look like something appears. And it's like a... Because I do really like that idea. Sorcery Story. Long time no see. How you doing? Welcome in. What were you working on? For those who don't know Sorcery Story, working in Godot, doing some C sharp. C sharp in Godot. Big brain. Big brain. Irad, Ciao Bello. What were you working on? For those of you who don't know me, hello, my name's Covino. We're building a game studio called Freedom Forge Studios with the intention, the mission, to create inspiring and truly rewarding games for everyone. And what we're doing right here is we're working on our second ever game. Second ever game. I'm not following you. How dare I? You were following Freedom Forge. You were following Freedom Forge back some months back, indeed. But we're working on our second ever game. And let me ask you all a question. Have you ever thought to yourself, I wonder what it's like to be a lifeguard? Well, wonder no longer, because we are making a Mario Party-like game that revolves all around lifeguarding and other beach activities. And so the approach we're taking here is, of course, it's a multiplayer game, for sure. But the approach we're doing is... Wait, where is it? Where is it? Here it is. Is we need to have one board, 5 mini games, and all of our spot events for the board. So then that way we can release it as like a demo on Steam. Now to make these scenarios, what we did is we made a template. So the template did single player and multiplayer and also a character lobby. And so our first mini game we made is a CPR mini game where you basically will, do I have it open? I don't have it open. It's a little CPR game where you just, kind of like a beat type game or a, what do you call them? Like you basically are just a rhythm game. There we go, a rhythm game. And so yeah, you tap to the beat of 120 beats per minute, so then you can perform CPR. And our little characters are just these little inflatable pool animals that are saving everyone. So the game we're working on right now is a trash mini game. The beach is littered with trash, whole bunch of trash. And there's different types of trash. You have little trash and big trash. And so what you can do is you yank the trash out of the ground and then you run over to the respective bins. So we have recycling, we have trash and compost. And when you go put it in, boom, you get a little point. Sounds kind of boring at first. You're right. Because when we add the multiplayer to it, which we do have multiplayer, but it's getting there. It's getting there. When we add it, you can also steal pieces of trash. And also, that was a little piece of trash. If we pick up a really big piece of trash, like this, and bring it to the compost, because that's where it belongs. Colorful game with an environmental message? Heck yeah, indeed. The goal is to be able to teach people, like where you can kind of pull information from the game and use that in real life. I think that's so cool. And so that's what we want to do without it going full educational. Because full educational, let's be real, it gets a little boring. So we're making it wacky, making it goofy. And then as you can see, the bigger pieces of trash get more, you get more points, but they slow you down. They make you waddle instead of run. And then, yeah, that's pretty much what we're doing right now. is setting this up. And we're taking advantage of Godot's new jiggle bone, by the way. If any of you don't know what the jiggle bone is, I highly recommend using it. It's phenomenal. Look at that. Look at that tail. You can make it jiggle. It's perfect. Excellent. And then we got to do it with the tongue too next. We have to put a little bone on the tongue there and get it going. But yeah, that's the idea. Tail looks awesome. I know it's so good. It's so good. What were you doing though? What were you working on? Boom. How do you steal trash from others? That's a great question. I think the way we're going to do it is you just run up and you like press a button, because we're also adding controller support for the game. So we have to keep that in mind when we do this. So I think you're just going to run up and like press a button, and they can also steal it back from you. And I think doing it that way, having like a little bit more chaos involved, will hopefully make it so players are like debating on whether it makes sense to try to keep stealing from someone or not. Because remember, it's like Mario Party. What could happen is maybe you'll end up stealing from one of your friends, and then your friend gets really mad at you and then decides to mess you up on the board later by throwing like a shark at you or something. So that's kind of the idea and the intention. Yeah. And thank you both for the follows. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes they can use to welcome people to the team. Bada bing, bada boom. Adding an event bus to the game. A lot will happen all at once, so I'm creating a class that takes events and solves them on desperate threads. Ooh, but also pauses the ones the player has control over. That sounds awesome. Awesome. I think the mods are lacking right now. Let me do a sorcery story. Boom. I don't know if we did a shout out there. What? My shout? I don't have permission to do a shout out? Is this not my... There we go. That was scary. My thought was you run into another person and their trash flies into the air so you can pick it up. Ooh. I just gave you permission. Thank you, Savage. I like that idea. Nanoblit. That's a good idea. Oh, okay. Okay, hang on. Let me write that down in here. Gameplay mechanics, gameplay, and then boom, and trash pickup. Yeah. So stealing trash, player with the most points wins. Mechanics, can steal trash from others. Running into a player, throws the trash into the air and onto the ground to be picked up by a player. I like that. What up, Savage? Make it chest bump and I'm sold. Ooh, I like that. Now, don't say we're slacking ever again. You want to know how I'm going to wreck your brain? I would hope not. I would hope not. My brain can't really afford to be wrecked anymore. Oh, God. Ask yourself this. All right. What we need to do, though, is we need to figure out how to spawn more trash. Because right now, I just put 2 pieces of trash in. How do you know which player ran into which? You don't. And I don't think it matters. What if they're both running? You don't. I don't think we care which one runs into which. I think we just have a collision. And if they collide, bada bing, bada boom. Does it grow out of the ground? That was the thought, Medusa, is do we want to make it grow out of the ground or do we want it to make it fall from the sky? I think falling from the sky is going to look cooler, but it might cause more issues, especially if we have a lot of trash. You know, you need to like accelerate enough to bump actually and throw the trash into the air. When you're sprinting, it's hard to turn. Ooh, I don't know if we could do that because the other thing is, remember, our 2 pieces of trash have different not abilities, but like things to them. So the little trash, we can still run normally. So they both lose trash, pretty much. Both lose trash. But like the little one, wait for it. There we go. You can maintain running. You can jump and all that. And if we're going to increase these speeds as well, I think. But the big piece of trash it actually slows you down and you start waddling. So a big piece of trash, and then there it is. We're just waddling nice and slow, can't jump, none of that. What's this about, an announcement? Oh, Magnetonics. Biggest announcement of our career thus far. I still miss the bugged up close face camera at the start. I didn't like it. I mean, I think what we'll do is we'll have like an actual starting scene, similar to what we had with the CPR game where they like waddled up and stuff. Hate to be that person that gives wild ideas, but having different ways of trash coming in would be cool. Some would come in waves, some would come with winds, some may even get discovered by stepping on it and tripping. Oh my lord. Please continue to be that person. I like this idea. So different ways of trash coming instead of them just falling. Yeah, the wind sounds super cool. What if you could sprint while you're not holding trash? I know, it's a lot. I'm so sorry. All right, we have to think this through. I like this. I like this idea where, because this is going to be a beach, so we will have water here, and we'll have a whole water shader going out in the distance and blah, blah, blah. Maybe some trees, orange. Maybe some palm trees or something. That's not green. Trees, something like that. What if you could sprint while you're not holding trash? That might be the play. I don't know. I was trying to think of controller support. And so I figured with controller, it's kind of annoying to hold a sprint button. So I figured we just make them sprint by default. And then the trash is what would slow us down and speed us up. I do kind of like that though. Not sure. But we need to think about seagulls can drop stuff. Other beachgoers could walk by and drop trash. Blowing wind stuff from the side feels like it would carry. I think the wind would be really cool. I'm gonna avoid the seagulls because we do have a seagulls or a seagull themed minigame planned. That seagull themed minigame is basically it's a dodging game. So the seagulls will fly overhead and they poop on you basically, and you have to dodge it. Last player standing wins. That was the idea with the seagulls, because seagulls are evil, if you guys didn't know. Thanks, Dr. Dark. I got a lot of great feedback, making some big adjustments, trying to catch fun of the stream sometimes, see if it's not. Yeah. Announcement. Yes, sorry, Magnetonics, you're right. So the announcement. So our biggest thing here at Freedom Forge Studios is, I say it all the time, I'm like, hey, welcome to the team. What does that mean? Like, yeah, of course, just by viewing, just by watching, just by following, by subscribing, you're helping us grow this game studio that is trying to prioritize, has the hypothesis of prioritizing the player experience first, and then revenue secondary or even tertiary. I don't care. As long as the player experience is first. The hypothesis is, by doing that, we're going to have a more positive work environment and just better games overall. And so we're not taking in investors or anything like that. So doing it this way makes it a lot harder, but I think it's well worth it. And so what we finally announced now is we are beginning contracting work now, basically, where we have a style guide. So for this game in particular, we have a full style guide explaining what we're going for. So if there's any 3D modelers out there that want to do it, we have a bunch of things, and this is an ever-improving, ever-growing style guide. And then, of course, we have our creative asset submission agreement that hopefully I made to favor the artist. So real quick, short story about that is the form, or it's an agreement. The agreement still allows the artist to maintain ownership of their art. That's the big thing I wanted to ensure. Maintain ownership. You can pull out whenever. That's it. It's really just to ensure that we can properly credit and hopefully properly compensate as well. That's the intention. And yeah, hoping we can use this as a way to really grow the studio, because where we're trying to go, we're trying to become a big studio. I think I have the thought that with a big studio that still is idealizing these indie values, the indie game values of keeping the player first and keeping that love of the game, that we can create something a lot better in a market where the games are they're not great. At least the AAA games aren't great. They kind of a little money hungry and all that, understandably so, because they have to prioritize their investors first. That's what we're trying to avoid. So yeah, that's the short thing. And of course, in the future, we're working on getting music and sound effects, an agreement for that as well. Which it is covered in this creative asset one, but I want to do a full guide for what we're looking for in terms of music, in terms of sound effects. And then lastly, also include programming as well. So yeah, that's the intention. That's the goal and all that. Well, pair of seagulls, one of the pair of seagulls, orange glasses and a beard and a fat belly. Maybe. Running idea update. You could just accelerate automatically when moving fast. It'd be difficult to turn at some point, bump into another player. Oh, kind of like one of those build-up sprints. Yeah. I think it would depend on the investors, though. Some might not care about money, but the quality. That's true, Dr. Dark. That's true. And if we can find an investor like that, potentially, but most of the time, once you get an investor, you have to prioritize their investment first and make sure you can actually pay them back. So what we would be looking for in terms of investors would be like an angel investor, really. It'd be very difficult to do. Very difficult. Because then you're dealing with, oh, does this investor want an ownership of the company? Do they want voting rights in the company? And if they want all that, well, now you can no longer choose, like, they could come in and say, no, we don't want to do this anymore. We're doing this instead. That wouldn't be good. You're a nerd, Covino. I'm a nerd too. What up, Tommy? How you doing? You can bump into an object tree, you would fall over for a moment. I like the running idea, Nano. I really do. Although, I don't know about it quite yet. I think I want to get the trash going first. So in that way we can decide, or we can like see how it would interact, because I like the idea. But we have to remember, this is also a mini game. This is a mini game. Part of the major game. So let's do trash spawning. I like the idea of trash spawning from different areas. So what we could do is we could categorize. We do have categories for our trash. We have recycling, trash, and compost. So we could have those grow or spawn from different locations. I think that's the play. Yeah, prototype first, design later. Yeah, basically, in a way. So let's get our spawning first. Yeah. We're going to want to spawn in, I guess let's just get them to appear randomly first. Need to go, unfortunately. Need to go have dinner. Yeah, no sweat. Thank you for showing the game in chat. I'll leave a lurk. I appreciate it a ton. Thank you for the raid. Enjoy your food. We'll catch you around. Let's see. Okay. Whew. No, thank you. Let's see. Behave. Man, oh man. Let's see. Okay. Step one. I think we're going to make a separate scene. And we can... I guess we do an area. Yeah. Let's change type. Let's do an area 3D. And we'll put probably a box. Box. Ooh, wait, actually, I think I can do a... No, a box. We'll do a box and we'll make it big. Because how big is our map? Our map is, 100 by 50. 100 by 50. So let's just do 25 by 25 square. 25 by 25. And we can say, yeah. And we'll say trash spawn, or actually garbage is what we're calling it. Garbage spawn, because garbage is a fun word. But there's actually a difference. We learned this the other day. There's a difference between trash and garbage. Garbage is things from the kitchen, while trash is technically everything else. I had no idea. No idea. But then again, the player's not going to see this, so I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be fine. Scenarios, game, main menu. No. Scenarios. Trash scenario. And then I guess we'll chuck it in items. Yeah. Yeah. Howdy, Matt. How you doing? Welcome in. Okay. There we go. Garbage spawn. And then we can do add a script to it. Garbage spawn. And this is where we need to export the trash that we want. Ooh, but we're gonna want ooh. Close that CPR game. We're gonna open up our old project. We're gonna open up Realm Rapture, and we're gonna kind of copy, or at least look at, the way that we were spawning enemies in Realm Rapture. For those of you who don't know Realm Rapture, it's the #1 free 3D mobile game, complex mechanics, developed in Godot in 2024/2025. Available now on the iOS App Store for the extraordinarily high price of completely free with no advertisements or any way of making money. It's currently broken as well. Currently broken as well. But we're waiting on Google still to get that out. All right, so we have the spawns. Wow, that's a great deal. Tell me about it. Yeah, no ads, none of that. Supernova Files, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes they can use to welcome people to the team. Let's see. I mean, the real reason for that was we just wanted to get something out there. It was the first ever game, and it was we spent about 7 months on it, and so we just wanted to get something out there, because I kept hearing about how a lot of game devs struggle to release something, and so I wanted to at least check that off, check that box, and so that's what we did. All right, enemy spawns. We have an array of enemy spawn here. An enemy spawn is just the amount, the enemy scene, and all that. Oh, okay. Wait, so we can just get an array of our trash. Huh. But, and then we pop front. What was the original idea for it? I feel like it might have had some inspiration from for an MMO concept. It 100% had inspiration from MMO stuff, because my background in gaming is I used to full degen. I'm talking Asmongold levels of degen on World of Warcraft. And so my gaming experience is I tend to go really, really hard on a couple games. Like, I think WoW, I have at least three years of playtime. That's 24 hours per day, 30 days per month, over the 12 months per year in time spent playing the game. That level of degen. A lot. Thousands and thousands of hours. Maybe more. Probably more. So yeah, I think it does get inspiration from there. The main character was a summoner. And the summoner is, garbage. Good thing there's no account wide /played. I don't think I want to see my number. Yeah, if there was an account wide / played, whew, taking into account all the alts I've made, because I was an altaholic as well, so I'd make a bunch of alternative characters and stuff, bring them up to like level 15, 20, 30, 60, and then just leave them. I do kind of want there to be an account wide though. I just think that would be interesting. Just to be like, yeah, I've I've used up a quarter of my life on this game. Export var garbage as, oh, I think I named this really dumb, didn't I? Trash scenario item. I did. Okay. Well, you've done other things too. That's true. I've done a lot of things, which I will I don't want to toot my own horn, but I have done quite a wide variety of things in my short span of life so far. Whether it's selling cockroaches as a business, training lifeguards, going scuba diving, zip lining, competing in sports, college athlete, in quotes. That one's in quotes. Myself, I'm mostly proud of learning programming. Yeah, that's awesome. It's something to be proud of for sure. We want, oh wait, as an array. I was like, wait a second. And then, oh wait. Oh my lord, my typing. Array of trash scenario item. Boom. Next level of proudness, having a successful company. That's awesome. That's awesome. Okay. Now, I'm noticing an issue. Oh, that I want to do. Oh, I see. I don't know. It depends on how you define successful. I think everyone has their own definitions of success. Because in some people's eyes, like, sure, my companies have been successful, but in my mind, it wasn't successful. There were things I learned from it, for sure, but I wouldn't consider it a success. Like making some money. I get some, I want a new milestone. Gotcha. Top 50 worldwide? That'll be Freedom Forge Studios, Nick. Calling it. Saying it. You heard it here first, folks. Actually, I've been saying that for a while. So this is an issue. Because, I think we can all agree successful means I don't have to work for anyone else. I don't think so, Medusa. I wouldn't agree with that. I know a lot of people that's not their version of success. That's why I say success is self-defined. It's defined differently for each person. Because some people, like, to be completely fair and honest, like, starting up your own company, it is a very painful process. Like, it blows. It really does. There are, like, you have to reach out like externally from you. Because during those days where, like, you wake up and you just don't want to do anything, you still have to do something. You have people relying on you. You have an entity relying on you. And so if you give into that temptation of not doing anything, then you're kind of screwing everyone else over. And that's not fair to them. Yeah, I kind of take that back immediately. For me, not having to work for anyone is so good. See, that's another thing though, is we're always working for someone. We're always working for someone, no matter what. If you're solving a problem, you're working for the people that you're solving the problem for. My dog. Scene, garbage, name. Maybe in the trash scenario, I put how many spawn. But the other issue with this is we want to... Because there was an issue with our spawning that we didn't like, and that was setting it for everyone. If we remember back to Realm Rapture, trying to set our camps here, every time we put a camp down, it was a pain. Let's go to one of the realms here. Realm. And do... Holy crap, this game is huge. Who let me build this big of a game? This is wild. Why would I do this? Why didn't you guys warn me? Actually, it's map level. Map level. Here we go. 1. Okay. So every time we put a spawn camp down, this is what we had to do. Is we'd have to do a size, and then we'd have to put each individual enemy in there. And that was a pain. I remember this being a very painful experience. So we need to find a better way of spawning enemies, or spawning trash in our scenario. Probably stay at my current job even if I had a business take off. Interesting. And we don't have to worry about this thing, but the other part is we want it to spawn random trash. Random trash. Garbage spawn. An array of trash scenario item. Maybe we have to make an array of... Or maybe no. Maybe we do keep an array of trash scenario items like this. And what we can do is we export by quick load, soda can, add an element, quick load, heavy trash. And what we could do is just make a copy of it when we want to spawn. So it will pick a random one to spawn, and we'll say export. Let's export how many we want to spawn. So export var litter count. Litter count. That sounds cool. No, that's not descriptive enough. Number. I don't want to go too big though. Number. Yeah, we'll say litter count. Litter garbage count. Garbage count as an int. Like that. So then what we could say is func spawn. Actually, we're gonna call it litter. Oh wait, that's an actual. Wait, that's not an actual thing. Okay, no, it isn't. Litter. Void. And then we can say for trash or for garb. For litter. For. We'll say for count in garbage count. And then we do. Actually, let's do garbage array. Garbage array. And then we can say for garbage. Garbage. In garbage count. We do garbage array dot pick random. And we'll say var No. This would have to be count. For count and garbage count. And then we do var garbage equals garbage array pick random. And then we do garbage dot, is it scene? Scene dot var, make it big, garbage. And then var garbage equals garbage dot scene dot instantiate, like so. So now we're instantiating it, and we have to just add the child into a random position within the area. Random position in the area. So what we did is we said, this just looped through all of them. We don't want that. Oh, because they would, so these enemies would spawn. Wow, this scene is garbage. You're telling me, Dynology. It's a real trash heap, if you ask me. So we need to get a random position. Why are we not? There we go. We need to get a random position within our spawn area. But also, why do we have an area? Wouldn't it make more sense to do just like a... I guess we need something to define the area. Yeah. So, litter, which is garbage array pick random. We then instantiate the scene. And then we add the child to garbage node. Export var garbage node as a node 3D. We're going to leave that exported so then we can grab it from the game itself, which is this one here, this garbage node. And we'll just add the children within there. But we want to do the positioning. So we say garbage node dot add child garbage, and then garbage dot global position equals a vector 3 of a want an X, a Y, and a Z. But the X, we're going to want a random point within our area. So we could... So we say... Randy range from size dot x from 0 to size.x. No, it didn't work. It's not self.size though. it needs to be... It is size. Collision shape dot size. Collision shape. Onready var. Ooh. Onready var collision shape as a collision shape 3D equals get collision shape. Then we do collision shape dot size dot x. One. And Randy range 0 and collision shape dot size dot z. Interesting. I wonder if that will work. It could. It could. Let's add it. Trash scenario. And we'll do environment. And we'll say garbage spawn. Like so. Drag it out. We'll assign the garbage node. All right. We'll do a spawn count of 10. So do a lot of garbage. Maybe we do a mesh instance instead. Now I'm thinking about it. We'll see what it does for now, though. But then we need to call litter, which we should be able to do in ready. Func ready litter and play. Moment of truth. The moment of truth. Here we go. Let's close that one. Just do a single player. I hate the weird part is it's not even it's like the scaling of it's just this window where the scaling gets messed up. But the other one, it's fine. Very strange. Start. Invalid access or property key seen. On base type nil. Interesting. So seen is nil. Garbage? And it's a resource. Picks a random resource. Bruh. Uh-oh. That means I did something dumb. I just heard you say it. Seen as a resource. Read the message again. Invalid access to property or key seen on base object of type nil. And think about what it's saying. Well, it's saying that seen is on object of base type nil, so it doesn't know that it's a resource. I know seen's not nil, it's the other thing. Garbage is nil. Right. I already know that. That's why I was saying it's a resource. Oh, I know why. Ta-da! Quick load. Quick load. There you go. Close you. And then a little testaroonie T-set, I guess. Not test. Nuts. Size. Collision shape size. So we can't do the collision shape size. I had a feeling. I was hoping we could, but Okay. Oh, because it's a vector. Well, yeah, so I should be able to get the size.x. Oh, shape dot size. Yep. Collision shape dot shape dot size dot shape. Tell me your thoughts behind the naming of garbage and garbage. Plus 5 points for the function name called litter. Thank you. It's because they're basically the same thing. So I did garbage as like a kind of the thing we've been doing is when you have a packed scene, we end up making it just all caps, kind of like a constant, because we're going to be turning it into something else anyways. There we go. Look at all that garbage. There's so many different pieces of garbage. Interesting spawn pattern. But we now have random garbage. Does it work though? It does not. The garbage does not work. We can't pick it up. But it's there. All the garbage. Okay. Why? Because the garbage scenes. That's why. Never zoomed in too far. Is that Jackie in those large pieces? I don't... Listen, I wouldn't want to start beef with another streamer or anything like that. I don't know what you're talking about, Generic. It's her rapping skills. They belong in the compost bin. So I thought they'd make a good large piece of trash. All right, so we can still grab this one over here. I see. Indeed. I needed a placeholder, and it was just the first, like, obvious trash I could think of. I wonder if it's because they're floating, actually. But it's okay, Generic. She never comes in to lurk, so we're in the clear. We want to do garbage base, empty body. No. Oh, she is online right now. Yeah, so you wouldn't go tattletaling or anything. Listen, we're friends now. We're homies. Her words, not mine. And I might have... no, never. I'd simply invite her over. Oh, no, it's okay. We just won't spawn the large piece of trash, and then we're all set, right? Sweet, found the person I was going to tell you about that does Obsidian videos. Ooh, Nicole Vanderhoven. Oh, I've seen her videos, actually. I have. Ooh. Yeah. Nicole Vanderhoven. I've heard of that, for sure. All right, we got ads coming up, folks. So what we're going to do is we are going to chuck on the words, heading to level... What level are we going? You prefer a more private stream? What are ads? That's a great question, Dr. Dark. What do you mean a more private stream? What does that mean? We got ads coming up, so we're going to chuck on the words, heading to level 3. Yippee. Level 3. Let's go here. I just don't want generic. I just don't want anyone to... I'm hoping no one will tattletale. That's the goal. We don't want no tattletales. No. All right. Turning on the words. Level 3. And then a little bit of this and a little bit of that. All right. And I will be right back real quick. I'm going to go grab a drink. Then when I return, it's time. It's time. We're going to make the trash liftable. Liftable trash. Boop. Whew. I have returned. Yay, Covino's back. We missed you so much. Wow, yay, woohoo. All right. We'll just hit continue there. Webcam on. Boom. Boom, boom. All right. What the heck? Okay. So what we'll do is, after these words, once we kick butt, take names, then is the moment. Then we can figure out how to pick up the trash. I don't know the initial reason why it's not letting us pick it up. It's very strange. Very, very strange. I wonder if it's because of the scene that we're instantiating, actually. And maybe the scene itself needs something. Pull label, garbage area? Nah, shouldn't need anything. Maybe a pickup height? Maybe that's what it is, a pickup height. Predefined pickup height. Actually, I think that's the exact thing we need. I'm gonna mess with that real quick. And wait for it. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were fun, exciting, entertaining. All the other ings. All the other ings. Oh, now it says that they're back. Welcome back. All right, we'll finish out this level, and then we will pick up our trash. Pick up the trash. Litter the beach. Pick up the trash. Kick butt, take names. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. I want to go into the garbage base real quick and just set the base. Oh. I know why it's doing that. I know why it's not letting us pick up the trash. All right, turn these words off. Important. This is why it's not picking up the trash. We're doing an array of garbage instead of the garbage base. The base, we're just spawning garbage. You can't pick it up. So we have to spawn the garbage base. These guys. That's why. Pickup height, we're just gonna set to 1 for now. Oh no, you're spawning garbage. Indeed. That's not good. Not good. So what we need to do is in our garbage spawn, we want an array of garbage base. An array of garbage base. No, you don't. We want a You want to assign the proper trash scenario to a base. That's what we want. And so we can I think we just assign the resource to it, right? Yeah. So we can just say garbage resource equals that. So we'll do a export var garbage base as garbage base. No, as a packed scene. Packed scene. And then we get the garbage base. Garbage base. And then here we want to do let's make this all caps. Garbage base. And then, hey Wing Poo, I had a minigame idea yesterday. Oh, shoot. What is it? Garbage. Actually, var garbage base equals garbage base dot instantiate. And then garbage base to the node. And garbage underscore base. And then we want to say, instead of the scene here, we pick random of lowercase garbage. And then we say garbage base dot garbage resource equals garbage. And then we add the child. Boom. Moment of truth. Do we think it's going to work, folks? / prediction. Will the garbage work? Of course. No way. Oh, I hate how it does this. 1 minute. Start predictions. Prediction going out, folks. Predictions going out. Will the garbage work? Will it work? What I mean by working. Will it spawn in and allow us to pick it up? Will it work? Holy crap. Someone just did 1K at no? Who did this? Hey, whoever just did yes, you're about to make bank. Make bank, I'm telling you. King of the Hill. Everyone is metal detecting until treasure is found. Once it's found, you got to shove others out, knock them down. And if you're the only one in there, you start digging, fill up a dig bar. Oh, so kind of like an area. So you run to the area and dig. It's kind of like a I didn't even see what that prediction, how that ended. I think I see what you're saying. I'm gonna add that in just a sec. For anyone that believed in me, I'm sorry for letting you down. I'm sorry for letting you down. Oh, someone did 10K on of course. Oh no. Oh. 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 I'm so sorry. I lost 10. Bro, I put 10K on it. Oh, savage. You believed in me and I let you down. Oh. Man. Oh. Garbage resource is null. Why is garbage resource null? Why is garbage resource null? Oh my god, I'm down to 184K. Man. Why is garbage resource null? We say garbage base dot garbage resource. Did I set garbage base? I did not. Quick load. Garbage base. There we go. Save. Trash scenario. Wait, why do I have two? Oh, because those are the other ones. Garbage spawn. There's the garbage node. Garbage base. Okay, now it's going to work. Single player. Oh. Scene on base object type nil. Now scene is not working. I should have watched what you're doing first. Sure, well, it's saying scene is null now. Or the resource scene. Scene is working. The resource is not. Don't make me stop you. Oh man, where'd my music go? That's why. That's why we're messing up. The music went away. That's why. Okay. So add child, garbage resource, scene instantiate. And then what we can do is we can do what? Game. Actually, trash scenario. Here's the garbage spawn. Here they are. They're there. We have garbage base. So why are you not working? Garbage base dot instantiate. We set garbage base dot garbage resource equal to garbage, and then we add to the node our base. We do our base global position is a random. Oh. No, that should be fine. Yeah, because then it sets the base randomly. So what's going on here? Is it when it's adding the resource? Is it adding like a null resource of something? Garbage base. Trash scenario. Here's our array of resources. And then we add garbage array. Oh, it's count. No, it is garbage because we pick a random one in the array. Right? Let's print garbage real quick. And it should say a resource. And then just to make sure, in the base, garbage resource as a trash scenario item. Is it because we're exporting it? I got multiplayer working for the most part. I can connect to my wife on my game, but I can't connect internationally. I got two guys in Germany to try, and they could see each other, but my wife and I couldn't see their game, vice versa. Which means, I got advice, if you haven't tried already, try packaging your game and sending it to other people to make sure multiplayer sessions work. Yes, indeed, Wingpoo. That's the intention here, is once we finish this mini game, we're going to plop it on itch, and we're going to try it worldwide. That's the intention. Faux show. All right, single player. Test. Okay. So invalid access or property seen on base object of type nil, which means it's saying garbage resource is nil. Huh. There it is. It's null. Is it because it's an exported variable? Could that be the reason? Garbage. It didn't even add the child. It didn't even add the garbage base. Oh, there it is. Never mind. It added a garbage base, but the resource is null. How is that a thing? Maybe it's because of this? Oh. Oh. What was the announcement? Oxynom, welcome in. We have leveled up in Freedom Forge Studios. We are now taking submissions for art. There it is. Beautiful. Taking submissions now to get everyone properly credited, there we go, and we can grab it. Cool. Oh, but it never stops. It never stops. Oh. And we're just stuck. Let me do exclamation mark news. Basically, it's over in our Discord now. You can, if you want to create a model or anything, you can, and you have the opportunity to get properly credited and hopefully compensated as well. Properly compensated for it. So we're now building the studio as like a real team studio, not just saying team and being like a like just by watching, because it is true, just by watching, by participating, y'all are helping make this studio great, growing Freedom Forge Studios. But the actual mechanics of the studio, you can now participate in and hopefully benefit from as well. Huh. So I can make models? Yeah, you can. Most certainly, Oxy. Most certainly. Let me think here. Ground, spawn. We have them. Value. It's like request. Is there like a request list from you? Yeah, Oxy, check it out in Discord. There's a full breakdown. We have a evolving style guide. So what we're going for. You can go to character design, models needed. And this is the base one we have. Of course, this is going to be updated as time goes on. But this is the base idea of what we're looking for. And all the animations required and all that. So let's say rubbish bin. Yeah, we could use that as well. I don't have that on the list yet. There's still a couple things that I'm still trying to figure out. But yeah. Indeed. I figured it'd be better just to get it going, get it out there, and hopefully we can kind of go from there, you know? That's the intention. All right, so var garbage array. Printing garbage, which is our resources. They are resources, they're printing. But what's happening is when we grab the garbage, it's global position. Oh, I know why. We go here to garbage spawn, right? They're spawning already at Y1. So instead, garbage spawn script 0. That's why. Play. Here we go. Boom, boom. Start. Look at all that garbage. All right. Obviously, they're Z-fighting a little bit. Ooh. Pulling the garbage isn't working. I bet it's because we're colliding. Oh, wait, that one worked. And we have it. We got 4 points. What about the little ones? Oh no, that one works. Huh. Obviously, we can't put it in that bin. Bloop. Oh, what the? It goes in here, but it's not going in there. Huh? What's going on here? Boom. It counted the point as 6. It's not deleting it from us. Huh. 6? No. How strange is that? But wait, we can pick up another piece? So it just didn't delete off of us. Visually. Yeah, they're not visually deleting off of us. Why isn't green on the color palette? Because it's still a work in progress, Oxy. The whole thing is a big work in progress. But I figured it'd be better to get it going now than not. Because we don't have a specified color palette quite yet, you know? So, yeah. I signed the form. Sweet. Sweet. Yeah. Over time, I'm going to start adding more and more to it as things come up. I'm going to get more specific with things. But again, I just wanted to get it going first, get it started, and then we're going to start adding in more required assets and things that we might need and want. So yeah, getting there little by little. Function litter void count garbage. I'm new to modeling, but I'll just do it when I can't be bothered making my game. Probably like a break. Yeah, sure. Sounds good. Sounds good. There's no submission place for it yet either. That's another whole section that I'm working on. Next up, I'm working on the submissions. And then after the submissions, we're going to be doing a guide for music and sound effects. And then after that, we're going to be doing, along with the submissions, but those kind of all mixed together. The submission forms can be the same. And then programming. The programming one's going to be a little bit more complicated. A lot of bit more complicated. Let's see here. Litter count. Let's do garbage spawn. And I think what we want to do is just turn off that. Just turn off the collisions. Hit that play. Bada bing, bada boom. And then we can do... Oops. Single player. Test. Start. All right, there they are. Going on to VR. I'll come back in an hour and a half. If you're still on, maybe do a later stream for Friday. Also, coding can be like a GitHub clone with a private thread. You can check code and stuff before you accept it, maybe. Yeah, that's the thought process. Is probably going to do something to do with GitHub and accepting PRs and stuff like that through GitHub. But I have to look deeper into that, and probably will be more. That one will be more. What's the word? I don't know what the word would be. Wrong bin. What do you mean? Wrong bin. Man. The coding portion, though, would probably be a little bit more stringent on who's able to help us there. I'm not sure yet, though. Thank you for the 15 push-ups. Do the push-ups before I go. Awful. Awful. All right, let's figure out the... I'll leave it like that. Trash scenario. Bloop. All right. VR's calling my name. Boom, boom. We are thinking about doing a later stream today. I'm thinking about it. I think what we might potentially, because it is Friday, might try a little gaming. We might. Woo. 1, 2, 3, 4. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Whew. Whoa. We might do a little gaming. Not sure yet. Not sure. Depends on how cooked the brain is by the time we get this trash going. But we might. Let's see here. Do that, do this, do that. Guten Tag or whatever. Adios. Sounds good, Oxy. Appreciate you being here. Okie doke. Let's think. How are we going to get this here going? It seems like it's picking up the wrong stuff. Like it's setting the resources to different points than it actually is. If that makes sense. I want to check it here. So we'll grab, oh, we can't even, what the? This one? Hello? What is going on here? Okay, we got one. And then remote, game, scenario. And then go to our character. Holding, node. We have heavy trash with a pickup height. Compost is heavy. So, ooh, wrong one. Let's actually close Realm Rapture. Oops. Where the heck is my game? There it is. So we have it. We should be able to go into the compost. We got 4 points, but it deleted the one that we were touching. It deleted the one we were touching and not the one on our head. What in tarnation? If we pick up a can now, wrong bin. Wrong bin. That one worked. Huh. Also, why? Visible collision shapes. Why are these guys spawning over here if the node is here? Like, there's the collision shape. And we could even rotate it. Bring it down. Bring the Y to 0. So it should be spawning in the top right corner. See you later, Lizard. Appreciate you being here. Have a great one. Yeah, look at that. It's spawning the opposite side. There's all of our collision shapes. So we can grab this one. There we go. There it is. Perfect. Plus 1 point. Let's grab the heavy trash. Okay. Know what it is? I don't think we have a check to see if we're already holding trash. And that's why. I think that's what's going on. Wrong bin. Oh. Then also when you hit wrong bin, it's saying this is the wrong bin. 5, 6. How is this the wrong bin, though? Spawn points, character, holding, soda can, recycle. Huh. What's going on? I don't think we're resetting our garbage variable, actually. So we need to say body dot garbage equals null. Maybe that's the play. Close this one out. Test. All right. Yeah, look at that. There's the area that they should be spawning from. All right. Wrong bin. What do you mean? This is the right bin. 3, 4. How is this the wrong bin? But then it just gave us a point. Huh? Then it just gave us 5. What is going on? Something's severely wrong with our trash. That one just deleted another one. An interesting thought. Perhaps it's the goose who's the real streamer, while Covino is just an app she pulls up when donated enough bits. Say that again? But in English? The goose is the real streamer. And then Covino is just an app that gets pulled up when donated enough bits. But none of that is tied to bits. I am a VTuber. This is a VTuber model. For sure. Absolutely. Freedom Goose Studios? I don't think so. Let's think. Yeah, garbage equals null. I don't understand this. Also, this is not... Let's do... divide by 2. Divide by 2. What? Expected closing. 3. Collision shape. Range. Oh, because the other one. That makes sense. That at least will change the size down. But that still won't fix the garbage not going in the right bins. Test. Start. Okay. And now they're squished garbage. That's weird, though, that it's doing this. This is where they're supposed to spawn, over here. And they're spawning like a distance away. Huh. Alright, we picked up one piece. And this... Oops. There we go. We get one, but it didn't delete it. So in our remote, go to our player. It says we're still holding it. We're still holding the soda can. And it's saying our garbage is null. The bin. Body.garbage.queue_free. I guess we need to do it where we add the body of the garbage. Pull. Character holding. Add child. We should handle all body related stuff on the character. Yeah, I do agree with that. Just weird. I guess we could. Yeah, maybe we refactor. And what we'll say is in the garbage base. But the idea was we would have a pickup and all that. Oh, so maybe the body entered, when we enter the body, it flips a variable or sets itself to a variable, and then we call that variable and then call garbage pickup. It's good to have pickup. Just call a function on the body to handle stuff on the body. Well, but that's the thing, is the garbage pickup, it brings the height up, and then everything else is related to the body. For the most part. Like, adding the child. This is outside the body. Outside the body. On the body. On the body. Kind of. Setting the garbage. Garbage dot resource scene instantiate. How do we add? So my brain's starting to melt already. Bad. Alligator. Garbage spawn. So the other problem is with this positioning. Because it's not doing what I want it to. Problem is you're using global. Is that the problem? Oh. Here. Yes. So that's going to fix the spawning then. There's multiple problems, but that's one of them. I mean, that's still not doing it though. Because look, the area, we can see it right here. This is the area we want them to spawn in, but they're spawning all the way over here, which doesn't quite make sense. They're like offset from it. Oh, I know why they are. Never mind, that does make sense. They're offset because we're using their the size as a float, as like the max range distance, when we should be doing size divided by some number to keep it all inside. Hold on now. Uh-oh. I don't think an area 3D node is the proper play though in the first place. What is garbage node? Garbage node is on our trash scenario, and it is this empty node that just stores all of the pieces of garbage. And that's okay. Is it at 0, 0, 0? It is. It is. If you add some of that between 0 and some number, it will... Can we rename it to junkyard? No. It'll only end up on that bottom corner. Oh. So how do we get it to add where we want it to within this area? Do we have to make the trash top level? Either move the garbage node. Well, we don't want to do that because we're going to have different garbage spawns. Or offset it. You set the global position to the global position of the spawner. They all spawn on it, right? Yeah, the idea is we want them to spawn within the spawner. Not on, like not in the exact same spot. But like this spawner here, you can see it's a square. It's a square. So we want it to... We want them to spawn just randomly scattered within the area. Start with global position equals spawner global position. Okay, so back to global. And then we would have to do, we just remove this whole part and just say self dot, or just global position. And that stacks them. But we don't want them stacking. We want an offset to them. Don't comment the end out and do global position. Don't comment the end out. Oh, don't comment the end out. Oh, yeah. No, that's what I was going to do in the first place. Global position. So now this makes them stack all in the same spot. Now they all spawn on the spawner, correct. But we don't want that. We want them to spawn with an offset now. So we have to make an offset. And to make an offset, we would do var offset equals It's on the x-axis. Tin bears! I used a rectangle for visualizing the offset area, then got the sides of it. What does that sound? Oh, it's an hat. I was like, what is coughing in my ear? So the bounds is where something could spawn within it. Okay. Gotcha. Yes, hello, welcome in. It's between negative half and width of the shape, positive half and width of the shape. Okay, so we have to do some mathematics here. Because we have a rectangle, or a square. Rectangle, same thing. We have a square, and between negative half the width of the shape, really doesn't need it to be a shape, an area. That's true, you can just do an offset with random numbers. Unless you're using the area for some reason. It was really just to visualize where we're putting the trash. Because eventually I want to expand that area and just make it like the whole map. Kind of the thought is so start with a small square and then we'll just expand it. And it will, as long as we can keep everything within the size, then expanding it doesn't really matter. That's the intention. That's why I kind of wanted to keep it within an area. So I could just like plop it here. And then it just fills. And then if I wanted to, we could do a copy of this and do it for Tim Bears. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Whew. Man, oh man. Oh, my back. Ugh. Sammy, good to see you. Oh, fix this chair. Whew. Whew, whew, whew. My brain is just so fried right now. Holy crap. Holy crap. Godot. In Godot, is ready called after instantiate or add child? Is ready called after instantiate or add child? So if you add a child, then the ready goes off. Yeah. If you add a child, then the ready goes off. Instantiate, the ready doesn't go off, but you can change the variables. Okay, so now they're all stacking on top. Perfect. Oh, this camera too. That is so annoying. Pick up a piece and move it over here. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. Wicked debug box. It is, isn't it? Why is the spring arm colliding with the player? I don't know. I'm really not sure. It's really annoying though. Because I don't think the spring arm has any collision. Not that I could find. Just fix it. That's a great idea. There was a button. There was a button, wasn't there? That was it. It was one button. As usual, it's always one button. Test. And then 2, 1. Why does the streamer simply not fix it? I should really fix this. Oh, look, a new dev build. That's my process. And now it's fixed. Okay, thank you, Ironic. I don't know why that was so difficult to do. Why I forgot about that. It would be nice if there was always one, only one button. It's usually one button. Usually is. Man, I love this tail. Woo, woo, woo. Like the mixture of the built-in animation that Ironic did. How it does just a little breathing. And then plus the jiggle bone. Woo. Woo. Man, oh man. All right, so let's get the offsets. We want to do it just using this square as the... Well, we want to use the side of the collision. Nice and fluid, it really is. Have you messed with the jiggle bones yet? The jiggle bones are probably my favorite bones now. He's like a cat with a laser pointer. Look at the... It's good. I mean, wait till till we get the tongue jiggling too. Whew. Whew. It's gonna be good. All right, I also need to make the cursor disappear, but that's later. So we need to do... We want to set the parameter, or not the parameter, yeah, well, like the parameter of the square, or the size of the collision as the limits. Pretty sure I saw you using Blender yesterday. You did. I was attempting to attach a bone, and then I broke the model, and so then I was like, we're not going to deal with that right now. I never used any bones. I'm looking forward to it. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's... The jiggle bones aren't... You're not even adding a bone. Like, all you're doing is you go into the model, you click on the skeleton, you add a jiggle bone, and then you just make it stiff. Right? You just have to... You turn the stiffness up on it, and you can mess around with it. Super, super easy to use. Try using look at modifier on what? On the head? Add a modifier to the skeleton. Oh wait, modifier. There's a physics. It's a node? Oh, it is a node. Look at modifier. Rotates the bone to look at a target. Wait, what? And then assign. Ooh, how do we assign the head though? Add a marker? And select the head bone. That's a thing? Oops. Skeleton, head.
You'll be back. Emus can't help people customize
And then
usual.
has a target node and a bone. Oh, it has both.
Only pay for what you need.
Oh, bone name. Head. Target node, I assume, is just the skeleton then. Whoa. Wait a sec. Wait a sec. Negative Z should be right. No, a new marker 3D. Oh, marker 3D. Oh, and the marker 3D is what we're looking at exactly. So if I like do this, look at modifier, assign marker. Oh, and I have to switch this. What? Yeah. That's awesome. I didn't know that was a thing. You can make them look at trash nearby now. Look marker. They make the pupils follow the marker. I mean, they kind of do, but I don't know how I would do that. I'd have to like, because the pupils are a mesh, not a bone. I'd have to add a bone to the pupils. Probably. Or separate the mesh. Okay. Let's straighten his head. So, when we see trash now, we need to... How do you make it? We'd have to change the marker position to the trash, wouldn't we? Huh. Oh, yep. Target node can be anything. Oh, you can just change the target node. Does it have a built-in way of clamping the rotation so you don't have to bend the neck backwards while looking at something? I would assume. Look at modifier, primary axis rotation, secondary origin settings. Angle limitations. Prevents the neck from rotating 360. So yes, it does. Look at marker, and then if we do this, whoa. And then we have to go look at modifier, angle limit 180. Ah. There we go. You limit it to 180. Stop breaking his neck. No, I'm fixing it. Look at this. Ooh. Wait, can you go down modifier we need? Damp threshold, angle limit 180. We should really do like 175. Usually nice to mix a little bit of spine rotating too. Little spine rotations. How do you can do spine rotations? You can make a bone look at like the spine. Oh. So we'd have to do another look at and add the spine to it. So we would do look at modifier. And we'll say, call this the head look, or look head. Call this look spine. Put the spine before the head. And then assign skeleton, bone name. We'll do probably spine 1. And, oh wait, that's not the target node. Target node is look at marker. Oh. Spine 1 is a hip. Ah. That makes sense why he's doing a pelvic thrust here. So it would be spine 3. Oh, there we go. Holy crap. I didn't really plan on picking up Blender for a while, so this is exciting. Yeah, this is really cool. Here you were playing with jiggle bones while Ironic was doing spine rotations. That's true. Look at that. Now look at him. He's actually looking. Oh, that's cool. We do need to, yeah. I need to set the limit. Set the limit on the look spine to the angle limitations. And we'll do the same thing, like we'll do 160 probably. So a little bit less. Look at marker. Maybe even less. You know, set his limits first. Yeah, let's do look spine. We'll do 120. Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, that's so cool. What the heck? That is so cool. I mean, it's inflatable. Its neck should go 180. I mean, let's be real. Yeah, you're right. You're right. But at the same time, like, we don't want to... If you over-rotate, it's a problem of ruining the mesh. Oh, this is so cool. What the heck? Oh, don't want to do that. How long... Was this a new thing? Is this look at new to 4.4? Or has this always been in here? This is new. Okay. I was going to say, there's no way I didn't know about this. This and the jiggle bones. Holy. You just have to code this with transforms and bases. Yeah. That sounds awful. Absolutely awful. Sweet. So what we could do... But now, I guess it stacks, doesn't it? If you rotate the spine and the head is able to rotate further. Does it? Broke his neck. But he's never going to be looking there. He's kind of twitching trying to look. I guess a little bit, yeah. I had to put a mouse in Nilgorb's head just to make him look at things. You put a mouse in his head? He's a rat in his head? What? Oh my lord. Like are you talking about the little, like the actual mouse that's in Nilgorb's? Like the little mouse that runs around on the ground floor? You just shove that into his head? Oh my god. Now you don't even have to. Now you don't even have to. That's sick. Okay, we have something. Oh man. Alright, let's do that. Do this. Still doesn't beat the train head from Half-Life 2. I haven't played Half-Life 2. I shouldn't be saying that, but I haven't. Okay. So for the target node, what we would do to make him look at trash is we just set the look marker position to the trash. Or the look marker to the trash? Or do we want to set the... Yeah, we would have to. Imager. He literally has a rat in his head. Oh my god. That's so good too. Just got a rat in his head. Oh my lord. I mean, hey, it worked. It worked. I had the wrong game. It was Fallout 3. Oh my. Oh my. Train head. Alright, so let's make him look at trash real quick. And then we need to work on the spawning. Work on the spawning. I think what we're doing tonight, I think, potentially, potentially, we might do some gaming later. We might. Potentially. I'm in the mood. Oh, that's not the right thing. But we need to get more work done. So we can at least call it acceptable, you know? Hmm. Boom. Bang. Bop. Garbage node, add child, garbage base. Okay. So actually let's do this. Garbage base here. And we need to say body dot, what is our mesh? We don't really get our mesh in our body though. So we can set that as a variable. Selected model. I think so. Selected model. And then we do selected model like that. How's the chest? Back to working condition? No. It is so sore. Like super sore. I'm actually I didn't think it would be still sore today. But it's quite painful. Here. Generic. How did I know that was gonna happen? I just the moment I mentioned potentially gaming tonight, I was like, yeah, I'm getting punished for that for sure. For sure. Body dot selected model dot wait, alligator. We need export var look at our look marker as marker 3D. Okay. And then base model dot look marker dot global position equals Mazu, hello and welcome. Y'all want to help me brainstorm a few ideas for my Game Jam game? Most certainly can. Most certainly. No stupid ideas here. Unpredictable and let me hit those 15 real quick. I'll hit them real quick. Hey, Mezu, do you just randomly? I'm playing WoW. Gotta watch something on the side. Oh, I appreciate it. Oh, you doing raiding? Doing some dungeons? We are littering on the beach and looking at the litter on our beach and growing it and stuff. I'll show you. We can 100% come up with stupid ideas. True. Some Mythic Plus? Ooh. Ooh. Ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Whew. All right. That was too easy. No, it was not. No. That was very painful, generic. Listen, Art of War, Sun Tzu. When you're strong, act weak. When you're weak, act strong. That's what I was doing. I was acting strong, but really on the inside I was crying. So currently I'm working with a grid of glass boxes. Wait, I want to see if this works real quick. Before I get into that, because I will forget. 0, 1.3, -2. 0, 1.3, -2. It's an alligator, actually, because it has a stubby nose. Alligator. You got to get it right. And then we do this, that, vector 3, 0, 1.3 and -2. All right, here we go. Do you want a name for the alligator? His name's Alfred already. We already got it. There he is, looking mighty. Hit start. Moment of truth. So we're gonna run up to the trash, and he should be looking at it. Oh! It worked. Let me run away. Oh, okay. His neck broke. He broke his neck. There he goes. Look at that. He's looking at the trash. He's like, ugh, gross. Do name failure. Depths of my stupid brain. That's trash. Sick. Okay, so I'm currently working with a grid of glass boxes, and a player will navigate through and planning to populate random boxes with game things. The user picks which direction to get each step, breaking the wall down, releasing whatever is in there, or getting power-ups or something. The main idea was meant to be multiplayer, and I have a WebSocket server ready to go if I go that route, but still need to make the game single-player fun first. Inflatigator. That's pretty good. Stop hurting Alfie. Alfie? Definitely not Alfie. Yeah, okay. We needed like a reset position. Inflatigator. That is pretty good. Yeah, we need... Ugh. How do we get a reset position, though? We need to constantly update the position, too. Yeah, I don't understand what the core of the gameplay is. Something about glass boxes. Oop. Pick up the trash. Broken neck. It's okay. It's okay. And then we'll fix his neck. Bloop. Okay. Close that. Maybe we do an on ready var reset position as vector 3 equal look marker dot global position. So it sets it once. And then we say reset position equals reset position. It seems like it's hurting. A little bit. Just a little bit. Here we go. Here we go. Some walls might be harder to break. Boom. He's looking at the trash. Boom. Reset. Issue. He's not going to be looking forward anymore, though. I almost feel like a regular look at might be better. Looks like he's just contemplating life. Some walls might be... Oh, yeah, that's about it so far. In my mind, I was thinking of water being involved. Different boxes having an area effect Upon breaking, the goal is to make it through the maze of glass boxes, which becomes messier and messier. Some walls might be harder to break and probably there needs to be HP. So holes in some boxes might have to restart, acid such fire stuff like that. Holy. So cool though. It is pretty cool. The auto look is pretty cool. But yeah, see, no matter what, he'll still break his neck. So I need to like reset the position of the thing and then set it. Oh, maybe I do position, not global. Yeah. And then the other thing is this isn't happening in a process. And this is a really dirty place to put it as well. Equals reset position. Oh, wait, no, that's fine. Well, 6.5 hours, if you know what that means. Karaoke break time. No. No karaoke. No, no, no. No, no, no. Heck. No karaoke. I'm saying it for your benefit, Steve. Oh. Nope, still breaks his neck. Read up. Oh. Don't use global, as that matters when you're moving. Change the on ready to the position, not global. Oh, did I do global for the on ready? Oh, oops. Bada bing, bada boom. Boom, bang, bop. Oh. Great. What is these ads? Boom. There we go. There we go. He's looking, and he stops. And he's looking. He's like, wow, that is some trash. And he goes, oh, all right, leaving it alone. Ew, I don't have a sub anymore. Ew. North Pole, that's gross. Yuck. Imagine. Oh. Okay, let's get the trash to spread. Now that we added a little fun juice. A little fun juice, you know? Just a sprinkle, a little tad to go along with our jiggle bone. A moderator, no sub. Are you gonna tween the look? I probably should. That would actually make a lot of sense, but I'm also gonna move the look somewhere else. Because I think I want to move the look to be in the, in a process. That way, as we're spinning around, like we could be spinning around and the head will just always be locked on. I think that's the play. I think. Yeah. Do it there. That would be really good. Bring this over. But we're having so many issues where when we pick up another piece of trash, it does... Okay, now it's working just fine. You know, you can point the look node. What do you mean? From the marker to the trash? But yeah, that's what we did. That's how we get that. See? He's looking down. Like that's how we're doing it. You change the marker position. Oh, to look at trash, not the marker. You can? I can't get the style of this cartoony animated swirl for the wind, carrying a piece of trash and dropping it. Medusa, that would be phenomenal. We just have to get the spawning first. Once we get the spawning, then we can mess with like the trash moving and all that. What happens if 2 trash overlap? Well, that's what's happening right now. Right now, we have like 8 pieces of trash all on top of each other with a mixture of big trash and little trash. And so we got to figure out how we just got to spread them really. Tricky, thank you for the heart. Last one to fire the event wins. Yeah, that's the intention for the picking the trash. Wait, or do you just make him look down, not sideways? What do you mean? Right now, we're just changing the position of the look at marker to be at the trash, and he's looking at it. Kind of. But it's not on a process. He does turn his head. Yeah. He can turn his head up to 160 degrees or something. With also, we also added some spine rotation in there. All 3D node related things, yeah. So you can see he has some spine rotation and then also his head rotation. It only turns when you move. Yeah, because it's just based off of whether or not we're in an area instead of doing it on a process with like really just doing it in a process. Again, if you make a look at point to the trash, no process will be needed. Yeah, but will that constantly update? Oh, I guess it would. Yeah. Okay. So let's do export var look head as, what is this called? Look at modifier. Look at modifier. Export var look spine. Look at modifier. And then we leave the marker as like our reset position anyways. This is where you should use setters. Oh? Look at node. Hang on. Head. Spine. Oh, I think I see what you're saying. The problem is, how do we store this? Because it's starting to turn into like the code's starting to get a little jumbled, a little messy. What's the problem? I'm just noticing the code's getting a little jumbled and messy. And so I'm trying to avoid that. I'm trying to figure out how. Because we don't want to necessarily store the trash in here. Oh, you're just noticing? No, I'm not just noticing. I could feel it getting dirtier. Getting trashier, if you will. Haha, get it? Just look at node, trash node on update. Are you looking at the marker? We were. How dare you, Covino? How dare you be a nerd like me? Tommy. We are looking at the marker, but we're going to switch it to looking at the trash itself. That way the head will constantly update instead of having to shove it into a process to make it like update. So we want to set the target node. The problem is this is all on the mesh. Oh, is a look at modifier 3D? There is now. Yes. So we have an empty body. So you just have set look at target function that you call when you want to. Func set look at target. Yeah, I guess so. And a reset that goes back. Yeah. Node. And then we just do look head dot target node equals node. Look spine dot target. Oh, it needs to be a path. Node equals node. If node equal null, and then we say equals look marker. Oh. But it needs to be a path. It can't just be a node. No, please just assign to node. In the if. Wait, what? Node equals look marker. Oh. Not saying... But that won't work. Oh, if it is so, it is still... If node is equal to null, then node equals look marker. The problem though is it needs to be a path, doesn't it? So it's gonna think look marker. Yes, and you can get the path. Dot get path. Get path. Get path. Well, honest mistake. I did say in the if, so he assigned in the if. That's true. That's true. All right, so now we can say node as node 3D. Wait, what? Node path cannot be assigned to type. Oh, whoops. Wait, node path cannot be assigned to type of node 3D. Oh, we say node equals and then we get path. Okay. Set look at target. And now we can go here. And then set look at target. And we say null. And then here. I just select mouse, set look at target. Body dot garbage. Can you look up what get path does? Sure. I have a feeling it's not going to do what I am thinking it's doing. Returns the node's absolute path. If the node is not inside the scene tree, this method fails and returns an empty node path. If the node is not inside the tree. I guess that's fine. Let's give her a whirl. Give it a whirl. Single player test. All right. Does the modifier want the path relative to the node? No, I guess not. Just wants a path. That's dope. Oh, that is so cool. Look at him, look at him. Wait, full screen. Look at him go. Look at him go. He's like, oh. Looking at it, and then, oh, nope, never mind. Looking at it, looking at it, looking at it. Nope, never mind. Yeah, now we have to, oh. Well, when we pick it up, we're fine. Because it removes, when we pick it up, it removes the area. And the area is what's causing him to look. And then boom, gets rid of it. Then we come in again. He's looking at it. Yank it up. And then we throw it away. And then we run over. Pick it up. Throw it away. 6. Whee! Whee! Alright, that's pretty cool. We need to make their speed faster for sure. Maybe not the walk speed. I think the walk speed's pretty decent. Boom, boom. So we just need to make it so it spawns randomly now within the area. That's the big thing we need to do. Spawns randomly within the area. Boom. Boing, boing. Boing, boing. Boom. Wait, this is recycle. Okay, we get the point. I think that works. Sweet. Should probably... I'll have to make some animations. I kind of need to make... Yeah, we need to make a lot of animations, though. You tell Covino from 2 years ago that one day he's going to get excited about an alligator picking up trash. How quickly does he call the funny farm to come collect you? He wouldn't... Like, old Covino would have probably said some choice words and said that was the dumbest thing that he's ever heard and that he should just end it right now. That's probably what the old Covino would say. The old Covino was quite toxic. 2 years ago, though? 2 years ago, no. Actually, that's more like 4 years ago. Or 5 years ago. Was quite toxic. 2 years ago, how old was I? I was 24. So, oh, you would say that's dumb for sure. 24, I was on my real estate grind. Yeah, I think so. I think real estate was 24. Where's that Roaches? No, I think that was real estate. Yeah, no, that was commercial. Commercial real estate. Okie doke. Who wouldn't get excited about an alligator picking up trash? Sounds wild. It is pretty cool. It is pretty cool. I will say. Picking up the trash. Okie doke. Let's see here. We want to do... We want them to spawn. Not only that, but the alligator is sorting his recyclables. That's true. He's sorting the trash versus the recycling versus the compost. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. Talk about a good gator. Good gator. All right. Let's do a... how are we going to... We need them to spawn now. That's the big one, is getting the spawning going. And then I think we can call this a very successful day. Got some juicing done. The spawning. Oh, and then we need... Oh, shoot. I do have to get the point system going on multiplayer. Because on multiplayer right now, I forgot we stopped that because I was dying from it. What's happening is we go host, join, client. There's quite a bit of problems with multiplayer. So we obviously spawn in. We fixed the issue of the cameras being set and the players moving. So here we are, the host. Here we are, the client. We're not syncing the movement, but the big issue is we're not syncing, well, not only the movement and all the trash stuff, but we're not syncing the points. So boom, I just scored 4 and we broke how it like organizes itself. We also broke that, which is another big one. Interesting that they grabbed 2 different pieces. Boom. Yeah. Man. Oh, man. Where is speed? 10. We're doubling our speed. Big announcement. Indeed, Green Kitty. Indeed. We are now making strides into becoming a bigger game studio. Bigger game studio. Howdy, howdy. We're starting to now, in a sense, contract people out for artwork, for 3D assets, and soon for music and sound effects, and then eventually code. Oh, we're zooming now. Zooming. Know what these guys need? Ironic already knows what these guys need. Ironic already knows. They need dust clouds. Little running dust clouds to really show the speed. That's a juice thing later. Oh, that's slow. It was a little too fast then. Ooh, congrats. Yeah, indeed, Mezu. We have a full it's over on our Discord in the thingy. Wait for it. In the contributor tier here, we have yep, there we go. We have our style guide, and then we also have the creative asset submission agreement as well. And we're going to be working on growing that, getting it better, getting it stronger, all that. This would be a test of your real skill. Have this part multiplayerable. Wait, what part? Be multiplayerable. Have this part multiplayerable. Oh, you're talking about this thing? This part? The viewing? That in theory would just be movement and stuff. Yeah. I would like to get the movement multiplayerable. I would do that. It will get tricky. I think it will. It should be synchronizers, but when I tried doing the synchronizers for the movement, it wasn't getting the nodes. And that I just could not figure out. Like, at all. So the first one, we obviously want a synchronizer on the alligator to get the looking. Not as cool as your news, but I got my new chair and desk area set up. Ooh, nice. Nice. Let's see. Yeah, I think we would synchronize these, the looking, like the spine and the head. So let's add a synchronizer. Add a multiplayer synchronizer. Add property. And we want the look at spine. Oh shoot, we're gonna want the jiggle bone as well. Oh, that is gonna be tough. Because we don't want to share the target node. So maybe instead we do the skeleton. What is this? Oh, it's depreciated. Modifier callback. What is this? Processing time for modifier? Of the modifier? No. Motion scale? Please don't synchronize the skeleton. I was just looking. Synchronize the alligator? I don't think that makes sense. No. I guess let's get the position first. Get the position first. So delete the synchronizer. We don't want it right now. Get the empty body. We have a synchronizer in here. And so we want to synchronize the body's position, right? But when I did this, it didn't work. Which is the weird part. I wouldn't say this is a task for hour 6. Oh, is it that complex, generic? Because I'm sitting here thinking it's just messing with synchronizers. We'll see. Oh, we already got 30 errors. Yeah. It's that problem of nodes not being able to be found. This is very optimistic. I try to be optimistic. Yeah, so watch when I go to this one. Yeah, node not found. Relative to root. Node is null, node is null, node is null. And it can't find the empty body synchronizers. Very strange. I don't know how those nodes are null. And there's no way I have to synchronize these. I should be able to just slap a synchronizer on the empty body because it works for the label. Unless I do have to do the position here. Maybe I do. Let's try it. So add a sync. Okay. Add property. This sucks though, having to like go through all of them. Position. Position. Oops. Position. Save it. Play it. Multiplayer. Host. Test. Connect. Blah, blah, blah. Ready? Start. Please work. Nuts. Nope, that didn't work. Want a hint before next stream? I would love a hint. At least so I know what I'm getting myself into. Okay, it's synchronizing the rotation now. Or has it always been doing that? It's always been doing that. Take a look at NetFox examples. Take a look at NetFox examples. Delete. Okay. Nice example of 3D gameplay with combat. Where would you find the NetFox examples? NetFox no ray. On NetFox GitHub. Docs. Guides. Oh, lordy lord. I see. Not no ray. Oh, just NetFox. Guides. Probably property paths would be the one. Nodes of properties, configurations. Rollback synchronizer. Tick interpolator. Oh boy. I more meant look at the code of the game they made as an example. Examples. Play over LAN or over the internet, anywhere, courtesy of no ray. So it'd be somewhere in here, is what you're saying. How they interact with inputs. Gather. Wait, they have an input state machine? Interesting. Get input direction, handle the movement declaration. As good practice, you should replace UI actions with custom gameplay actions. Right. You left, right, movement, jump. Okay. Oh. All right, so we have state machine. Rewindable state machine. Interesting. Download those examples, fire them up in Godot, and see how they tick. Yeah. Yeah. That might have to be the play. Give that a go. See what happens there. Like, we'll do that maybe even tomorrow. Also, I'll download them today. And then tomorrow we can kind of go through and figure all that stuff out. More advanced. They use a bit more advanced synchronizer, tick synchronizer. Yeah, but if we could learn that, would be better. For now, though, I want to at least get the garbage spawning properly. We won't do the movement yet. So garbage node, add child, garbage base. And then what we can do is got the acceptance email. Nice, Dr. Dark. Congratulations. New member. Set look at target body, blah, blah, blah. Garbage pickup. Where's our this is our garbage base. Garbage spawn. Okay. So this is what's making them spawn on top of each other. So how do we get the parameters? We want it to go inside of this box, of the collision shape, and spread. Garbage base, global position equals position. Need to do some vector math. Ugh. Ugh. Gross. Gross. Either move the location of the garbage node to the corner of the area. Right, which is what happened when we did this. Like if I do this again, and then I probably want to do something like boom, 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 divide by 4, and then divide by 4. Do global position plus vector 3. Global. And that gives an offset. I mean, in the scene. Let's just do single player. Boom. Oh, that's not that bad. Obviously, they're overlapping quite a bit, and I don't know where the little trash is. It's all big trash, but okay. Kind of getting somewhere. So maybe instead of divide by 4, divide by 2. Yeah. Much better. But now, oh, they are still staying inside. But it's still going down to the right, which is weird. Again, if you move the garbage node to the corner, you don't need to divide anything. I mean, yeah. But that's the thing. is we need it to be, we need to be able to manipulate it and have them only spawn inside. So then that way we can extend this thing out to cover this area, or we can shape it differently, basically. That's the intention. Because if we end up getting, like, we're going to put a beach around. And so if we do a beach, we don't want spawning in the water. Oh, they will. So you're saying if I go boom, boom. But non-uniform shape is more complex. That makes sense. .3D does not have a function like that. Area 3 does not. Well, I know area. I know it doesn't. You can make a custom shaped area though, because we did that for Realm Rapture. It's just a little bit more difficult, but it's doable. Oh, now it just doesn't. I think we have to do a negative, actually, and then the math's good. Now I'm looking at it. I think we just have to do... Where is it? Garbage base. No. Spawn. And I think we do... I think we do this. Ready? Collision shape Z. Copy. Paste. Negative. And then the same thing over here. Delete that. Copy. Negative. Make a shape, but there's no pick random spot function. Right. I'm aware there's no pick random spot. There should be, but would be really cool if there was. There we go. That's kind of getting there. Kind of, sorta. They're really spread from the middle, but if you're going with negative, you should use divide by 2. That was the one. Divide by 2. Oh, generic. I don't know how you know all this. Crazy. Oh. Getting somewhere. Oh. I got caught picking up trash. Interesting. Huh. We gotta spread it out a little bit more. But we have ads coming up, folks, in just 40 seconds. 40 seconds on the ads. So we'll chuck on the words, heading to level 13. And then when we get back, it is time to kick butt, take names. We're gonna work a little bit more on this math equation. Yeah, you have to remember the spread's random, right? We're gonna work a little bit more on the spawning and this whole math equation for it. Try to figure that out. And then I want to get the point system working. That's the last thing I want today. Just the point system to work on multiplayer. Yeah, so we'll start the words up, heading to level 13. Level 13. Here we go. And I will be right back real quick. Bloop. Omni Digital. Holy moly. I was just typing up like crazy. Welcome in. We are in the middle of an ad break. Sorry about that. Welcome in. What were y'all working on? What were y'all doing? For those of you who don't know me, hello. My name's Covino. We're working on our second ever game here. We're about to fail words. Working on our second ever game, which is a Mario Party-like game that revolves all around lifeguarding and beaches. Yikes, that word, those words. I still have to go pee really bad though. I was just responding to all these messages, then all of a sudden I hear the sound and I'm like, oh no. Yo, happy Friday. Happy Friday to you, Omni. What were you doing? What were you working on? Let the people know. Let me see here. Restart. Ugh. But yes, we are working on Mario Party-like game all around lifeguarding, and it is going swimmingly. We're working on a project called, Psycasso, right? Psycasso. Indeed. Thank you. I was just typing that out. Boop. Let me quick hide. Bloop. Psycasso. Yes, indeed. This is cool. We'll check it out. It's a game about an artist who murders people and paints with their blood. Oh my lord. Yeah, our game's definitely more on the goofy, happy side of things, I would say. It's more more friendly. A little slightly more friendly than that. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Man, oh man. But yeah, we just messed around with the jiggle bones, and then there's also a look at bone now, and so you can make different like bones look in certain directions, and so I'll show you guys in just a sec. Let me turn off autopilot here. Turn it off real quick. Bada bing, bada boom. And wait for it. I mean, we passed it anyways. I'm just gonna hide it. All right, so here we go. Basically, oh, I won. Oops. Hit play. Whew, bro, rude man. I'm sorry. We won. We already beat it. It's good. 74 out of 50. No sweat. Mellified, welcome in. I'm keen to see your project. You're making Godot? Indeed, Omni. Oh, generic. Come on. I wanted to show all the raiders our beautiful new little game we're making. And apparently that's not allowed. Apparently everyone's here for words. So basically I was doing words. Yeah, but isn't this more important than words? Isn't it? So don't mind this. The scaling issue is with Godot, not with us. So we hit start. This is a mini game because the whole game is a Mario Party-like game. And so for this mini game, basically what you do is there's two pieces of trash. We have little pieces of trash, which are these ones, and then big trash. Big trash is heavier than the little ones. So what you do is you pick it up, and then you run over, and you can go put it in the right bin. You get a little point, and then if you get the big trash, super heavy, and then you have to bring it over. Isn't that... I don't know what you mean, Omni. But you put it in the compost where it belongs. So that's the general idea. And basically, all the other players, you can... That's her rapping skills. Yes, I should make that clear. Rapping skills. We're not starting beef here. We're not starting beef. No. But yeah, I needed a placeholder for the big trash. I think you should make a words clone, which streamers can't close. Would be a success for sure. Maybe. Apparently they're compostable. Well, yeah, because what do you think about when you think of compost? You think of doo-doo. You think of crap. And so what better place to put the heavy trash than in the compost? We're not recycling it. No way. No. We don't want to recycle that. You put it in the compost where it belongs. Yeah. Yeah. I guess I can put my albums in as heavy trash. Oh. Oh. So Jackie's raps are doo-doo. I mean, let's be real, folks. I'm not gonna say anything. It slows you down because you're carrying the weight of what you did to us poor viewers. Make us listen to both of you. Something like that. Something like that. But the idea is these pieces of trash will randomly spawn. And that's the other thing we have to do is make them respawn now. And then what you can do is you can steal the piece of trash from someone. And the goal is, before the timer runs out, is to get the most amount of points possible. And a little juicing thing we did today is, well, yesterday, this tail here, it's using the jiggle bone. The jiggle bone. And then if you look at the trash, when we go over to it, we actually are looking at the trash. And then also, we had to basically we're bending the spine and bending the head in order to continue looking at the trash. It's super cool. I love it. I love it. It brings the model to life so much more. But something I am going to add is this tongue here. I want to add a jiggle bone to the tongue. Add a jiggle bone to the tongue. So then that way, it can like flop in the wind as you're running. The little tongue would just start jiggling and stuff. We also have to figure out a way to tween this properly because it just doesn't work great. Ben, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. And welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Whew. But yes, this game is being built by Freedom Forge Studios. All of us here. All of us here. So if any of you are interested in creating models and whatnot, be sure to head to our contributor section of the Discord, where we now have our beautiful, our immaculate, wait, that's the wrong Discord. Our beautiful style guide that will guide you through the models that we need, what we're looking for, all that fun stuff. And then also our creative asset submission agreement to ensure that we can credit you properly and we can get you hopefully get you compensation. Yeah, that's the intention, because we're building a studio here, a game studio, a big game studio, that's going to prioritize the player experience first and foremost. That's the idea. That's the goal. Bloop. And yes, that's it. Boom, boom. All right. I can only do dark and gritty robots. Shotos, your robots are insanely good. Like, those are super realistic. They look really cool. Really, really cool. But we need to turn the words back on because I really need to pee. I was about to go during the ad break and I blame Omni. It's all Omni's fault, okay? So we're going to turn the words on real quick and I'll be right back in just a moment. Just a moment. Boom, boom. All right, one moment. Boop.
With Asana, you can manage any kind of work, from project intake to campaign management to strategic planning or anything else your team works on. Asana works for you. Try for free today at asana.com.
Holy moly, I'm back. I lied. I also grabbed water. I also got water. Whew. Man, oh man, oh man. Whew. Thank you, Munglo. Alright. Bloop. And bloop. And I didn't do generic and savages push-ups. So I'll do those real quick. And then we can get to the game dev. Finally. Whew. Ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Bam, bam. There we go. Now let's turn this autopilot off here. Whew. My breath is gone. I'm dying. Whew. Whew. All right.
With Asana, AI teammates
Shut up,
can
ad.
data and help keep work on track
Not bad. Skipping 2 levels.
faster. Asana, the #1 AI.
Come on, ad. I guess not.
Try for
All right. So what we were trying to do is we got the trash spawn. Oh my god, I'm so out of breath. We got the trash spawning randomly. Now we want to what? We want to do the There we go. Want to upgrade or update the scoreboard. Update the scoreboard. And not just update it, but hope this is a lesson on not interrupting the words. It was generic. I gotcha. Even if it's more important, I get it. Even if like something crazy is going on, don't interrupt the words. Okay. So what we want to happen is if second place gets a point, then it needs to move up in the ordering. Up in the ordering. Yeah. That's it. So to do that should be pretty easy because we had it working earlier. We had it working. And the way we had it working was right here, sort leaderboard. So we do, when we add points, we are calling the board label as a panel container, because that's what they are. In leaderboard, get children with a filter, just making sure that it's not, if the child's not a label, it just skips it. And then we say, if the board label PID is equal to the body's PID, because when we enter the bin, the area of the bin, that's when it triggers the point thing. Then we say board label points, text, points plus the string points, and then sort leaderboard. I think we do it down here. Sort leaderboard creates an array off of the same thing of the board get children, And then it sorts custom, doing it a sort ascending. So we get the points of the A, which is the label. So in these, they have a points. We get those points. Now, is it actually setting those points? Board label PID. It is not. Interesting. Add points is not adding it to the label. So we just do board label dot points equals points plus equals points. Now we hit play. There we go. There we go. Host. Connect. And then client. We're actually going to rename you to host. Host client, ready, start. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay. And now we need to do run over, grab a piece of trash, then bring it to the compost. Obviously our positions are not 4. It didn't update over on the other one. Let's go to the client, grab a piece of trash. 1. That updated. Okay. So we got the sorting fixed. The sorting is fixed, but they're not sharing their points. We got 36 errors. That's always a fun time. Throw in another piece. Oh, whoops. There should be a bug. It's this. We're still not able to get the nodes. We can't get the synchronizers for some reason, because the node keeps turning null. And this is the same issue we had with any time we're using the synchronizers. Go to the synchronizer. Right here. And it's just synchronizing the points label dot text. And we could synchronize the points, but I was just thinking just do the label for now. What? It doesn't seem to be synchronizing. Did you copy the synchronizer? No. No, it's just a new synchronizer. Root path. From another one? No. No. And then in here we have our point labels. And these are all just pack scenes. But it's not getting these nodes. That's why I'm confused. Maybe I duplicated this to add the other 3. But would that cause an issue? Remove, restart Godot, re-add the synchronizer. Boom. So labels.text. Remove. Restart. Skip that add. And then maybe you should synchronize the points instead. Yeah, I probably should, because there's a setter on them anyways. That would make sense. Under project, there's a restart. Oh. That would have been better. And then let's add the synchronizer. Synchronizer. And we'll just synchronize the points. Points. I used it a lot. Ah. He really likes syncing labels. We fixed it, okay? It's now synchronizing the points with the setter. There was a spot where I set the points. to a label, and I want to remove that now. It was another thing like this. I think it's here in the garbage base. Oh no, I don't. Never mind. Okay, so we're synchronizing the points now. Multiplayer host. Host. Join. Client. Ready. Start. You doing add points? Oh, I do. I have to double grab that. Oh, all right. We grab a little one. One. Nope, that didn't synchronize. Connie! Hello and welcome. For those of you who don't know Connie's working on Twitcher, a Godot Twitch plugin / streaming helper tool? What would you call it? Helper tool thing. Yeah. Small rating coming. Appreciate it, Connie. Library, that's the word. I don't know why I was couldn't think of library. Welcome in. What were you working on? We are, for those of you who don't know me, my name's Covino. Hello. And we are working on our Mario Party-like multiplayer game that is revolving and centering around lifeguarding and beach activities. And so right now we're making a mini game that is all about Twitcher accidentally. A mini game all about. Whoa! I can't pick up this piece of trash. What the heck? All about picking up trash off the beach. And there's different types of trash and whatnot. It's exclamation mark news. Welcome, Ani. Fix problems that you can have multiple accounts like bot and broadcaster at the same time. Oh, fancy. They're not transferring. Ugh. That's awesome. That's awesome. Let me do. Boom. If y'all want to see someone who's very experienced in programming, check out Connie. His name is Covino. He makes games, interrupts other people playing words. Not quite. Not quite. But this is our game. So we have multiplayer working. We have one mini game done. The goal is to get 5. Sorry, 5. I almost said 6. 5 mini games done. And then we can start to make a demo for Steam. And then the full release is going to be on with 15. What's with the mobile game? It's slightly broken. But it's released on iOS. Realm Rapture is on iOS. Currently, it is on iOS. Whew. So if anyone has an iPhone, feel free to look up Realm Rapture. Just so happens to be the #1 free 3D mobile game with complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025, and also just happens to be our first ever game. It's a little casual game. I should also mention, by free, I mean completely free. Like no ads, no way of me possibly making money. It's just free. It is a little broken. I will say. Just a little. And so we have to go back to that and fix it up a tad. But yeah, whoever finishes it before the update gets a free sub from Covino. How much longer are you streaming? That's a great question, North Pole. I don't know. I hit like a tertiary wind. So, wait, I was here earlier? Yeah, Cam, you've been here. What do you mean? So like a tertiary one, I think? Like my first Android game had the same mentality. Also, made it also completely free. Oh boy. Yeah. It's because the idea was I just wanted to get something out there. I hear so much about game devs that will be doing game dev for years and years and years and never release a game. And I was like, I wanna be sure I get something out there. Cam, what are you trying to do with announce? Whew. So that was kind of the intention. Just get something out there. Cam, I'm not quite sure what you're trying to do here. Slash announce? Is he trying to announce something or? Oh, the news. Oh, exclamation mark new or exclamation mark news. That was it. Just a little stream elements thing I did real quick. But yeah, we do have a big announcement today. Big announcement where we are going. It's already midnight for me. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. You should go to sleep. I was thinking about doing some gaming though. I was thinking about gaming. A little bit of repo and stuff, but I don't have anyone to play with. So I would need people to play with. Yeah, a bit different for me. I found this game in the Android store. I liked it, but it's full of ads. Every time you solved the level, it would show a minute of ads. Ugh. So I programmed it myself and made it free. That's hilarious. I love that. That's hilarious. Man, oh man. I'm working from 10 a.m. tomorrow. Oh my. Coco's playing repo. Oh, really? Steamed Coco? Steamed Coco. I was thinking about it. Steamed Coco. I don't think I've ever played a game with Steamed Coco. Don't think so. But I am debating it. But right now the goal, just finished playing. Oh, nice. I'm gonna bounce, dude. Have a great one. Yeah, no sweat on me. I appreciate you being here. Thank you for the raid as well. Have a great one. But I want to get this, like, my number one goal right now to allow myself to indulge in video games is I just want to get this scoreboard working. That's it. I just want the scoreboard to work. Nothing more. That's it. Just the scoreboard. That's it. But these 31 errors are saying otherwise. So we need to figure out what's going on. You driving again? Oh, no video game for you then. What do you mean generic? This is simple. Simple. Hit me up once you want to play. Not today anymore. Pick a little earlier so I can join next time. Sounds good, North Pole. Sounds good. We'll plan it out for a... I'm always ready. I'm always prepared. If a ninja comes up behind me... Ninja gone. Just like that. Just like that. It's true. It's true. Are you creating a node on runtime? No, I don't think so. I'm not creating any nodes because these nodes have already been in here. Empty body 2, empty body 3, empty body 4. Those are all in there. The leader box is in there. And if we go to the scene, here they are. Empty body 2, empty body 3, empty body 4. And then in the base interface, it's also there. Also, Covino, you've already been streaming for 8 hours. Take it easy and rest the eyes a bit. Touch some grass. It's kind of dark. It's getting dark outside. I don't think I can touch grass without... I mean, I'd have to go searching for it. But also, like, this is the most important thing I gotta do.
Was all this legal?
Absolutely
Not.
No, it is. Progress is great, but so is rest. I agree, but I made a goal for today. And we did other goals that I wasn't planning for today. But we didn't do the main goal that I was planning for today. And so if we want to get this game out at a reasonable time... Is that a... What is that? Oh, is that a Tangia thing? I hate this so much. This one's too long. This one's way too long. Way too long. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. But I do have a goal. And yeah, I just want to get this goal done because we want to get this game out at a reasonable time. And the hope is with our addition of like the new Freedom Forge Studios level 2, the hope is that we can start getting them out a little bit faster. Just a little bit. What indie games did you all buy, by the way? I got... What did I get? I got just I think the same ones I mentioned before, where we have all the streamers that I know of that have released games. So we have Blockshop. We have think we have Super Cat Cafe. Oh, whoa. Repo counts, right? Nulgorb's Ordeal. Bomb Around. Wake Up. Whole bunch.
Covino safe.
Interesting. Do you know Tobugus? Yeah, we have Wake Up. Wake Up. Do any of the sinkers work? Yes. Or no. I don't know. I don't remember how the labels are working, but the labels are. The name labels are. That's these guys. So this sinker is working. But there's another one. Oh no, these labels are not working. Wait, but how is it showing? Nice collection, but more? Oh my lord. If I had money. Good night, North Pole. Sleep well. Somehow the names were transferring over, and I forgot how. You got rid of the flashbang? I think so. Because that one's really annoying, Cam. Like, really annoying.
Nobody would be crazy enough to build a boat out of glass.
Okay, that one's pretty funny. That one's pretty good. Player data? Yeah, we're using player data to get the names. That's why. So player data sync is working, for sure. The player data sync is. But we don't want to put the points on player data. That's for sure. The player data sync is working, though.
I am the danger. No. I am the one who knocks.
Interesting. Player data sync isn't with a synchronizer? No, player data is with the synchronizer. Because that one is... Or is it? Yes, it is. We create a synchronizer for that one. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So player data works with the synchronizer. Yeah, so that one you create in runtime? Yeah. We create that one in runtime. So what could be causing... I mean, the big issue... Maybe it's the RPC? That's for camera, though.
Setting new course. Closing on target.
Cam, aren't you... Cam, I appreciate the bits, but aren't you struggling with getting a car right now? Not sure, but synchronizers, but I would suggest they should, in general, be spawned in on the network. Oh. Am I what? No, not really. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Because I know you were talking about your car repairs. You know what I need more of? I don't. I don't know. Yeah, he's clicking the Uber and Tangias comes out. Water. Go drink some water. Drink some water. So the authority works, correct. I would suggest they should be in general be spawned in on the network. Spawned in on the network. So you're saying, Mungla, you're saying that we want to do what we did with the multiplayer manager, where we are creating it ourselves here, like that, as compared to adding the node, waiting for my Uber to turn up. Gotcha. Because I missed the last bus till 2 a.m. Oof. Oof. If it already exists before the host goes up, or you join, it should default to Multiplayer Authority 1. You should possibly work, but don't remember if I tested that. It does exist It should exist before because we have the trash scenario. Oh, no, it doesn't because we add the trash scenario. Yeah, the only things that exist are these when we first start. And then we add the trash scenario in. And then that has all the other stuff. Like the interface. I didn't even commit this yet, Cam. Taking out the trash, or as the rest of the world says, garbage. Well, there's a difference between garbage and trash. Big difference, actually. Yeah, here's the sink. Maybe on ready here, we just reset the multiplayer authority, but the weird part is that it's saying it can't find that all the nodes are null relative to root. Run it, look at the sync node in the remote. That's a good idea. See if it's in there. Multiplayer, host. Multiplayer, connect, client. Okay. And we'll let this start up so we can move and stuff. Go to the remote. And we have game, scenario, trash, user interface, score. It's very deep. And then, howdy, espresso. Oh. Wait, points. And there they are. And its path is root, game, scenario, trash scenario, base user interface, margin container, score margin. Yeah, that's the proper route. Or root. Do you want push-ups, Covino? No, I really don't, Cam. Wow, long stream today. Indeed. And it even has the authority as 1. Authority is 1. Authority is 1. Authority is 1. But the root path here. Root path. Is ... Whoa, neat. I might try to contribute something. Indeed, espresso. It's over in the contributors tab. All the deep information about it. But basically, in short, Freedom Forge Studio has leveled up to level 2 of business. Level 2. Arbeck, how you doing? Welcome in. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. If I can type it right, that would be really cool. Really, really cool. Boom. Finally reached my first 3D Godot game. Let's go. That's awesome. Congratulations. What's it about? That is the default class value above the runtime values. Default class value above the runtime. What does that mean in 5th grader speak? Boom. Boom. So the root path. Node path replicated properties relative to root path spawned by multiplayer spawner. Node will also be spawned. Horror game. Nice. Can you rate it by any chance? It's only 6 minutes. Yeah, we have a most certainly we have a play viewers game redeem that you can use, and we'll give it a go. Never mind. Maybe it's only true for custom classes. Oh, these are custom classes. I'm pretty sure we put a custom class. No, not for this one. No. Yeah, no custom class here. Can you see the sync config, though? I'm not sure where I would find that. I don't have 3.5K. No sweat. You can save it up. On the bottom. I don't see anything. We have priority, physics process thread, interpolation, script, metadata, editor description, delta interval, bottom doc. Oh. I'm not seeing any spot for it. I only see audio, animation, and shader editor. Center bottom dock, yeah. Monitors, MISC, video RAM. Not sure you can see it in runtime. Oh. Let's turn it off then. Oh, there it is. Replication. So here it is here. On spawn, and then always. On spawn and always. Also, remember to change the settings in there. Change the settings in here? On change time is set to 0.1. And set time to 0.1. On, always to on change. And then set time to 0.1. Is the time the replication interval? .1. Ah, that would make sense. Accidentally flooding the network. So when the label change, it will update across network time next time it checks. That makes a lot of sense. It checks with the interval of 0.1. So what's the difference between... Oh, the delta is just the interval between... Set to 0, delta sync happens every network process frame. That should also be 0.1 then. We'll always send every frame the full label. Oh. Time between delta sync. What is, so interval between sync. What is a delta sync? Which for some reason could be seen as bad. Huh. Okay. See the idle. The visibility update. Idle means sync on frames. Visibility filters are processed during process frames. Physics updates during the physics frame or physics process. And none are not updated automatically. Must be updated manually. Yeah, physics beats physics tick rate. But for a label, we probably want it on process, right? Manual, you have to bump with code, right? I don't think I want to bother with that. Idle's just one of those great naming things in Godot. I think it's, yeah. I don't know if that's going to fix anything. Node. What up? Pose Yoxi. Welcome in. First time chat. Just bump both times to 0.1. Both to 0.1. Okay. Should we try it? I don't know if it would make a difference though, because the big issue is not finding nodes. It won't fix these. Should change every time. But these things you should change every time. That makes sense. Okay. Well, that's good knowledge to know then. Switch it unless you want real time as fast as possible updates, which in reality for like a game like this, probably don't need that. Probably would be worse to have it actually, because then you're overloading the network. That makes a lot of sense. Most things don't need that. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so really the only time you'd really need that is for like a fast-paced RPG type deal. Name changes and such, I changed to 0.5. Oh. Okay. Let's try that. I'll do 2, because there might be a time when it will matter. Down to that, maybe not. 0.2 is fine. We'll do that. But why is it not getting the nodes? That's the big question. Why are you not getting the nodes? Get node. Something is calling get node not found, which is the synchronizer calling it, relative to /root. Most things don't need to be updated all the time. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, node not found relative to the root. Node not found relative to the root. Howdy Van, how you doing? Welcome in. Multiplayer synchronizer. Is that error coming from your code? This is coming from, I think it's coming from the synchronizers. Because that's what it's looking for, is get node not found, game scenario, and then it goes all the way down to the synchronizer. Unfold it. Scene main node, get node, C++. Get node. Method / function failed, returning null pointer. Doesn't say what the method or function is. One of those really helpful ones, yeah. Super. How comes the game? It's coming. We just want to get this scoreboard going today. That's the goal. Just want the scoreboard. That's it. That's it. That's all we want. Let's check the remote. Maybe there's something in there that we missed that could be useful. Host. That's the only thing I can think of is checking the remote, because we know it's not getting it. Remote, and then this, that, here. Grab one of them. Idle. Node. It's not saying anything's null, but it still pumped out the errors. Am I doing an RPC wrong or something? That's littering. Where do we do? Doesn't seem to be network related. Is pulled. Garbage spawn. Bins. I can't see it being the bins. What properties are you syncing? We're just syncing the points. Just the points right now. Oh, wait a sec. Oh, never mind. Yeah, we're just syncing the points. So if I go into the game and I go grab something, boom, run it in, we get a point, doesn't update over here. Ooh, okay. There's an RPC error. My fault, it stepped away, didn't hear you. How's the game coming along again? It's going, man, it's going. We're just trying to get our little scoreboard working on multiplayer. It was, if that was the paths differed or authority wasn't right, I would say so. I think it might be something to do with that. User interface, add points. Here it is. It's any peer call host. Or call local, sorry. So maybe that's the issue. And then where am I calling this? I'm calling it as a standard RPC. This is getting called on everyone. And it shouldn't. Is this still a template, or are you going to replace it with, or actual game project? This is the actual game project, Van. Actual game. Why do you have RPC adding points? I think this is the problem. That should only happen on host. Yeah. Can't call RPC with a node. Well, there's the issue. I think that's the issue right here. We're calling it with the node's parts, I guess. So we should save it as a separate variable then. And then the point value change, the clients are told through sync, right? So we can't call body because it's a node. And so we need to say do this. Let me do var points or new points. But we want but we want to add them. New points. Can't use body, but you can only use body.pid. Wait, we can use body.pid. So we'll do body.pid here instead. And we need to do RPC ID 1 or 1. So it only calls on the host. First off, add a host check on that area. Only host area should react. Should it? This is for when this is the area of our bins. So when we go and we place trash inside, this is what fires off. So when a player goes through the air, like the area, this is in bins, yeah. So it's the bin when someone enters. And bumps the points for player. Only the endpoint value needs to be synced. Leaderboard, add points, RPC ID, everything else is on host. Okay. So this would be fine then, where the leaderboard, we call leaderboard add points using the RPC ID, so it only happens on the host. We're giving it the points, and we're giving it a PID. Or you set yourself up for confusion. I definitely did. Add points. And then we want body. We're going to do this as PID as an int. And then board label.pid equals PID. And then we set the points. And we don't need this one. See how RPC has any peer? Yes. This needs to be... Well, I think we keep that as any peer. But we don't do call local. Anyone on the network that triggers the area can send points. Okay. Any peer means anyone that triggers can send this function to host. So this should work then. Because it's now RPC ID, doing it only for the host. Means that if everything is as it should be, 4 players, 4 areas, 4 things, trigger area on network. So you get 4 points. If you allow it all. Oh, we don't want 4 points. We don't want it to be called on everyone. So we want them all to trigger it, but we want the points only to be added to the one that triggers it. So it would have to be like get remote. So the remote sender would do it. And we can keep call local just so it updates for them locally. Back to the area. Bins. This is also a mess, though. So when a body enters, we check if the body has garbage. If it doesn't, we return. And then if the garbage's resource type matches the bin's type, so when a body enters, it does so on everyone almost at the same time. Wait, it does it on everyone? Isn't it only checking for that body that entered, though? I assume you load same level on everyone? Yeah. The body exists on everyone. Means on all clients. So you're saying that when a client enters this area and we get the on body entered, we get the body, it's not a specific body? Or it triggers on everyone saying it's this specific body? Oh, nuts. The Destroyer! YouTube. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom. It's the specific. Oh. I see. I'm saying that each game instance you have has that area. Oh, and the garbage will also exist on each game instance. Right. Ah, you're still streaming late. Indeed, Buggy. Welcome in. Hello. We're just trying to get this point system working. I wanted to game tonight, but it's not looking like we're going to be gaming tonight. So wrap the point call there in a host check. And don't do it as RPC. Oh, so we say, if body dot is, or, secret streamer Buggy. Indeed. We could do body.pid is equal to 1. Then we just do leaderboard.add points body.pid. If multiplayer is server. Oh, we could do that too. If it is the server, PID equals 1 works too. I think I'm gonna do that one because that one will allow us to, for single player, a little bit easier. Camilos, thank you for the sub to Munglo. Appreciate it. Someone in chat, tell me the big announcement. What it was. I missed it. And then remove RPC. Oh, remove this RPC. Oh. Huh. There's a difference between body having... Yeah, I know. Remove the RPC attributes from the last add points function, so it can't be called from clients. And then Mostafage... Mostafage? Hello, welcome in. First time chat. Thank you for the follow. We called... Wait, so then remove the RPC attributes from that add points function. The RPC Mostafa. Oh, Mostafa. That makes sense. Mostafa GG1. That makes sense. Mustafa, good game. Line 64. Just, nuke it. Just remove the RPC altogether? Should not be an RPC. Oh. Oh, because it's called with the synchronizer. You can do another host check in it. If PID not equal 1, oops, not equal 1, return. Or actually, if multiplayer.server gotta let those hackers mess up them points. Indeed, Mongolo, that's so true. Does Godot support the FIRA code and ligatures? Anyone know? Not a clue. Not a clue. Buggy, I didn't answer your question. Exclamation mark news. We have leveled up. You with me on how that change works now? I think so. Because we're using a synchronizer, and I keep mixing this up. Because we're using a synchronizer, we just need to call it on the host, and we don't need to call it on as an RPC. And so if we go back to the bin, really what I should be doing is doing the check. I guess the check's still fine there, but yes, we're going to instead do multiplayer host, but we want to do this beforehand. We want to do this because then the host is telling them to remove it. So instead we do this, and then we go if not multiplayer.isServer return. Something like that. Is the news like FYI if you're looking for models? You're looking for models? Kind of, Van. It's more like we ignore the synchronize. Most important part is to remember to run host this thing's only on the host. Gotcha. PID is peer ID, yeah. And one is always host. But no, it's not Van. Give me a sec. Each character body has its own PID. That's true. They do. Anyways, the big announcement is that as a game studio, as a growing game studio, we are now going for basically contracted work. So we have an official way to create models and to get you the creator of the model proper crediting and hopefully some future compensation as well. when it comes to it. Because that's the thing. We're building up a big team here. A big team. I'm a top model? That you are, Camilos. That you are. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. So yeah, that's what's going on. That's what's going on. Where do I send my application? Great question. Over on the Discord, over here in the contributors tier, we have our style guide and we have our creative asset submission agreement. This is required for being able to actually use the models and ensure that you have the proper protections as well. Because what we wanted to do with this agreement was to ensure that you still own your models, and we wanted to make it as fair as possible while still providing protections to Freedom Forge Studios. But the thing to keep in mind is we had to word this, which was really annoying that I found out. We had to word this in such a way that it's like legal jargon speak. But the big point I want to really push home is that like we're trying to take a human approach to it, as human as possible. So if there does become an issue whatsoever, just reach out. Just be like, yo, Covino, I hate you. And I'll be like, no problem. No problem. So that's kind of the idea. And of course, you're allowed to terminate this at any point in time and all that. Boom. 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 The design is very human. I'm not a creator. I'm the model. Gotcha. Wrapping head around multiplayer things, thinking of what happens where and when and how to react to can be a problem. Like I run a minimal info inventory on clients. Only host has full info, and the minimal info is only shared to inventory owner. That makes a lot of sense. It is, multiplayer is definitely a different way of thinking when it comes to creating games. And I knew that going into this, and that's kind of why I wanted to push more into multiplayer, is to develop that thought process when it comes to all of it, in hopes that, because at the end of the day, like, I really want to make multiplayer games. That's what I want to make. I have the most fun in multiplayer games and being able to play with a bunch of people. And so I think that's nuts. I think that's the big portion of it. And so, yeah. All right, let me do this. And now it's not triggering it. What's your approach for knowing data is in sync when you call an RPC? So now the issue is, though, is it's not going to run the function because this isn't the server. So really, we need to run the server. I guess we can do everything, just not the points. So this add points we do here, tab it, and then everything else we don't. So it'd be like this. If is multiplayer server, then we add the points. Are the particles in Godot can have collision shapes? I don't believe so. I think you have to make your own collision shapes for the particles, or like a way of doing it. I don't think they naturally have particles or collision, sorry. It's a little wonky, if you will. All right, that didn't do anything at all. What about this one? Yeah, that didn't do anything either. RPC has nothing to do with data sync. RPC will need will need to be in a node and have an exact match with node path on receiving end. What you send is up to you. Remember your setup. I'm more curious about race conditions, as in the actions happening in RPCs dependent on data being synced. No, we broke it more. So now I'm confused. Leaderboard, add points. Add points. If it's not the server, then it returns. Goes through it all. Sorts leaderboard. It adds the points in. On the board label, when it gets added points, it has a setter. And on the points themselves, we have a synchronizer syncing those points. Did the host raise the area trigger? I don't think it did. We got a whole bunch of errors. We're getting the same errors that we were getting before, where a node is null. So it did call it, but all the nodes are null. Let's do the restart. Where is it? How do you restart the editor? Only if you want to be generic gun. Simple start game button requires player data on your nodes to be synced. Reload current project. Oh boy. Supernova, restart is in the project menu. Appreciate it. Now let's try it. Boom, boom. So ensure things synced events or some other smarter way. Try I span and player data carrying nodes on network. Let sync or just sync it. Host. Oops. 30 of the player data node is host, so what host says go. That makes sense. Looks like you're making good progress so far. We're making decent progress, yeah. Decent. I want to make more. I'm not thrilled with the progress being made, but yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. Alright. Heavy trash. Nah. Talked? Gotcha. Oh, I talked about the node setup, yeah. Yeah, it's still giving that same error or set of errors before where it can't find the path. Why didn't you get any points? Because the synchronizer is not finding the node. Which node is it looking for? All of them. We're using spawner. Using a spawner inside of another spawner. No, we're not even using any spawners right now. That's the confusing part. Also, welcome in. First time chat. Get node. Node not found. Empty body. Multiplayer synchronizer. What is process simplify path? I have no idea. Cache interface. Failed to run null pointer get node, yeah. Where's the code? I have no idea either. I think it's the RPC is what we were talking about, but there's no more RPC now. And so it's something wrong with the synchronizer. When we go to add points, could it be body.points and body.pid? Client is receiving a packet for a node it does not know about. Pretty common error. Oh. You don't happen to know how to fix it, do you? Body doesn't matter. Yeah, I wouldn't think it matters because it's just using the body as like a reference point. But that's all I can think of. Add points. If you're truly dependent on something, you gotta send it with an RPC. Especially now that you don't call it through RPC. What up, Langos? It's highly dependent. It usually means you have a mismatch of node structures between your server and client. Oh crap, why don't I hear anything? I don't know. Why don't you hear anything? It's 2 a.m. My brain said that this is the right time to program. Howdy, Ryun. This also exists. Oh, appreciate the sub. Thank you so much. Resubbed. Whoo-wee. Now you got the cool badge. Well, you already had the cool badge. Ugh. I don't know if you would get that mismatch, but it would be overall better to spawn the nodes in on the network when the network is up. So spawn the labels in is what you're saying? Using a spawner instead of just leaving them in there? No. Oh. Heard nothing out of the stream. Ah, gotcha, Langos. UI is UI. That can be wherever the data carrying nodes. The data carrying nodes. Which, in this case, happens to be part of your UI. Finally finished Duck multiplayer and it's up. Oh, Langos, that's huge. That's huge. Since you want to sync the text of a label. Yeah. Are you destroying a node with the multiplayer synchronizer by any chance? No, we're not deleting a node or anything. Instead of an in value on game data node. In int. Get node found. I'm just so very lost. New board, array, leaderboard. Get children. I wonder if it's because we're saving an array, but that wouldn't make sense. I have a suspicion, Covino. What do you think it is, generic? Might be that you changed names, unless you stopped that. Yeah, I stopped that. That's when we swapped over to PIDs instead. That was completely changed. And when we look in the remote, because it's still going on right now, when we look in the remote, they're not changed. Leaderboard, and here they are. We have the remote container. This one. So we have point label 1. Oh, point label 2, 3, 4. Is your remote the client or server? This one is the server. This one is the client. The client, I don't think the client really cares, but same thing. Point label 2, 3, 4. Wait, you have the same name. I think it's not a good idea. What do you mean? We can't change that name. Or I guess we could if we did a... Yeah, what do you mean by the same name? These are just nodes. Gotta go already? Gotta sleep? Sounds good, Langos. Appreciate you stopping by. Congratulations on multiplayer, too. That's huge. Usually you add a suffix to the node name, like points ID1. I mean, yeah, we have points labeled 2, 3, and 4, and then none. Covino, where's Cam when you need him? Cam's been busy, Tommy. Busy. Huh. My approach to things like Cam's grabbing an Uber, potentially slightly. Yeah, there's Tommy. I'm gonna let you know now. There's no way Cam's gonna be helping tonight. Well, in any case, it's not done giving you errors, does it? It is not this giving errors. I think it is this, because it's saying that it can't find nodes for the synchronizer. And the thing that the synchronizer is synchronizing is this, like these 3 functions, basically. Got it. Nothing crucial on synchronizers. Yeah. Delete the synchronizer and run it. Alright, that one has points. Host. Like positions and rotations and such. Really? I thought you could use synchronizers. What up, Francis? How you doing? I thought you would use synchronizers for position. Or at least I saw that an example of that being used. You do. Oh. High update rates with things like that. With names. Okay. We have 26 errors. Yeah, it's the same error. Wait. Empty body? Multiplayer synchronizer. I have a synchronizer on an empty body that's breaking? What are you doing? Oh, the named.txt is not. You do? That position stuff? No, I got rid of the position stuff. This is just the text name. The text name. That's not synchronizing. This is 7 players on network with 6 fully synced rigid bodies. Did not expect it to work as well as it did. Oh. Oh, wow. That's really good. See, that's what we need. That's what we need. Dang. So let's delete this synchronizer then. And run it. And see what happens. We missed the bowling. Oh, shoot. I saw it smacking him. I did see it smacking him. Which I thought was really cool. See you later, Francis. Thank you for stopping by. Client. Ready? Oh, shoot. Host. Connect. That's going to throw off errors for sure. There we go. Four. Do. What are these errors? That's because Is it fixed now? Yeah, now there's no node not found errors coming off. Client. Start. Tried around 20 to 30 players with my custom network prediction. Worked fine. Ooh. Background Godot is using .NET. Ezra! Hello and welcome. What were you up to, Ezra? What were you doing? Welcome in. Oh my god, a commit. Hold up. We gotta see if this works. I would not be fully fixed since Covino doesn't keep track of client positions yet. True. Howdy, Oxynom. Grinding the daily stream in Devon. Let's go. What kind of Devon were you doing? Tell everyone. We are, for those who don't know us, or know me, hello. My name's Covino. We're working on a Mario Party-like game. That's centered all around lifeguarding. And we're working on the one of the mini games right now where you run around and there's pieces of trash on the ground. Let me full screen this. There's pieces of trash on the ground. So we have little trash and we have big trash. And the little trash, you can pick it up. And there it is. You run and you throw it in the right bin. And then the big trash, because the big trash is heavy. So you pick it up and now you have to waddle with it. Waddle. And the big trash does give more points. And you have to put them all in the right bins. Boom. And yeah, we were messing around with the jiggle bones. So Godot 4.4, they added jiggle bones. That's how we got the tail flopping around. And that's also how we got the body positioning working. How he rotates his spine and his neck when he's looking at the trash. Same thing over here. Yeah. Nice to finish and be playable before GodotCon. Yeah, that'd be huge. Whew. Now to see where points goes wrong. Does the trigger happen on host? That's a great question. And also, real quick, for those you don't know, Ezra is going to be at GodotCon. We're going to be streaming GodotCon. And potentially, you never know, we might be doing a hot tub game dev stream. Holy moly, that's a lot of errors. What? No pure ID signed. That's a new one. Oh, I closed the wrong one first. That makes sense. I was about to freak out, Munglo. I was like, what is going on right now? Hot tub game dev stream. Indeed. Gotta get going. Sounds good. Have a great one. Thank you for the raid. Learn to ignore red is a good skill. Indeed it is. I'm pretty good at ignoring red. I am pretty good. I'm looking for a hot tub. Bring swimsuit. Will do. Will do. I gotta get a wax going, a shave. I'm seriously gonna find a place. All right, sounds good, Ezra. Sounds good. We'll do it. We have to figure out how we're gonna do the game dev. We gotta do game dev while doing it. That's gonna be hard. Anywho, let's go to where the human controller. No, the bins. So right here, if multiplayer is server, we'll figure it out. Bye bye. Sounds good. So first thing we're doing when we enter the area is we check if the garbage is valid, if there's garbage on the body. If there is not, then we just return. Otherwise, we then check. How are you not hungry? Oh, I'm starving, generic. But I care more about finishing this point system than I do eating. I've already accepted. I'm not eating tonight. I'm not going to be able to. Because if I want to go to sleep at like a decent hour, I won't, like if I eat right now, I won't be able to go to sleep until like midnight. Maybe 11. So then we do body.garbage.garbageresource.type. So we check the garbage's resource type, whether it's trash, recycling, or compost. And then we say, if multiplayer is server, we call leaderboard add points. But we're also doing body.points equals the value and all of this. Should this stay outside if it's server? I'm not sure. Was it triggered? Did garbage get removed? Yes. Garbage did get removed. This was triggered. It was. Let's do a print and add points. Do it right here. Print, add points, triggered. And then it should work. Well, remember, we deleted all the synchronizers. So this wouldn't work at all. This is just local, but it's not even adding the points locally. It has nothing to do. This has nothing to do with synchronizers. Oh. Unless the garbage isn't synced. No, the garbage is not synced yet. That's what I'm saying. Like we have like no synchronizers right now. Oh, I assumed it was. Well, we can sync it real quick. Garbage spawn. By the way, I highly recommend using Clumsy when testing networking part. Lots of stuff can break with latency and ordering packet loss. Clumsy. I'm not familiar with Clumsy. Is garbage pre-placed? No. The way that garbage is spawned is we have a garbage spawn node. And then what we do is we call litter, which is just a function for spawning in all the garbage with random garbage types. It spawned on network. It spawned locally currently. Currently it is local. Garbage spawn is in the scenario right here. I should use purple. Is used right here. And then what it does is it will spawn garbage and put the garbage inside this node just as a storage for where all the garbage goes. So it's all spawned locally currently. It's a tool to simulate network conditions. Oh, okay. Clumsy. Gotcha. Pull a multiplayer spawner to monitor a garbage container. Oh. Multiplayer spawner assigned to the garbage container. Add element. And then I probably want to just add in the... Oh, it's in scenarios, trash, garbage base. Right? Garbage base. Yeah. Okay. So we have a spawner checking there. Limit spawn, so only host can spawn garbage. Open garbage base scene. Okay, garbage base is here. And garbage base has the pickup, and that's really it. Stick a sinker in that sinks the position in the rotation. Ooh. Now, how do we do that? Because in the garbage base, this is it. And what we do is we take from the resource and we instantiate and add the child. Where is it? Add child from here. Nice advice about Clumsy, although if we introduce it to Covino's game right now, we might blow up his PC. Oh, 100%. Yeah. Might trigger some quantum effects. Okay, I won't go that far. So we need to put a spawner looking for in the garbage base as well, looking for, well, it won't know what it's looking for. Don't know what you said there. The scene that gets spawned under garbage container needs the sinker. The scene that gets spawned under garbage container. So that, does that mean we have to put a synchronizer on every single piece of trash individually? Because the way the trash works is we have a resource and we quick load a resource. Oh, the actual node you add under. We add it under the garbage base. The actual... Garbage node has transform. Right, the garbage node is what we want to add the synchronizer to. Transform the position. So base. And then we do position. And we do rotation. Are you using multiplayer spawner also? We just added one. Yes. So now we have in our garbage base, always goes to a limit, but limit to say 16.0616 on the timers. 0.016 on the timers. Always, and then save. And then, so now we have a synchronizer here. Then in the trash scenario, we have our spawner that is pointing to the garbage container. And it's looking for the base. So make it, so only host can spawn garbage. Okay. Garbage spawn. So the thing that's spawning the garbage is this spawner that we have. And it's not the host calling it. So I guess we just have to say if multiplayer.isServer, then we call litter. Like that in the ready. We could add another check in the litter, but might be a little redundant. Scene loaded after the network is up and running. Is the scene loaded after the network is up and running? Yes. Yes. Big thing to be aware with the spawner is that the server is the one spawning. It will automatically spawn it on the client side. Okay. That ready will fail. It should be good. Let's see. Host. Because it happens when we hit start. If I remember right. Client. Ready. Start. Okay. It spawned on the host. Didn't spawn on the clients. The client has no trash. But the host clearly has trash. And that worked, except for the points. So it didn't spawn here. We got 42 errors. This means you are no longer spawning them client side. That's true. That's a good sign. It's that same issue where you can't find the node path. It's going, Medusa. It's going. At least means that you're no longer spawning. Is it the right node? So let's see. We have two nodes. We have the garbage spawn. The garbage spawn has nothing because it adds it to the, this is the thing that adds it to the node. And this time when add child, do it to true. Yes. True. So this spawner is what's adding it to adding a child to the garbage node here. And then we have a spawner that's looking at this garbage node. What's up, Burn Dev? How you doing? Welcome in. Garbage, and it's looking for garbage base. Make sure it's spawning garbage base. It is. Are we taking out the trash? We're scattering the trash. Check garbage node on remote host. Check it if it's in the sinker. If it has the sinker. All right. Host. We're trying to litter the beach right now, Burn Dev. Littering the beach. Also, welcome in first time chat. Boom. We want it to litter. Okay. The garbage node is added under the node. Okay. So client does not see it. Host is seeing it. Let's go to the remote. Game, scenario, trash. And we have a spawner. Spawn path. Garbage. Environment multiplayer spawner. Authority 1. Garbage. Okay, we have garbages added here. But this is the host. So then we come over here. Environment. We have no nodes spawned. And the spawner is looking for garbage. Multiplayer authority is good. And the path. Shouldn't litter be an RPC? I'm not sure. Check the garbage node on the host remote. On the host's remote, the garbage node has a lot. It has all the garbage in it, like it should. All random. Is it a good garbage-based node? Yes. The host is good. Host is all set. And now... is the garbage synchronized? It is on the host, but then we go to the client and there's nothing in here. Check individual garbage nodes. Individual, they have a synchronizer. Okay. Synchronizer. 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 So they all got the synchronizers as well. Weird indeed. But it's... the client's not even getting the garbage at all. It's like the spawner's not working. As far as I can tell, it should be seeing and picking up those nodes. That's what you would think. Spawner doesn't get triggered. Doesn't recognize the base node. Does it not? It says it's garbage.
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube, and the
Which is
YouTube
supposed to.
together.
It's a
Try 1 month free.
garbage base. Let me dodge that. There we go. It is garbage base. Replace it with a simple cube for testing. You have 2 dots. They don't mess with. Okay. In the same directory, it should be .garbage now. It was in .garbage. Let me make sure. Spawner? Yeah, it's in garbage. Nah, it is the sibling to the multiplayer spawning. Should it not be a sibling? Oh, password ... It doesn't matter where it is. Okay. So, as long as the path is right. Maybe we have to do that. We restart the game. Because you were saying that if we reload the project, I assume it hooks into the child added event on the node it is monitoring. I would think so. Spawn limit relevant? No, because if you set it to 0, there is no limit. But it's not the errors that that's coming out is just saying it can't find the node for some reason. Garbage base. So it noticed that they were all added. But yeah, I would try a clean simple cube. So when you say to do that, like to try that, are you saying like make a test scene? So make a scene of just a cube? And then use the garbage spawn to spawn it? Temporary testing.
Are on YouTube.
Okay.
Enjoy the latest releases. Get
Temp.
Crunchyroll, Max, Paramount
Test.
Plus, and more.
Mesh.
Find your favorite movies and TV on YouTube.
Box. We'll just save it outside. And then garbage spawn. Yeah. And we want to do for litter. Do this. Do this. Then we can say garbage base. We'll just quick load temp test. Like so. And we'll say okay. Garbage base. Garbage node. Sweet. Alright. And then trash scenario. Spawner. Go back. Temp test. Make sure that the spawner is spawning. It's gonna spawn. We're just gonna have it spawn one. One garbage. One garbage coming up. Indeed. Ready, start. No. We see it on the host. We don't see it on the client. Check remote. No, it's not there. What are the errors? This is just for a camera thing. That's something else. This one, process condition is open. That's just a no ray, I think. Yeah, it's a no ray thing. You can force a spawn on network with the spawner. Oh? Set a reference up for the garbage spawner.
From project intake to campaign management to strategic planning, Asana works for you. Try it for free today at asana.com.
So I'm gonna have to stop that. We'll go into the trash scenario. And we can just say temp spawner so where you add the child of the cube, you will tell the spawner to do its thing. Oh, I didn't put a synchronizer on the cube. temp test. Tricky, thank you for the heart. Shouldn't you be like asleep right now? Boom, boom. Secret doesn't matter. Yeah, it would spawn either way, wouldn't it? Just for the sake. Yeah, no. Okay. So do the temp spawner in our trash. And then we can grab it. And then we want to say, so we got the reference, and then when you add the child to the cube, you'll tell the spawner to do its thing. So if multiplayer dot is not server, yeah, where you added the temp cube. Oh wait, where I added the temp cube. So I don't do it in here. Instead, you pass it over to the spawner. Gotcha.
On the YouTube Music app.
So this is where we add the cube. So when we add child to the cube, instead we want to reference the spawner. Export temp spawner. Oh my lord, I keep forgetting var. As multiplayer spawner. And then we want to say, need a reference. You set spawn function? We're doing one right now. So how do you do this in code though? Temp spawner dot spawn garbage base. Like that. And keep the add child in there. Give it a go. Multiplayer host. Client. Start. That didn't work. We got ads playing. We're gonna chuck on the words real quick, heading to level 7. Level 7. And then when we come back, we will fix this. I will be right back real quick. Real quick. Sounds like you add a node first where it should be. So don't add a node first. Under the node spawner monitors. Note the return node should not be added to the scene with no node add child. It is seen. Returned node? Not sure. But I'll be right back real quick. I need to grab something. And then when I come back, we'll figure it out. Boop. All right. Whew. Let's get this and that and autopilot off. Boom. Back to work. Whew. Carried. So, looks like you try to use the spawn function. You also need to hook up signals. I just moved the spawn after or before the add child. It was after. It could be read as add node first or don't. It's also multiplayer synchronizer, which is separate. Huh. Man, oh man. So maybe we spawn before we add child? Well, this is what we just ran and it didn't work. So if we bring it up, spawn before adding a child, host. What didn't work? The add child. Or this is the same thing. The spawner didn't work. Because there it is. It's nowhere to be found. Might be misplaced for all you know. Oh, it's a good point. Position isn't synced. Well, position is synced with the synchronizer. Yeah, I gotta recheck. Man, oh man. This is rough. Remote. All right, we got temp test there. And nothing here. Yeah, it didn't spawn.
Your favorite movies and TV.
Did not spawn.
At Crunchyroll, Max, Paramount Plus, and more on YouTube.
Yeah, it doesn't even want to spawn a simple scene. Node add child on a spawnable scene, it seems. Could be a break in the hierarchy. My spawnable scene dot add child. Doesn't work. Why? Spawner? There's no way that the positioning of the spawner would matter, because it's just looking at a spawn path. It's going to be a really stupid reason. Create a new garbage container? Sure. So it doesn't have a bunch of parents? It only has one parent, the environment, and another parent, which is the root. Yeah, it only has 2 parents. Put it with the root. Alright, now it's with the root. You can automatically replicate from player authority. Pointed by a spawn path. Player authority. Isn't that what we're... You have to add callable scene. It was added through the inspector before Medusa, and that should work. It didn't, neither on garbage or the temp cube. Let's check the remote. Garbage. There's temp test. Do the other one. And nothing. It's saying that the temp test synchronizer... Oh, that's the positioning one. Because the node doesn't exist. Well, shoot. It's like your project has issues with the tree. Maybe my project just hates me. When you load in scenario, do you add it with the true flag? That's a good question. So I get some differences in tree between the game instances. That might be. Before I forget though, let me fix this. Everything that we did before. So I don't forget. And then temp spawner needs to go away. And then quick load, garbage, base. And then quick load, quick load. Trash. Spawner. Scenario. Trash. Garbage base. No limit. Garbage spawn. Base. Those. 10. Save. Litter runs on the host. Yeah, litter does run on host. I just want to make sure I fix that real quick. Host. Zoop. Doop. Okay, I fixed that. Yeah, that all works. The spawner is just not spawnering. And it's saying that it can't find the node path. So yeah. Garbage base synchronizer. Garbage base synchronizer. Okay. Then it would be spawner. Synchronizer is the third path. Seems like it has mixed logic in play. This is rough. It's all good up to the spawner. Could try this in startup scene. Create a temp object node 3D. And a spawner. That's the thing, our startup screens are just all 2D. RPC on any peer on litter. Maybe if we do an RPC on litter, yeah, that wouldn't do anything. RPC, so like the way I think about it is a spawner and a synchronizer are an RPC. They are. What's the big announcement, Gamian? How you doing? Welcome in. The big announcement is that we are growing as a studio. And we now have a new ability for whatchamacallit. Sorry, my brain is super fried. for a style guide for 3D models and other art assets, along with a creative asset submission agreement as well. And so that way we can properly credit and hopefully compensate all the artists that help out. So we're growing as a studio, taking in work basically. Garbage should be spawned from host and be synced. Stock options. Not really gaming, no. No stock options. Running fake garbage on clients like before is the wrong approach, right? Garbage can spawner monitors start 2D scene. Oh, call it on a 2D scene. Guy Vary, where'd you learn Godot? If it's YouTube, can you show me how to make and load save system? Easy to understand. Guy Vary, you've asked this question before many times. Many times. And I've always given you the same answer. Step 1, you got to look at the Brackeys tutorial. Step 2, you just Google up something. I don't have a link for saving and loading. But yeah, I'd say YouTube. What is this? Doesn't matter if you want to call it 2D node, 2D enemy game is at the top of the node of the game. There's game at the top. Yes. Create it under that. Nothing else can mess with the path. Okay, so we want to make a spawner here. Assign it to the game. And then in game. No. Shoot. Sorry, my brain is so fried right now. My bad though. Oh no, you're set. Add a 3D node container. Add a 3D node in the game. Node 3D. Oops, I favorited it. And have the monitor. Spawn. Garbage. Assign. Garbage. Okay. And then we need to say multiplayer. Did you do that? Add the garbage base scene to the spawner. Oh, I didn't do the spawn list. And then we do scenarios, components. Nope, not that. Trash, items, garbage base, open. And then we do. Now we need something to add it in. So we could add it in on the On transition to scenario. It's an RPC though. Just get tree, root, get node, garbage or something like that. Where would I put that though? What about 3D thing? Where did you learn? Planning doing 3D because I upgraded my device so not long ago. Finally make 3D games. Same exact place, Skyberry. Get Bracky's Godot or Bracky's Godot 3D tutorial would be a great one. But right before the ad child. So we'd say get tree out of where you add garbage. Guyberry, I'm so sorry. I can give you a better better guidance on all that stuff probably tomorrow. My brain is just so fried right now that it is rough. It is rough. Trying to think. Again, I am so sorry. Trash scenario. So this is where we add the garbage. And on the spawner is where we're doing litter. So add child, garbage base, and we'll do it the same thing where get tree dot get root. No. Get root, get tree. Get root. Nope. Tree. Root. Add child. Garbage. Base. So now added that garbage instance under the new garbage container node. Dot root dot not in root dot garbage root garbage get node, sorry. Yep. Get holy crap. Oh, game. Why is the root path not giving us copy path? I just grabbed the wrong one. Copy path. Garbage. Add child. What multiplayer? Multiplayer Kurt.js on YouTube is a really good one. Docs are really good. Unity docs, but a lot of help from Twitch. People like Munglo just sitting here helping out. Try it. All right. I think we want to do true, don't we though? Or does it matter? And then we need to do it instead of adding it here. Now the nodes are in root, so nice short path shouldn't be scrambled. Makes sense. Ready, start. Add child. A null value. Oh, root dot get node game. Get node game. Game isn't the root, right? You lied to me? Wait, what? Oh. 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 I see. I see. I am sorry. I thought it was the root. This is all we have in a root. Multiplayer manager, no array, and packet handles. You can't set your scenes as root. Yeah, I didn't know that. So how do I open up the root? Game garbage. Host. Lead slashing may or may not be correct. Gotcha. Ready, start. Nope. Remote. Copy path. Game garbage. Uppercase. Game garbage. Do the percent thing maybe? Yeah, that could be the next test. Guyveri, I probably wouldn't recommend multiplayer as starting off. Oh, what just happened? Okay. Root. It added it. Here. And it added a bunch here. It only added one here. So that worked. It added one because we only told it to add one. I call it a success. It's a something. It's something, that's for sure. Alright, let's close that. You don't like long complex paths. Yeah, I guess not. I'm gonna have to delete all this. Alright. Delete. Path is fine. Root just gets injected at the start. I just tend not trusting anything, and for container nodes, I put it in the root always, so I haven't run into this. Interesting. That makes sense. Man. All right, so we have to figure out how to repath everything then. How to repath things. Holy moly. Holy moly. That's... So this isn't even that bad. It's not that bad? It gets worse? It can get worse? Oh no. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. It can get worse. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. Alright. This is what we'll do. This is what we'll do. I think it is past my bedtime currently. It is past my bedtime. So I read. Hey, yeah, we'll do that. It is day 1 of the that might be reasonable. Yeah. What's responding though? Hype. Is it? Is it hype? Is it? You know, I wanted to play video games tonight. I was hoping. And we didn't even get the stuff working. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. Alrighty, folks. We are calling it here today. Oh man. The D2 Jam started today. And we're gonna raid out to Big Boy Games Official, doing the jam. I will catch you all. Nice work sticking in there though. No, Munglo, thank you so much for your help. Medusa, thank you. Espresso, thank you for the moral support. I will catch you all tomorrow, because for those of you who don't know, we stream every single day. Every single day. We got work to do. I got studying to do. And it's going to be great. It's going to be great. I'll catch you all tomorrow. Thank you all for your help. Adios. With the raid message. Yeehaw. That's it. That's all that's going in my mind. Yeehaw. Catch you all later. Adios. Boop.
Good enough. I'm done.
Yeehaw.
Hey, Covino, thank you so much for the raid.
Yeehaw.
And everyone. What's going on?
Bye, YouTube.
Shout out.
Bye, Guy Very.